push like that.
Ricky, how are you, mate?
Benny and Ashton holding it. Good. On the other side of that.
On boys!
Change. Cooper's back. Will.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Saw your dad. You bud.
So much better for 10 minutes. I was like, oh, let's just, oh no, there it's gone. Yeah, the ticket's gone. See you later. I wonder if
Right.
Hands up. Harry.
Who's coming soon?
Set up again.
So Mastalaras will look to try and play on. Nice little chip kick through the middle of the ground. Goes the big fly that time, the number 41 there in white. Nice follow-up tackle that time by King. And we'll have another ball up right in the middle of the Keep Your Sheep Stadium for the 16s grand final. Ward Harris and Cam Robbins in commentary. Good knockdown that times by Berkler. Umpire said ball not going anywhere. And we'll have another throw up once again. So this ruck duel looks like it's going to be pretty good all day. Berkler able to knock that one down. Just hacked off the ground that time by the Magpies players there. Looking to push it forward there was Ashwood and couldn't quite get it. Good work there by Ellis, just trying to push through there for the Royals side. People on hands on knees. Nice pick up that time by Mastellaris again. Ball brought out this time by the Royals, and they look to try and kick forward inside 50. Nice long kick, almost a contested mark. Umpire waves the arms, play on. Kid with the lip picks it up again. That's the number 5 there in Lauder. Can't quite get that ball forward as it smothers off the boot. Bobbles out to the other side now. It's going to go to the vice captain there in Kelly. Nice kick to the outer side and finds McDonald. Esme McDonald handballs off. Good chip onto the outer side. Gain some metres. Kid's flying it there. Almost for Specky taken. Nice little effort behind that time by the Royals. They'll look to try and mop it out of defence now. Another smother off the boot. Hotly contested footy out here at Keep the Sheep Stadium as that ball is tackled out of bounds. We'll have a boundary throw in, and Cam Robbins hot start in the kitchen.
Here he is, Wardo Grand Final. Pressure acts, 1%ers from both sides, and going hard at it too is the big ruckman there. Look at him, Chilo. He wins the contest here, trying to get the ball now. Hands was okay by him, trying to find his turnout by hand. Sloppy ball in defence here, trying to get the ball forward. That they do in the Royals. Goes to the half-forward flank. Good use of the footy. Going a little measures with the kick here. Can he pick the ball up? Yes, he can. He goes to the left half-forward flank with a nice little kick. How's the ball going to run? It's running on okay. Well, hitting the ball hard was the Denmark player there in Odell. He tried to handball over the top. He found Williams. Williams in a bit of pressure here now. Well done by the Royals player. Might have got carried in the back. The umpire said player to advance. The kick with the lid through, and that's Lauder. He fought the handball. A good defensive pressure. Umpires let him play go on here. Good umpiring by him. Goes over the line. Handball to a bit of space here. Now they're out here. Can they ourselves a bit of candy? Goes one way, goes the other. Gets the handball out in contention there. And defensive pressure once again by the Magpies in Denmark, and still no score. Warner. It's been a ripping start by both of these teams.
Yeah, very good start. About 13 minutes left to go in this first quarter, and good work there by Goff. Probably had an opportunity to shoot on goal, decided not to, and a bit of a let off for the Magpies as they look to try and clear out the defence now. Kicks to a risky spot. Good handball back now. Can he pick it up? Yes, he can. Sends himself into trouble. Nice tackle pressure there by the Magpie side. Now look to try and link up out of defence now. Ball turned over once again. It's going to be Dean Jr. looks to pick it up. Handballs that one backwards. Nice up and under kick there. Will it stay in? No, it won't. Ball goes out of bounds. And we'll have a free kick this time. What's the boundary umpire say on this one? And it is going to be a free kick to the Magpies player there. The captain in Tristan Kirkwood.
So Kirkwood has the ball here in the defensive back pocket. Kicks ball to the wing. Top of the mark in the end was the Denmark player, but got a good tackle on. Umpire once again letting play go into advantage there. Rawls trying to soccer the ball forward. Can they pick it up? Under over his knees. That was Hams. Still running the footy on hand. Let the player through. He didn't. So Hams now is going to get it. No, he doesn't. Under a bit of pressure here. Excellent play by Denmark. He might have got one high if that he did. Good call by the umpire. And Albie Smith in the back pocket. Ward's going to take a free kick. Still no score.
So Albie Smith about 20 metres out from his defensive goal now. Looking to just try and assess the options. Goes to the outer side of the Keep the Sheep Stadium now. Nice long kick there. Good fly over the top. It's mopped up that time by Goodwood Bulzak. Umpire's paid holding the ball, and it will be a free kick to Esme McDonald at this time for the Denmark side. So McDonald, outer side wing. Looks to just try and chip it forward. Nice little kick forward there. Huge spoil over the top that time by Blair. Ball goes back there to the Royals. It's going to be mopped up by the Magpies though. Decided not to pick it up, and it was mopped up by the number 8 there in grey. He handled it off. Nice kick inside 50. Almost another mark taken, and the defensive pressure from both sides. Very good to start this game. Looks to handball through there, but nice pick up by the captain there in Lauder once again. He's been busy early stages of this game. Looks to try and lay the tackle again as the Royals snap it around the body. Good kick there. They do have numbers at the full. Handballs over the top to a dangerous cross. Goff picks up, snaps, goals! And first goal on the board in this 16th grand final. Goes to the number 27 there in Regan Goff. And the Royals have the first on the board.
Very good kick, Wardo. Under pressure, wasn't it? As we go to the scoreboard there's the replay. The umpire says a goal that certainly was to Goff. Very good kick too. Just maintained possession of the footy, did not panic and kick around the corner for the first goal on the board to the Royals. It's taken maybe 10 to 11 minutes to get the first score on the scoreboard, but good passage of play by the Royals. Probably they've got a bit of an advantage with the breeze ball, probably worth a couple of goals, but a good start by them.
So the umpire takes the ball back to the middle of the ground. Nice knockdown there by Bellacar once again. Looking to try and work that way out. Big Ruckman tries to follow up his own work. Good gang tackle there. Ball bubbles out. Dunk held in there as well. But the Magpies will look to forward now. McDonald. She's been pretty lively early. Nice kick forward. Looks to pick it up coming out of defence. Tries to take 1, 2, 3 on. That's too many. Legal disposal. And it'll be free kick for the Magpies.
So White decides to play and sells a bit of candy. This time he goes straight up the corridor with a kick. It's going to land forward here. Good defensive scoreboard roll. Might be a relayed free kick here. The play got dealt with after the play and undisciplined effort there, and an opportunity here for Denmark for Cooper Barlow. He's going to line up here for a goal, but you can't do that, Water. Defensive relayed free kick is going to cost potentially Royals a goal.
Yeah, look, the Royals have probably had a bit more of the footy early stages of this game, so it could be a bit even steadier for the Denmark Magpies. Finished on top, and they need this first goal.
So Barlow right behind this kick, leans back on it. Hasn't got the distance, hasn't got the accuracy. The umpire said it's no. That breeze is pulled from left to right to a minor score here to Denmark. They are 1 point, and the Royals are 1 straight 6. The margin is 5 points to the Royal side. So the kick out of the back line there is Giovanalo. He goes on his right here, gets a bit of distance with the kick. Good defensive spoil by the player for Denmark. I've been very impressed with the Esme McDonald on that far wing. She has been a very good player.
Yeah, very lively early stages of this game. We obviously notice everyone seems to be taking it to the outer side of the ground at the moment. Obviously that seems to be where everyone wants to play through. A few balls gone through the middle of the ground as the boundary umpire throws that one in. Stays a bit shallow. Royals got numbers at the fall of that footy. Picks that one up well, but good tackle from behind at that time by Fairwell. And the ball bobbles out. Nice tackle there by Arvino as well for the Magpies side. So the Rucks will sit there and compete. Knocked down there by Berkler once again. Royals will get this clearance and just hack that one forward. 2-on-2 contest there. Magpies try and kick it off the ground. Nice knock forward that time by Sabula. And it bobbles out right in front of the scoreboard. 8 minutes left to go. And the Royals leading by 5 points.
So umpire going to throw the ball up here. Until Gardner doing the ruck work for the Denmark Magpies versus Berkler. I'll give that one to the latter. Pick up by Denmark. Little chiseling kick down the line there. Picking up good below his knee. Been pretty impressive there. Is Charlton. He decides to play and kick the ball to the hot spot here. Beautiful effort from behind there. Trying to bring the ball to the ground. On his hands and knees was the Royals player there. Still Denmark have possession of the footy. Now, a good chain of handballs. Well done by that Royals player. They kicked the ball in that defensive wing and good mark in front. A good club. Good set of jerks as well, Berry. So Berry has it. Just in front of the scoreboard here. They lead by 5 points about 7 minutes ago in this first quarter.
So very nice little chiselling kick forward there. Drop mark, but has time to pick it up. Well done by the number 3 there in Colbung. Great kick inside 50. Even better lead. And finds Robinson out. Robinson decides to go, plays on, and just fades left to the left-hand side for a minor score. 7 minutes left to go in the first quarter of this Motel, the Grand 16 is Grand's final. Across at the Keep the Sheep Stadium, and it is this Royal side, the team that finished third, leading by 5 points. As the Magpies go, the long kick, I'll tell you what, that travelled probably 70 metres there. Ball's turned over, picked up there by Ellis. Trying to handball back inboard. The ball bobbles out of bounds. We'll have another boundary throwing outside wing.
Edwards the oval too, laid out very well. And big shout out to the council here. They're setting the standard very high here. Umpire throws the footy in. Knock over there by Till Gardner. Trying to find his teammate. Roving the footy though was Ellis there for the Royal side. He gets a handball out. Mopping up back there for Denmark. There is Lowton. Still in play here. Royal's got a little 4 or 5 metre kick forward. It's good on the country footy water. You get all the cars parked around the outside. It just creates that atmosphere, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It's got that real feeling to it out there today. And look, you'd almost be disappointed if you didn't own a ute or a 4-wheel drive in the country. There's one sedan on the outer side there as the Royals pick that one off, and they'll like to try and push it forward once again. Great contested mark taken that time by Smith, I think it is. for the Magpie side. Looks to try and move it nice and quickly, and they bring it to the broadcast side of the ground. Sent himself into trouble that time, did Flay, trying to kick it around the body, and it is mopped up this time by the Royals. Bit of an up and under kick once again to the broadcast side, and lands in a patch of grass there. It is the Magpies' first fall of the footy. Well done that time by the vice-captain and King. Jumped on top of it, sold it out. Went to the hands of Berry, who looks to try and push it forward. Goff, the goal kicker, picks it up. Handball's back in board. Ball turning over there. Magpies, right place, right time. And they'll look to link up down the broadcast wing now. Good pick up this time, well, Tool Gardner. Long kick there. Great work in the front spot that time by Tricello. Able to pick that one up now by the Royals. It goes back to Ellis. Ellis had his ball small, and the Magpies will go inside 50 once again. Tough contest there. Smart knockdown that time. Great tackle from behind. That time by Barlow. We'll have a ball up 40 metres out from the Magpies goal.
Early stages of the game, Warner, but the defensive pressure by both sides in the forward 50 has been outstanding. Umpire throws the footy up. Getting the umpire this time is Charlton. Bringing the ball to the ground. Try to find his teammate by hands. There's Anderson. And it's been shepherded off the footy. Excellent effort over there by Tricelli. He goes on his right, gets a bit of distance with the kick. He finds Dunkeld. Dunkeld, a little kick down the line here. Good roving front and centre. There's a play over there's Lowton. He went back in a bit of traffic. Got the kick out to his attacking half forward here, but mopping up very well is Blair. He's been prominent. Sells a bit of can. He goes down the line and a very good contestant. Set of jerks, this fella, Will Berry. He marks the ball right in front of the scoreboard. He decides to play with a little kick to the half-forward flank. Great mark in front. Decides to play a little lower kick outside 50. Excellent use of the play here by the Royals. And that was a very, very good passage of play by the Royal side.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's those key players once again. Great mark here by Will Berry. Went to the goal kicker and Regan Goff. And the number 90 Robertson marks inside 50.
So Max Robertson about 40 metres out right behind this kick. Allows to the breeze. It's not going to come around from then. And a minor score again to the Royal side. They are 1-2 and Denmark are 1 point. And we've got about just under 4 minutes to go in this first quarter. Well up by Denmark with a kick. That's Kirk with the captain. Good effort by him. He goes on the left foot, gets a bit of distance with a kick, running hard and trying to meet the ball hard there is Charlton. He picked it up beautifully and hands to Phillips. Phillips on the right. Phillips on the screwdriver. It's Phillips the play there for Denmark. He gets a handball over the top, trying to find his teammate. That was Anderson. Good pick up by Anderson here. Good attacking move by him, but Redding it very good down back. It's Giminaro. He has the footy now. He goes straight up the corridor with a wobbly drop punt here. Bit of distance with a kick though. It's a foot race on. Well done pick up. He's been very impressive, this lad Berry. He decides to take a bounce. In a bit of trouble here. Met for two players for Denmark. The crowd won't holding the ball. The holding the ball is going to be end the result. Might be a free kick in the end, and it might be 50 here to the Royals. This is going to give me a gimme goal to Lindsay Dean Jr. Didn't see it all, but I think it was something off the ball.
Yeah, look, could have been. I'll tell you what, Berry very lucky there. Charlton absolutely steamrolled him. And I thought it was going to be holding the ball, but opportunity for Dean Jr. now.
Should kick this soda here, only 5 metres out. And should be the second goal here for the Royals. A little handy break. He leans back. He does not miss. Lindsay Dean Jr. kicks his first. Kicks Royal second. And boy, oh boy, they are taking this game on 2 goals, 2 and Denmark 1 point.
Absolutely right. So just under 2 minutes left to go in this first quarter now. And the team that finished third there in the Royals look like come out and absolutely fired at the moment. The Albany team. They'll be up and about. A nice and easy margin of 13 points and plenty for the Magpies to do in this second quarter coming up.
They're just maintaining the key to their play going forward as well. Very good set of jerks, reads the play well, and has that run and carry. And it's to the ground once again. Umpire throws the footy up to the ruck work. It's O'Toole Gardner. He brings the ball to the contest, put his head in the hole and got chips off the ball as Teague Ellis. Well done by Denmark. This time they go forward with a penetrating kick up the half-forward flight. Ordinary bounce and they pick up beautifully around the corner. Is this first opportunity for a goal? And he's pulled it left for another minor score to Denmark. But at least they're peppering away with the goals. We've got about a minute to go. It's 2-2 to 2 points, a margin of 12 points to the Royals.
Yeah, it was a good pick up that time by Lucas Charlton. Been very lively for this Magpies side so far. Good long kick in this time by Giminaro. Ball goes over the top there. McDonald could have been pushed out there. No, it's going to be a free kick to So the other player there from the Magpies side, just under a minute left to go. They'll be really hoping to try and push one latter stages. Just decides to square it up now. Comes across there to Miles King. King looks to just try and launch it inside 50. Great lead. And an even better mark that time by the captain there in Lauder. Decides to play on from the paint of 50. Just chips it up and finds a player all by himself inside 50. So that's the number 40 there in O'Toole Gardner. Sorry, that was Kirkwood, the captain, at that time for the Magpies side.
He's been impressive pinching in the ruck, hasn't he? Good leap and always got like a part of the long sleeve jumpers. Water just a little bit chilly here. And this very, very critical kick for goal here by the big number 40 in Sam O'Toole Gardner.
So O'Toole Gardner, he'll sit there and try and launch. Kick this one from about 46 metres out. I'll tell you what, long run up that time as we get right the way close to quarter time. Ball bobbles over the top, goes through for a rush behind there. And that is quarter time out here at the Keep the Sheep Stadium down in Albany. Sensational conditions out here. It is the team that finished third in the Royals leading this game at 2-2-14. The Denmark Magpies just the three behind, a margin of 11 points. And big second quarter coming up, Cam.
100%. Major goal scores for the Royals. Firstly for them was Lindsay Dean Jr. with a relayed free kick in the latter, probably 5 minutes of that quarter. And Regan Goff with a fantastic little crumbing goal front and centre for them. But good start here by the Royals. As Ward said, finished third. Denmark finished on top. Royals are in front at the quarter time break. 2-12 to Denmark, 2 points. We'll take a short break and come back for the second quarter, which sees the Royals up by 10 points.
So welcome back to the Keep the Sheep Stadium for this 16s Motel Le Grand Final. And it is the Royals leading this game at 2-2-14, 3 behinds to the Magpies. I'll tell you what, that's probably about the shortest quarter time break I've ever seen in my entire life. Cam Robbins and Ward Harris. I'll tell you what, the coach there in Matty Sabula, he's got his Magpies side up and about nice and quickly. What do you think the message might have been for those boys at quarter time being down by 11 points?
Maybe just weather the storm, Wardo. Once again, Royals came out all guns blazing, but I do think probably Denmark Water probably got the scoring end this quarter. We're kicking to the right of the screen and Royals to the left. But the Royals coach in Jared King would be very, very happy with a fantastic start for the 16 side of Royals. We did finish third in Denmark, as you said, Ward finished on top. Good game for this. Denmark 2 points, Royals 2-2, advantage by them by 12 points.
So the umpire holds the ball off and we'll get ready for second quarter action out here at the Keep the Sheep Stadium now. Nice throw up there once again. Good knock down that time by O'Toole Gardner. Good work by him to follow up this time. Nice work there by Kelly just to extract that one But the ball lands in the hands of Dean Jr., who looks to try and kick it to the scoreboard side of the ground. Kid with the lead there in Lord of the Captain picks it up, tackled over the boundary line, and we'll have a boundary throw in outer side wing.
That's a pretty serious Sam O'Toole Gardner was taking the long sleeves off. He's now got the normal sleeveless jumper. Trying to confuse the commentators. Denmark trying to go forward here with a kick off the ground. The second kick was okay. Get a minute media cheer. Rules pick up was okay. Defensive tackle was very good by Albano. Umpire said I'll try playing advantage here. So Denmark, they go on the run here. How's it going to bounce? Bounces okay. Good defensive pressure though. A bit slow under his feet there was Barlow. Excellent defensive pressure by Raw. Get the kick over the far side. Trying to find his teammate. That was Ellis. Good defensive small right in front of the Rolls interchange bench. Maybe a bit more urgency with Cooper Barlow in that last contest. Well, probably would have gone down a little bit better if you were a Denmark supporter.
Absolutely right. Huge spoil at the fall of the footy that time. Knocked down that time by Toole Gardner again. Ball comes out there, nice handballing forward that time by Sims, and they'll link up and try to go inside 50. Wobbler of a kick, goes straight to the Royals, and they'll look to try and extract out there. Went for the big fly over the back that time, Ellis, didn't quite work. He's going to land back in the hands of the number 20 in Sims, but he turns that one over, and the Royals go the clearing kick. Takes a funky bounce there, and players will sit there and try and work out what's going on. It is picked up by Dean Jr. He's been lively, he's kicked a goal, but tackled in the middle of the ground. We'll have another ball up right in front of the interchange gates.
So it's doing the right work. O'Toole Gardner wins this contest, trying to find his team up the hands. That was Smith. That's Albert Smith. He got tackled from behind. Good defensive pressure here by Rawls and Teague Ellis. Still in play though. Now it's out of play. Fantastic crowd here, isn't it? Just building up very nicely. Heap of games here. Got the Colts, got the reserves, and got the league. With a fantastic day of footy here for the Great Southern Grand Finals.
Oh, absolutely huge there as the Royals look to try and go and find Berry, probably one of the early best and fairest players in this game thus far. The Royals will look to try and push inside 50, and another one of those good players there is Dean Jr. 60 metres out from goal, looks to just try and launch it long. Flies at the footy that time, and I'll tell you what, great contested mark. Umpire says no, waves the arms and brings that ball back now. Lands back in the hands of Berry on his attacking 50. Player all by himself is the number 18 there in Tomlinson. And he'll have looks to try and move that ball nice and quickly actually. Had a 2-on-1, didn't quite work. Great defensive work there by Kirkwood for the Magpies side. Ball extracted out there, could have been holding the ball. Umpire said no. And the Royals have got numbers just lining up there. Looks to go back inside 50. Lauder all by himself, sits there, kicks on goal. It's going to bounce right to the teeth. Goes right the way across though, just trickles out of bounds. And the number 9 in Robinson for the Royals. Happy to see it go out. Boundary throwing 15 metres around from the Royals goal.
It was good effort by the captain. Kirk wasn't out number 2 on 3 in the contest. Sprang the ball to the ground and did very well. Saved a certain goal. I reckon the umpire throws the footy in. Well over his own foot. It was a Denmark play. Got chiselled off the ball and good defensive pressure. Out of bounds on the full, and the captain of life in Kirkwood and told him to. Nothing wrong with that, Gordo. Bit of a how do you do, but it's a good little 1%er. Put the player under pressure and opportunity here for the Royals have a ping it go, and that's big Nathan Tomlinson. 40 metres out, take a good kick from there. Reese is going to take that from right to left, over the top, spout a mark in the end. Handball defensively well done by the captain and rush behind here. The first score so far of the second quarter, we've gone just under 4 minutes. And another one scored here to the Royals. They are 2-3 and Denmark are 2 points.
So the Magpies will look to try and bring it in from defence. Really been under pressure in this contest, and they'll bring it back to the broadcast side now. Tries to go the nice little chip there, and the big ruckman, Toole Gardner leads out. Been pretty busy throughout this game. I like the way he's moved and also the way he's competed. And I'll tell you what, those lily white arms, they do need a bit of colour on them now. I'll tell you what, the big fella steps, bounces, handballs over the top. He's met hard and falls over. Good work there by the number 12. The umpire's going to call that one back, I reckon. Decides to play advantage. Goes to Lowton. Umpire calls it back. It definitely would have been for that late bump on the big fella there in Sammy O'Toole Gardner.
Done pretty well, hasn't he? I guess it's just got the long sleeves and the short sleeves. And so it's a lot of promise, this kid. Very athletic, very mobile, good footy sense.
You can see when he fills out, he's going to be a good size, a big lump of a lad. So nice long kick there by O'Toole Gardner. Goes to a pack of players there, just overruns it this time. Nice follow-up pressure there, and the Magpies will look to try and bring it out. 3 Royals plays in the middle of that one, and they extract it out nicely now. Well done by Ferry, just chipping around the body. Lands that one beautifully and steps perfectly there was Colbung. Handball's to a dangerous position, but it's picked up by the 31 there, and Odell. Odell dispossessed. Good follow-up tackle that time by Smith as the ball bobbles out to the Royals. They're just pushing, they're just surging, and they'll go inside 50 now. Goff is there, hands and knees. Loses possession there, and the Magpies will look to try and clear out now. Bobbles through the hands of the Royals player. Nice pick up that time by the number 20 there in Sims. And he goes along to the 17 there and the vice-captain in Kelly. So Kelly looked to kick that one ball forward. Ends up having time to go and pick it up himself. Good tackle pressure from behind at that time by Baldwin. Follow-up tackle there by Kelly again. And the ball goes out of bounds right in front of the big grandstand out here in the Keep the Sheep Stadium. Crowd absolutely pumping early stages.
Throws the footy in, shot on that. Good effort by the player. I'm interested to see that Colburn. I reckon he's related to Shawnee Colburn, one of the best recruits come out of there. They played a lot of senior games for East Perth and in the state squad as well. Big shout out to you, Sean. Karina, his wife, very good farmers family for the Royal City Club in Shawnee Colburn. I reckon it's a relation somehow to Nat. So here's Sam O'Toole Gardner. Already caught his name a few times more, haven't we? He goes down the line, little kick, finds his teammate. Pretty slack defence effort there. Maxwell Reyes has the footy here. Beautiful logo there. He decides to play a pretty awkward kicking style. Kicked off the right boot, but turns the footy over in good defensive pressure then by the player there in Chicello. He goes on his right, got a bit of distance with the kick. There's a 2v1 here. Good effort over the top, and then by Geminolaro. He goes on his right here. Good kick. Will drop the ball in the end, but soft off the ground and challenging by the Royals play. Got a bit distance with the kick. The captain, good hit and shoulder by him. How do you do? Cop that, he says. Still have the play here, Denmark, trying to get the ball out of the D50. Might have been thrown. The umpire said playing to advantage. Met with a very good tackle over there was Lindsay Dean Jr. The umpire says give the ball to me. 7 minutes have gone in this second quarter. Still no score so far, Wardo.
Yeah, been a pretty even start to this quarter. Jumping over the top there was Berkelaar for the Royals. Tries to snap it around the body. There was Lauder. Had that ball smothered. Ball bobbles back out there. Magpies got numbers at the bottom of this pack. Jumps on top there is Goff. He's tackled. And we'll have a ball up deep inside 50 for the Royals. The third placed Albany team. Look, they've come into this grand final absolutely firing and lead this game currently by a margin of 12 points as that ball bubbles up once again. Good follow-up pressure from both sides there. The Royals just trying to keep that one in. Nice work by the Magpies. Just trying to keep that ball hemmed in there as well. Pressure from both sides, absolutely phenomenal. Berkelaar trying to grab it, ball bobbled out there. Nice pick up on the 18 there in Tomlinson. Looks to try and snap it all the way to the square. Almost a mark taken, bobbles through. And will we have a minor score? No, just to the right-hand side. And just trying to see if it's going to be a boundary throw, and I think it was touched. Yes, it was. We'll have a boundary throw deep inside 50 for the Royals.
Angelo throw, can they extract a goal here? Still having trouble with the scoreboard at the moment. This quarter either side. And once again, the ruckman just punches that through for the boundary line. Another throw. No supports a force behind. It's the ladder. So the captain, Tristan Kirkwood, has been very good. He decides to take 1, 2, 3 bounces, draw a little player over the top. So he kicks up the corridor. Good vision. Finds his teammate. Around here. Kick style on the right. He gets a bit of distance to the kick though. That's going to stay. It's going to stay and play beautifully. Picked up by Sims. He takes a bounce. He takes another. Kicks the ball to the right half-forward flank here. Good defensive pressure though. Numbers here 2v1 and bound jump point is the winner there. And once again, still no score gone. Geez, 9 minutes of this second quarter, Ward, and that's what pressure does in the grand final. You think you're going okay, but pressure comes up to and taps on the back shoulder and unfortunately can cause little errors.
So better ball movement by that Magpies side, getting the ball inside 50 finally. Nice tackle there by the Royals, and they'll look to try and bring it out now. Skiller off with the side of the boot, goes out of bounds on the full, and the Magpies will have a free kick just inside 50. We got the number 9 there in Jimmy Henderson. No, he's been told to handball it off and goes to the big 34 in Lucas Charlton. So Charlton ball in hand about 45 metres out. Will he have a shot? Will he just set it up? Looks to try and do the ladder there. Nice kick right the way across the face. Good small there from behind. Could have been held. Umpire says no. Looks to try and snap on goal. Straight into the goalkeeper on the line. Umpire says not going anywhere. And we'll have a ball up almost right in front of the goal square. Magpies really need to try and get their first goal of the game here. Good knockdown that time. Tries to go on goal. Does it go all the way? What's the goal umpire say? Waiting for the all clear. gives it all clear. And I think it could be the big fella there in Sammy O'Toole Gardner. That's who I'm giving it to. The first goal on the board for the Magpies. 10.5 minutes gone into this second quarter. And Cam Robbins, they needed that one.
Certainly did. But what did you do that to settle, didn't they? Had a lot of possession of the footy. Haven't been able to convert. This time the Denmark Walpole have got a goal on the score. 1-3-9 to 2-4-16. And O'Toole Gardner. He's trying his backside out the first half and being rewarded with a good goal there too, Denmark. And they have one on the board here. The boss going to throw the footy up, doing the ruck once again as O'Toole Gardner. He's out ruck this time by Waterman. He brings the ball to the ground. Umpire said play on through advantage here, so that's they do. Denmark to go. A little kick forward here to centre half forward. Excellent effort by down the back there was Tomlinson. He proved his own foot. He handled that top to Tricello. Trying to find his teammate by him. Might have got set on. Umpire said no, he didn't. Dan was brilliant through traffic. Trying to find a kick. Kick wasn't there. Well done by Smith. That's Albie Smith. Push him off the footy here. And 3v1 tackle. Might be a slick tackle there. Didn't like that. It was a play in board one. And the umpire says give the ball away for a ball up.
So 6.5 minutes left to go in this quarter now. And it is the Royals leading by 7 points. Nice knock over the top that time by Burkler. Ball bobbles forward that time. Just able to take that one out of there was Kelly. Smothered it well, but the Royals picked it up. Farm back that time by Ellis. Turned over those straight to the hands of the Magpies. And this footy is hot in the kitchen at the moment. Kelly goes through 1-2 and looks to just try and hack it forward now for this Magpies side. The Royals able to win a 2-on-2 just inside 50, but can't quite get possession there. Ball bobbles to the middle once again. And picked up this time by Noakes. So Noakes got a nice long kick there. Smart spoil there by Colbung to knock it forward for the Royals possession there. Good tackle there. Could have been a sling. Umpire says no, lets it play. And the Magpies will look to try and clear it out now. And finds a player all by himself there. And the number 9 in Henderson. So Henderson looks to try and switch it to the outer side. They've got runners. They look to try and go now. Sabula kicks it on his left foot. Nice long kick just off the side of the boot there. Rolls out of bounds. And we'll have a boundary throw and outer side wing. 5.5 left to go, second quarter. And the Royals still leading by 7 points.
Certainly do. The crowd continues to come into this oval here, set for a fantastic game. The Colts, reserves in the league, and a fantastic day of footy here at the Railways Oval at Keep the Sheep Stadium. Umpire throws the footy in. Knock over the top, good leap, comes to the ground, Railways player pushed off the footy, very intelligent here by Loken for the Denmark side. He kicks the ball here to the left half forward flank here. Ball's going to set up beautifully, good defensive pressure by the Magpies there in Barlow. Bringing the contest, a good set of dukes and a fantastic mark over the top. It's been taken there by Charlton again. He kicks the ball here to half forward flank, good mark! That's better by big Cooper Barlow. Take the ball was more bigger than he did earlier on that quarter water, and this is a very, very clean shot at goal for Barlow. Can he convert and give 2 goals back to Denmark?
Could be indeed. I'll tell you what, big shout out to Afri there. A couple of the better marks that we've seen so far in this country classic clashes game. And well done to those young men. But big opportunity now for Barlow to bring the Magpies back into this game.
Right behind this kick. Inside Banana. Just got through. He has kicked it, Barlow. Another goal for Denmark. I thought it might have just gone a little bit right, but the big fella, Cooper Barlow, he kicks his first, and more importantly, kicks Denmark's second. So 2 goals to Denmark, 2 goals to Royals, and probably 4 minutes ago in the first half of what has been a very good game of footy water. Yeah, look, really even start to this second quarter. Both teams kind of filling each other out early stages. A couple of rush behinds there into that Royals, but the Magpies have just gone bang bang in the last 5 minutes and really got themselves into this game. And a lot of it's come from this number 40 there in Sam O'Toole Gardner in the ruck, being very, very influential as he looks to try and go once again. Sensational tap down there, and the Magpies look to surge inside 50. Chaos ball going inside 50 there. They've got numbers at the fall of the footy once again. Interesting handball over the back that time by Goobens. Able to get that ball back. Goes to a dangerous spot, taking the front position as a good forward does, and marks directly in front. An opportunity for the Magpies to kick 3 goals in 5 minutes and take the lead, Cam. Good one, a commentator. It's a bit of heat on the player award, and Cooper Barlow goes on to prove your commentator's wrong. And he's going back to goal number 2. And does come off there, so all of a sudden Denmark get kicked 3 in a row, and there's a bit of lead change. They now are in front. Barlow, that man on screen, he's been sensational. Gives the crowd a bit of a blow kiss. He's kicked 2. More importantly, Denmark have kicked 3.
I'll tell you what, the young fellas, they love their celebrations, don't they? You see absolutely everything. And I always like the shush early stages of the game. I'm like, mate, there's 3 quarters left to go. But good celebration there, and Cooper Barlow on fire. 2 goals in about 2 minutes, and gives the lead back to this Denmark Walpole side. So umpire ball back in the middle of the ground once again. Same as last time. Nice knock down there by a tool guard. They can't quite get the clean stoppage out this time. Nice body work there by the Royals, but charging through was the number 15 there from Anderson. Had his ball smothered. Ball bobbles free that time. Had the chance to use the tackle there, and it will be a free kick to Joshy Anderson this time for the Magpies side. So Anderson looks to go long inside 50. Surely Barlow's the target again. Great mark inside 50. It's not the big fella in Barlow, I don't believe. But just strong presence by the Magpies, and they are looking to tear this game away from the Royal side.
He's got a good set of shoots, Cooper Barlow, isn't he? Just great hands, more than he's just amongst that pack. He's come alive this quarter. He's kicked 2. Probably a similar position to kick the last goal, his first. He leans back on this one. He's pulled it right pretty like a iconic trying to kick inside on the footer, but doesn't matter. He's already kicked 2, and already now Denmark in front down by 6.3 goals 4 to 2 goals 4, and not too long to go in this second quarter.
So the Royals will look to try and chip in. Ordinary kick in, turned over, lands in the hands of Lucas Charlton, and he's just told to settle things down, take his time, and an opportunity to extend this lead out to 12 points. And I'll tell you what, about 5 minutes ago, I never would have thought this is where we would be. So Lucas Charlton will kick from about 35 metres out, 45-degree angle, tough kick, puts it right the way across the face, does he? Just out to the left-hand side. Minor score on the board. That extends the lead out to 7 points. 45 seconds left to go in this first half, and a dominant second quarter by the Magpies.
Certainly was. The Royals have only kicked 2 points at this quarter, where Denmark side they have kicked 3 goals through in a very dominant second quarter. Over the top, ball comes to ground here. Below his knees was okay. That was King. That's Miles. King puts the ball in his boot. Unfortunately, a free kick. Back to the play here. 22 seconds to go in this first half. Kick this way to Denmark. Must have seen something off the ball, the umpire. So he kicks the ball to the half-forward flank here. Roaming it beautifully below his knees was Berry. He kicked the ball over the top and found his teammate. That was Nat Colburn. And that could be all she wrote, I would have thought, in this first half. Umpire scored far. There it is, half time here in a fantastic game of footy so far. Denmark 3 goals 5, Royals have 2 goals 4. Major goals for us. First of all for Denmark, 2 to Cooper Barlow and 1 to Sam O'Toole Gardner. And single goal scorer for the Royals in Lindsay Dean Jr. and Regan Coffin. A very good quarter footy by Denmark people.
Yeah, very, very good. Able to turn the game around with the minor premiers. Hope you're enjoying this game through classic clashes. Ward Harris and Cam Robbins will go to the halftime break. We'll see you on the other side for second half action. So back in live at the Keep the Sheep Stadium. Nice kick along there by the Royals. They'll be looking to try and put the pressure on nice and early. Well picked up that time by Oakdale. Tries to clear it out, but only as far as the Royals player inside 50 there. Just try and get his number. I think it's the number 11 that time in Dunkeld. And he'll be looking for an opportunity to try and put the first goal of this second half on the board for this Royal side. So the shortest half-time in the history of man between these two sides. A big day across the Keep the Sheep Stadium. Even bigger kick at that time for the number 11 there in Dunkeld. And the Royals get one back and bring this margin back now. Early stages of this third quarter.
Effort by Dunkeld, well, he just had to show a bit of courage because a bit of congestion was going to come. You see the replay on the score. Umpire was going to say it's a goal, and that's what he does with those two fingers there, both. So good effort then by the Royal side. They bring one back and a good goal into the second half, 4-5 to 3-4. And it looks like Denmark had kicked one early, and now the Royals kick one back. So umpire throws a footy up, rolling it beautifully below his knees was Lawson. He kicks the ball to centre half forward here. Paul's pinballing around there. Good defensive pressure then by Austin there for the Royals. Pushed off the ground there with a player for Denmark that was Fleet. I said playing to advantage, and that's what they do. They kick the ball on that far defensive wing. Still kept in play by Royals. Handball over the top was excellent. 1-2. Found Borden by hands. Done the play here and standing out of the contest and taking good defensive mark. It's the captain. He's been good. Tristan Kirkwood. There's a footy half-back flank here. Looking at his options. The Denmark side, they're up by 1 goal. He lowers his eyes with a kick here. And Turnover City and finds a teammate there in Ashwin. He goes on his right. Get a bit of run and carry here. Royals well done. Draw the player at the top. He found Lindsay Dean Jr. He went through traffic. He kicks ball to the hot spot. He good mark over the top with a big fella then in Nathan Tomlinson. And this water will bring the Royals back to an even playing field.
So good work by the Royals. They sat there. They were down at one point there by 13 points. They're able to bring it back now to 7 points. 13.5 left to go in this third quarter. And Tomlinson, we're right behind this one. I'll tell you what, that is pinpoint accurate. Does it make the distance? Player trying to say touched on the line. What does the umpire say there? All clear. So goal there to Nathan Tomlinson, and margin back now to 1 point.
It's a good kick, wasn't it, by Tomlinson? Just got a good distance with the kick. Good timing by the delivery on his foot. And Tomlinson, been pretty impressive rotating between the ruck, centre half forward and full forward. He's kicked one. Dunkell's kicked one this quarter. Rules have kicked 2. Denmark have kicked 1. And on that score, but then the margin is 1 point to the way of the Denmark side.
So umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground now. O'Toole Gardner going up against Berkler. Probably half that one this time. The Royals tried to bring that one out. Baldwin couldn't quite get distance on the kick. Nice tackle there from behind by the captain there in Lauder holding the ball. And the Royals are up and about to start this third quarter. Decides to play on. Runs over the cricket pitch. Takes a bounce. And a good long kick inside 50. Players will sit there and fly. Juggling mark could have been taken. Lands in the hands of Tomlinson. Can he kick another? Right the way across the face. Doesn't bobble in. Stays in for Berry. Looks to try and shimmy. Handballs over the top that time. Goes in the hands of the number 22. Goes back to Berry. Snaps around his body. Up and under. All the way to the square. Goff went to fly. Bobbles through. And a touched score. A minor score. But we are all even Stevens out here at the Keep the Sheep Stadium. 12 minutes left to go in this third quarter.
Denmark had the footy trying to find the ruckman O'Toole Gardner. Good mark, very mobile this young lad, and as Ward said, probably one of the best on the ground at the moment. Sam O'Toole Gardner. That's good distance with the kick, hold up in the bruise here. Defence is forward by King, the vice captain for the Royals, bringing the ball to the ground, trying to find his teammate. He got the handle, it was very quick with his notes. Trying to find his teammate below his knees. That player there was Desmond McDonald. She got tackled in the contest. Lord and the captain, he goes on his right footy here. Good defensive score by the Denmark defender. That's excellent. 2v1. And excellent work there by Jacob Williams, a banjo line throw, and all of a sudden, Water. We have a contest here. Even Stevens, 29 apiece.
Yeah, really good work there by Williams for the Denmark side. So definitely the scoring in this game thus far, right of screen. Knocked down by O'Toole Gardner, the Royals charging through, trying to push it forward, going backwards to go forwards. Well done there by Goff. He's tackled out of bounds. Umpire says it's gone around the neck, and a free kick to Regan Goff, just inside 50 for this Royal side.
It's got the zinc in the nose boards. About 12 degrees down here at the moment, so...
Matching the boots there as well, which I like. Just looks to try and set it up. Does it Regan Goff? I'll tell you what, he's kept it shallow, kept it right. And will it be a minor score? Yes, it is. No, it's not gone out of bounds on the full, so just missed to the right-hand side. So the Magpies look to try and chip it in now. Drop mark that time by good ball Buzak. He's tackled, dispossessed, goes to Tomlinson, snaps around the body, dangerous position, goes through a set, the hands of the Royals, takes it out of the air, picks it up, bobbles that one through, and a goal out of absolutely nowhere there for Leo Cunningham. He keeps it hit first, and the Royals lead this game now by 6 points.
Geez, what has Jared King said to him at a half-time, Wardo? Because they are a different side. Could not convert in the second quarter. They've now kicked 1, 2, 3 goals in this third quarter, and he can't do nothing wrong. Royals, excellent little kick by Leo Cunningham. He's kicked 1, Tomlinson 1, and also Dunkel 1 in this third quarter. The Premiership quarter sees on the scoreboard 5-5-35, up by 6 points.
There must have been some magic in those lollies during the shortest half-time break in the history of man, as Berkler knocks it out that time for the Royals. Magpies trying to charge through there, good pressure. Does come out this time to Lauder once again. Umpire says he's been tapped on the lid, and it will be a free kick to Lauder now. Looks to try and play and go. Nice kick back to the broadcast side. Good body work taken that time, but even better work there by Kirkwood. Causes a turnover that time for the Magpie side. Kicks it to the middle of the ground, but farmed out well there by Ellis for the Royals. Good kick forward this time. Buries the target. Nice one-on-one there. Better tackle that time by Smith as that ball bobbles out. Berry, peace of mind to sit there and pick it up. Goes across to the 22, that time in Cunningham again. Not a great kick by him, and turned over and marked by the Magpies inside their defensive 50.
So pull the trigger, saw it into the hole there. Was no good. Lindsay Dean Jr. read it better. Knows his eyes here, kicks in the right half-foot flank here. Over the top, good centre shoots, good mark here. He's given away a free kick, has he? He has. So Denmark, well done. He goes on his own preferred, that's his left. Trying to find the big ruckman. He stands under the concept. Good defensive ball by Lindsay Dean Jr. The 1-2 effort by him was sensational, but he might have got one high, that he has. So Lindsay Dean Jr. kicked one in the first quarter. Got a possession so far in this third. He kicks the ball here to the right forward pocket here. Over the top, Robe in front and center, well by Denmark. Robe did very well. He kicks to the half, back flank here, defensive score, sensational there by the Royals player in Hams. Brings the ball to the contest, smother off the footy there, was impressive by Phillips. Umpire said you might have gone in high, that he has. And no, give it to me. So not too long to go in this third quarter. What has been a ripping quarter so far by the Royals.
So high scoring quarter, 4 goals kicked between these sides so far as the Magpies try and push it forward there. Nice work there by Ellis by the Royals, trying to push it forward there. Lauder just sits there and overruns it. Handballs that one back and goes back to Ellis now. Nice kick inside 50, floats over the top there. Fall of the footy there is Goff. Handballs to a great position, picked up this time by Berry, has a shot on goal all the way to the line, and it's touched and stays in, bobbles across the face. Royals have got numbers there, has time to pick it up, snaps around his body. I'll tell you what, that is an absolute contender for the Kimberley Resort goal of the day. Royals extend their lead out now and lead this game, I believe, by 12 points.
It might have been big. Lucas Notes to get his number in a minute, but yeah, it's a good snap by him. Man's trying to pick him up here. He's on his hands there, but very good effort there. Nathan Tomlinson it was. So Big Tomo, he's now kicked goal number 2. I think he had an 8 on the number board. It was either 28 or 18. It was 18. And Tomo, that's Nathan. He's kicked 2 in this quarter. He's causing all kinds of headaches for the Denmark defenders.
So 4 goals to 1 in this quarter thus far. And the Magpies, and the coach there, Matty Sabula, are really going to need to reset when they get to 3-quarter time, as Berkler tries to push it forward once again, going through hands. Nice work there by Blair to try and push inside 50. Front spotted, well marked that time by the number 2 in Billy Hams. So Hams just assessing his options, sees the player leading at him, was always going to go there, and a great diving mark taken that time by Will Berry. An opportunity to kick the 5th goal in this quarter for the Royals side.
Got so many targets forward, haven't they? Berry, you got Cunningham, you got Tomlinson. Just a very good forward 6 bars here for the Royals, and this will be a very, very handy goal to Will Berry. Just on the 50-metre paint here, take a good kick from there. Leans back on this kick, and he's going to pull that far left for a minor score only to the Royals, but We've had a good quarter, the Premiership quarter. They've kicked 4 this quarter, and Denmark have only kicked 1, and that's the first goal in the quarter. Since that time, Denmark have slammed on 4.
Yeah, look, it'll be interesting to see how much of a lead we reckon this Royals side need. Obviously, we know Ryder Screen seems to be the scoring end, and the Magpies end up kicking 3 in that second quarter, so we wonder if 3 goals will actually be enough. A nice long kick inside 50, turned over though by the Magpies. Terrible kick out there. Almost a mark taken that time by Robinson for the Royals. Luckily spills out for the Magpies. Look to try and clear out. Goes through 1-2 plays there. Does the number 18 there, who loses that ball there. Ball turned over, bobbles out. And it was good work there by Liam Sabula on the outer side. As that ball can't be quite kept in. We'll have a boundary throw in, outer side wing.
This is Charlton doing the ruck work versus Hobley. Give that one to Charlton. Still bubbling around there in the defensive part of the contest. There just under 5 minutes to go in this third quarter. 13 points is the margin of the Royals. Umpire throws a footy up. Once again, the big ruckman brings the contest. Good defensive pressure by Lindsay Dean Jr. Got to kick forward. Once again, the running with numbers are the side in Royals. Good effort by Denmark, taking the game on here. They kick the ball onto this commentator wing here. Through the traffic. Good pick up at the end by White. He went through traffic. Good defensive pressure here by the side in Royals. Have the footy here. Just forward of the centre here. Denmark get a kick on forward. Now they're at the banding. Has it going to stand out? White has it. Defensive pressure by Royals. Sensational by Handel. That play down there. No, he's been impressive down at the D50. Of course, seeing a free kick here. And the margin 13 points. 4 minutes to go. Royals are in front.
So Toolgarden, the big ruckman, one of the better players for the Magpies side so far. He's going to need to do something big if they're going to have to get into this game. Tries to go the big specky from behind. The number 6 at that time in Barlow. Nothing doing as that ball comes out to the Royals. Could have been held without it. Umpire says no. Just trying to go through and they finally get clean possession now. Nice little chip kick to the broadcast side. The player marks all by himself there in Regan Goff. Goff sees numbers ahead of the footy there. It's going to be a 2-on-1 to the Royals. Players wanted to just fight over it there. No one wanted to get possession. Goff has enough time to try and follow up. Might have taken that player high. Umpire says no. Charging through that time there is Lord. It goes back to Goff. So Goff will look to try and kick inside 50. Great smother off the boot there by Toolgarden and goes out of bounds right in front of the interchange here for the Royal side.
Little 1%ers like that, Wardo, is very, very important, aren't they? But at the moment, Royals have an advantage, but Denmark will be coming home with the bruise in the last quarter. Going through traffic here, burst his way through, gave him the Don Argue, little checks off Bonona, kick on the right, trying to find his team out by hands. That was Anderson. Good defensive pressure though by the Royals player there in Gennaro. And now that's Barry says give the ball to me. 2:50 to go. Margin still 13 points to the way of the Royals.
Yeah, look, I know the breeze is definitely going to that right side of the ground, but the Royal side look like they just want it more in this Premiership quarter at the moment. Magpies going to need to do a lot to get back into this game as they try to put it forward at that time by Anderson. Comes off legs, bobbles out of bounds, and we'll have another boundary thrown. This time in front of the Magpies bench, trying to gain some meterage here, move their way up the field. Long throw in that time, goes over everyone. Good pick up that time by Sims. Handballs to a dangerous position, but turned over into the hands there of King. He tries to kick that ball forward. Now they've got runners now. Billy Hams is one of those for the Royals. But charging out of defence that time was Smith. Goes at it once, goes at it twice. It's going to be picked up this time by Berry. He goes back to Hams, has that ball smothered as it still bobbles inside 50. But great work coming out of defence that time is Kirkwood. Goes the clearing kick to the outer side wing. It is all Royals here, and one of those is Miles King. Miles King handballs back inboard there. Has that ball turned over and well extracted that time by Sabula. So Sabula slung around in a tackle, loses that one out, and buries there. Right place, right time. Takes one bounce down the outer side wing. Out here at Keep the Sheep Stadium. Good kick inside 50 off the side of the boot and marked in defensive 50 there by the Magpies.
Well, in the hole then, the defender and the captain, Tristan Kirkwood, has the footy here. Goes on that defensive wing, a little distance with a kick into the breach here, roaming it front and centre, pick up beautifully below her knees was Barlow. He's been channelled, handball over the contest, trying to kick the ball again was Hams. He found his teammate through the rules. They go on the march again. Unfortunately, it wasn't marked. Play on by Venny. Good hard running here to Dean Jr. And Dean Jr. goes bang front of the goal for the Royals. What a fantastic effort running ball by Lindsay Dean Jr. He has now kicked his second kick, one in the first, he's kicked one in the third, and all of a sudden the margin 7-6-48 to 4-5-29. What a quarter footy by the Royals.
Absolutely huge, and that one's definitely a contender for the Kimberley Resorts goal of the day in this Motel Legrand 16s grand final. Out at Keep the Sheep Stadium, 35 seconds left to go in this third quarter, the premiership quarter, and it is the Royals leading this game now by 19 points. Big last quarter coming up, and I'll tell you what, they're going to have to rev him up now. Is Matty Sabula there from this Magpies side. As the Magpies try and push forward there. Nice work that time by Charlton, just trying to kick that one forward. Well done there by McDonald. There's May McDonald. Picks that one up. Goes to inside 50. No, doesn't quite get there. And a great mark going back with the flight there is Blair for the Royals side. So Blair, 55 metres out from his defensive goal, decides to kick it right back to the middle of the oval. One-on-one contest, and that is three-quarter time out here at Keep the Sheep Stadium. 1 quarter left to go in this 16th grand final, and it is the Royals leading by 19 points.
Absolutely, what a quarter footy here by the Royals. They kicked 5 goals, and Denmark kicked only one. Major goals for the better ball for the Royals. Lindsay Dean Jr., he has 2. 2 also to Nathan Tomlinson, and 1 goal to Bethlar, Cunningham, and to Gott. And for the Denmark side, Cooper Barlow has kicked 2, and O'Toole Gardner has kicked 1. What a turnaround. They were down by 7 points at half time. Whatever the coach Jared King said to them at half time would work suit with the kick 5. They had a 26-point turnaround. And we're going to take a short break. We'll come back for the last quarter very, very shortly. But we see the Royals, the underdog, who finished third, they're up by 19 points. And welcome back for the last quarter. Big shout out to our sponsors too, the Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers, Retrovision Albany and Rio Tinto. And also Johnny Douglas and his team, Dartfish, and also Filming Footy. And a fantastic show on Fox during the week, Filming Footy, saving Kalani Wardo. Over 2.5 million people have watched that documentary. Well done to Johnny Douglas and his team of Filming Footy and Classic Clashes.
Yeah, do yourself a favour, listen to that one. The story there between Kalani and Bannockburn out in Victoria. The rivalry that has ended up now coming, it's a friendly rivalry, because if you sit there and listen to the story there about a couple of young men that made their way from Bannockburn all the way across to Kalani in the early 90s, and look, that relationship they've got now, look, absolutely sensational. So do yourself a favour and have a listen there. 18 minutes left to go till one of these teams is crowned as premiers. The Magpies have plenty to do in this last quarter as Berkler knocks it forward at that time for the Royal side. They're up and about. Magpies down by 19 points and they need to fire an early shot, but the Royals at the fall of the footy. Nice work there by Ellis, but the Magpies able to pull that one out once again. Player at the fall of footy that time is McDonald. She gets a handball away. Play the advantage, and they do. Nice work there to Phillips. Ran a long way. Good tackle there by the Roars. So that ball is extracted out. Able to get some meterage though. And we'll have a ball up just on the edge of the centre square. Berkler looks a bit sore for the Roar side at the moment. And that could be a big win there for the Magpies.
Absolutely. Umpire throws the footy up. Well done by the big ruckman O'Toole Gardner. Bring the ball the contest. Roving excellent is the Royals player. Into the contest for the captain, Lauder. He was good. Got the ball on his right boot. He once again goes forward. He's been slippery and clever down below his knees. The player there, Dean Jr. There's the footy here. Bruce is bobbing around there through traffic. Bruce burst the player, trying to find his teammate by hands and Berry. Go back rather than going forward. Good defensive pressure right on by O'Toole Gardner. Bring the ball back in the corner. He found his teammate. 1-2 to the captain there in Kirkwood. He goes on his left, gets a bit of distance with a kick, roving it behind the player. Was excellent from the boy Baldwin the player, not the actor. Has the footy here, goes the ball in the far half back flank. Excellent effort by Baldwin, gets his own footy, gets a bit of distance with a kick. Lindsay Dean Jr., he's been electric, takes one bounce, can take another. Draws a player over the top with a right foot kick to the forward pocket here. Bit of distance with the kick, but they are chewing up time here. And that's what the coach Jared King wants for the Royals, because they know they're kicking into a breeze. Denmark have the breeze. Royals don't have the breeze, but they're still up by 19 points.
Absolutely right. They'll be trying to tick it away. 8-1 kick to the right of screen in this game. So the Magpies definitely have the opportunity to bring back those 3 goals. Nice knockdown at that time by Anderson there for the Magpies. They'll look to try and clear it out now. Bit of a leg race in the middle of the Keep the Sheep Stadium now. The Royals do it well. They'll look to go inside 50. Nice long left foot kick. Juggling mark taken. And the Royals an opportunity to have a shot on goal and hopefully bring this margin out to 25 points. Will Berry, absolutely sensational today.
I think off the half-back flank, Nettie Coleman just took the game on, and beautiful kick on his left, and this guy has been a very good player at centre-half for Will Berry. Gets in trouble with the scoreboard on his goals, but here is an opportunity to change that very, very quickly.
So Will Berry sets sail and just goes to the left-hand side. Real missed opportunity for the Raw side to extend their lead. And believe it or not now, it's actually 1-6 kicked to the left of the screen so far in this game. Just trying to work out if it went out of bounds on the full. Cameraman just trying to work out what's going on there as well. As the Magpies try and clear out there. Then a run carry through Kelly. Trying to push that ball forward there. Royals good in defence now. And Lauder will look to try and pick it up. Has a run through. Went to be tackled there. Umpires paid a free kick. And a good tackle there by the number 19 in Gill. So Gill has the ball just inside the centre square. The Magpies really need to fire a shot now. Goes a nice little chip kick across. Lands in the hands of the number 9 this time in Henderson. Number 31 in Odell. So Odell looks to try and kick it inside 50. Will get there. Went to go the one-handed. It just went over the head there of Malcerez. Players jump on top. Royals trying to tackle there. And we'll have a ball up 40 metres out from the Magpies goal.
Should have really gone up, turned hands, Malcerez, but made up with a good defensive tackle there. Umpire throws the footy up, doing the ruck with this time is Charlton for Denmark. Well done once again by Colbert in the back half of the play here for the Royals. He kicks the ball right up the corridor here. Defensive pressure was very good by Denmark by hands. Then was McDonald to all the play over the top, trying to find his team. It might have been a sling tackle to feel it. Some point said no, play on. So once again through the captain Lord, he's been sensational. Finds his teammate. How's he going to stand up? He stands up well to Berry. Can take a bounce. Can take another. Run and carry down the line here. Ordinary kick in the end. TB1 though, one of those defensive leaders, Vincent, and he's quite happy to see the bow down by to give me a ball up. So, chewing up a bit of time here, there's 13:45 to go. Still Royals well in command by just over 3 goals.
I'll tell you what, real opportunity for the Royals there. They had a 3-on-1 in the end, and they could have extended that lead out as the Magpies look to try and tip it forward now. Players starting to get a bit tired out there at the moment as the Magpies try and charge through. Nice gang tackle there. And we'll have a ball up 40 metres out from this Royals goal. 13.5 minutes left to go to one of these is crowned premiers in 2025. The Magpies try and go the clearing kick there. One-on-one contest just on the 50 there for the Royals. They'll look to try and push inside 50 now. Dean Jr. didn't want to pick it up, just pushed it to his team's advantage there. Players keep overrunning it. It will be taken out this time by the Magpies. Long surging handball. No one wanted to pick that one up, and it is picked up this time by the number 9 there in Henderson. He farmed that one off and tried to kick that ball 50, but well done that time by the Royals player there. I think in Colbung trying to push his body over the ball. That was Torcello, actually. Magpies converge on top of this one. No easy footy out there at the moment, and the Royals come out of the front of this one now through Ellis. Ellis goes a long kick there. Perfect kick, actually, and finds a Royals player just inside the centre square. Number 16 there in Blair. So Blair farms that one off. Look to try and push forward again through Ellis. Great kick inside 50. And a nice mark out on the lead. Inside 50 for the Royal side. And an opportunity for a shot on goal, this time through Goff once again.
Certainly Goff can't miss him with a white zinc on his snout. He kicked the first goal of the game and rode in front and centre goal here in the fourth pocket. So bringing Goff, this will be a very, very good goal right into the teeth of the Breeze here. The man, his skill and expertise, Wardo. He's a half a sniff there. Goes around the wing up, gets a bit of distance with the kick. It's going to hold up with the Breeze, turns it right, and that's the strong Breeze here. And Magpie says, boundary that is, boundary line through. But they are chewing up time for the Royals, and it's something Jared King no doubt would like, because time's ticking away. We've got 11:40 to go in this grand final. 20 points is the advantage of the Royals.
And the Royals still seem to be winning it at the contest as well, which is half the battle. Picked out this time, snaps on goal, and goes right to the left-hand side there for another minor score. So margin now out to 21 points. Just over 11 minutes left to go as the Magpies, no timers of the essence, just charge out of defence. Two bounces there, couldn't pick a target, but they do have numbers at the fall of the footy. Umpire happy to let that one go. No, holding the ball actually, and a sensational tackle taken that time by number 26 there, Jeremy Minario. So he'll look to try and bomb it along now. Nice curly hair, good kick inside 50. Almost the mark taken at that time by Malsterez. Looks to try and push it forward. That was actually Smith for the Magpies side. Happy to try and put his body over the footy. Good follow-up work by him. Umpire's blown the whistle, and it will be a free kick to Albie Smith there for the Magpies side. So Smith, 55 metres out from his defensive goal. Not a great kick there. Probably rushed that one. Number 34 there in Charlton's at the fall of the footy. Handballed that one off, and it's now kicked forward once again. Numbers at the fall of the footy as that ball bubbles inside 50. It's going to be a leg race, but well done by Ellis. Just able to pick that one up inside 50 for the Royals, and that is a pinpoint pass. Drops a mark, but has time to pick it up. Just sets the Jets. Bounces once. Nice long kick. Not going to go inside 50, but comes off the side of the boot, and a good mark taking the defence that time by Kirkwood.
Kirkwood takes a play on. Hold the foot defensive pressure by Burklar was sensational. And the throw here. So the number 12, Jordan Burklar. Been pretty impressive. Pitching ruckman. He kicks the ball to the right half-forward flank, trying to find his teammate by him. Does the captain Lauder. Not preferred on his left. Goes to the forward pocket here, but good defensive tackle and mark here by O'Toole Gardner. Pushed him down back this quarter. Really quick here for Sablua. That's a footy here. Got to get the skates on now, do Denmark. Time is the essence here. They kick the ball down to the right half-forward flank here. Defensive effort well done by hands. Through traffic, excellent play here. Might have been a ball of footy here. The umpire said it certainly was. It's going to go back here. And the free kick here goes to Cooper Barlow. Handball over the top. They've got the Riley carry. Hit down Kelly. Kelly will chisel a kick here. The maintaining possession here is Henderson. Jimmy Henderson. Another kick with a lead. That's a footy here. Uses that Breeze to advantage to a forward pocket and good set of juice, good mark, and opportunity here for Denmark. Boy oh boy, Wardo, do they need this one.
Yeah, look, right behind this one here, great mark there by the captain in Tristan Kirkwood. And if the Magpies have ever needed a captain's goal, it's now. Right behind it, you think he's going to have to just set it up to the right-hand side. Let's see what Tristan Kirkwood can do.
So Kirkwood Breeze right in, should aim for the right goalpost here. That's what he's done. He's got the Breeze to come around to absolute perfection. And we still have a game of footy. Kirkwood kicks and quarters. Denmark have a goal in this last quarter.
So sensational goal there by Tristan Kirkwood. 8.5 minutes left to go in this contest. Marching back to 15 points, 2.5 goals. Still every possibility. Cam Roberts, 9 goals to 1 now. Keep the right of screen. And they're going to need 3 to win this premiership in 2025.
Very strong Breeze to the right of the screen here for our listeners. That's Cam Robbins and Will Harris. Thanks for your company here. The grand final of the 16s here. Denmark versus Royals. Been so many league changes here. Umpire throws a footy up once again. Good ruck contest then by the Kirkwood. He's gone into the ruck now, the captain. Well done there by Geminaro. He goes in his right, get a bit distance for the kick. Well done by the Denmark defender, put his body over the line. This guy's been pressured with red hair, Jacob Kelly, the vice captain. He's going to try to get it again. Well done by Kelly. Can he pick the pill up? No, he can't. Defensive pressure, excellent by the player there for Rawls. Brings the ball to the contest here, but Kelly gets his own ball over to Phillips. Phillips plays Kelly. Denmark on the march, but good defensive pressure here by the Rawls, and they can use the ball well. Trying to pick the ball up. Good defensive pressure. Should be a throw here. Umpire said yes, it was, and a free kick here. Opportunity once again for Denmark to go forward.
Yeah, Goff there, he really had an opportunity if he could have picked it up, but he couldn't, and the Magpies need to go, and that they do. Nice mark there by McDonald. She'll look to try and push forward inside 50. Good defensive work at that time by the number 29 in Baldwin, able to hold that one out. Magpies numbers at the fall of the footy there. Could have been held the number 9 in Henderson. Umpire said no, and they'll look to charge out now the Royals. Ellis couldn't quite pick it up, but this man can. The number 17 in Miles King, just a long kick. Almost a good contested mark taken there by Berry. He's probably been their best player for mine, I think, today. Probably had the most influence on the game. And Will Berry gets a free kick. Looks to just centre it, waiting for the runners to land on it. I'll tell you what, not a great kick. And this player's been good as well. O'Toole Gardner for the Magpies. He goes up for the number 13 there in Lowton, who looks to just try and hack it forward there. Number 12 in Malsterez is there. Overruns it. Good body work that time by the Royals. Could be picked up that time by Blair. Looks to try and charge out. I'll tell you what, that is a great handball. They'll kick it forward to the outer side, and Will Berry, right place, right time once again, marks on the outer side wing.
It's been good, Berry. Chewing up a bit of time here. Just over 6 minutes to go in this grand final there, the clash. Ball comes to the contest here. Put his head over the pill there as the Denmark player by hands. That was Phillips. Goes to his on preferred. That's his left. Now he's taken that by hands. Mel's Alvarez has a footy here. He's urging the player to go forward. That's what he does. With the kicking style once again off the back foot. Numbers of it. He's been very impressive down back here. King, he's been sensational. Miles King, but turned the footy over through the hands of the player Phillips for Denmark. Once again, they mop up down back by hands. Impressive. Tomlinson goes back rather than forward. They still have possession of the footy here. Got the mark in the end was Hobley. He gets his own footy on that far defensive scoreboard wing. He kicks the ball down the line, and the captain marks Lauder. He's been sensational. The captain's saying, calm the farm. Why wouldn't you? So Lauder has the footy here. Kick into the mouth of the Bruce. See the Bruce is hold up, but once again in front, taking a good mark there with Billy Hams. So Hams has the footy here. Kick and a half out from goals here. They still maintain possession by 15 points. 5 minutes to go in this last quarter. Over the top, good defensive effort. Might be a mark. Umpire said no. Second hands on the footy. Umpire throw the ball up. 15 minutes to go, Wardo. 5 minutes to go. The Wolves are still in front. They might have one hand on the Premiership Cup.
I think you're right there, Cam Robbins. Good work there by this Royal side. They know if they can just maintain possession and get a couple of marks, they're going to be able to chew up some valuable time there. Good clearing kick through that time, but it is all Royals at the fall of the footy. Bit of an up and under kick, just comes off the side of the boot. Great kick forward though, and the Royals do have numbers once again. If they can get a mark inside 50, ball slews off the side of the boot, goes out of bounds, and it will be a free kick to the Magpies. Just on the defensive wing. And they really need to start rolling the dice. 4.5 minutes left to go in this grand final. So a nice long kick that time by the Magpies. Good spoil. Picked up by Kirkwood. He snaps around the body. Overruns it as a Magpies player. And the Royals have got numbers here. Well done this time. Linking up out of defence now. And they'll look to try and charge forward now. The Royals takes a step and a good long kick inside 50. Need a mark. Can't quite take a mark. And well done by the Magpies in defence. Look to take that defensive mark. They come back to the broadcast side. They've got numbers on this side now. One of those is Flay. Flay picks that one up. Kicks to a 2-on-2. Leg race on the broadcast side there. Didn't want to pick it up. Henderson tries to go back now and does it well. Able to pick that one up. Good smother that time by the number 16 there in Blair for the Royal side. And Kirkwood, the captain, picks it up now for the Magpies. Goes long inside 50. It's going to go right the way to the teeth of goal. Takes a funky leg break. Bounces out of bounds. And a missed opportunity there for the Magpies. Chewing up some valuable time. 3.5 minutes left to go in this Motel Le Grand 16's grand final. And it is the Royals still leading by 15 points.
So we do chewing up some valuable time here. It is in the forward area here for Denmark. They squeeze one goal here. Margin we squeeze back to 9 points. And we've got 3 minutes to go here. Through traffic, on his hands and knees. Defensive pressure once again by Rawls has been very, very good. Hitting the ball hard defensively. Excellent effort by Blair. Ball still in play here. Denmark trying to squeeze something out of the contest here. Soccer off the ground. That might be a goal here. And it's just touched off the line. The umpire's just saying, yes, geez, Ward, that would have been very interesting. But unfortunately, a minor score only.
I'll tell you what, that was a sensational soccering effort there and would have really put the Magpies right amongst this again as the Royals look to just try and charge it quickly out of defence now. Great kick to the outer side. Must have just gone out of bounds, and it is a free kick in the hands of Sabula there for the Magpies. He knows he's got to go. I reckon he's run a long way. Umpire says play on, waves the arms. Magpies have still got the footy, trying to push that ball forward. Umpire's blowing the whistle. That will be a free kick, and it's going to come back to the Royals. So they'll look to just try and settle things down now. No, actually coming back to the Magpies. In the hands this time of Sabula. Kicks the ball inside 50. They need a mark. Nice launching kick. Great mark. Barlow. Now, big Barlow was absolutely on fire in that second quarter, and they need Cooper Barlow to kick this one. So Barlow wastes no time. Shot on goal, and that is a goal for the Magpies. Oh no, he's missed just to the left-hand side. I'll tell you what, Barlow very confident there as he walked back.
Very casual approach at the goals too. Barlow costly miss here. 1:34 to go. The margin is 13 points. It's not enough time here for Denmark. The Royals hanging on here into the breeze here. We'll kick down the line. It's effective. He found Robbie Blair. So Blair right in front of the interchange bench. All his teammates have done was saying, look, we've got about a minute to go. He goes back rather than forward. Chewing up some time here. And he's gone way back, trying to find his teammate Fraser King. But I suppose if the vice captain calls for a ward, even if in your back, potentially got to kick it to him.
Yeah, you do indeed. So margin 13 points, 1 minute left to go in this grand final, and the Royals probably now with both hands on this Premiership Cup in 2025. So let's try and push forward there again through Blair. Been pretty good for this Royal side as we start to try and look across and work out the best on ground. And I'll tell you what, the Royals have had a lot of even contributors. It'll be pretty tough to pick one out.
Absolutely. Umpire throws the footy in, shallow one at that. Have the contest here, roaming okay was Charlton. Big shot on the footy, good defensive tackle by that play again, Charlton. And ball still over the line here, and umpire right in front, interchange bench here, so throw it up. But I think 13 points is the margin. The Royals will come from third, and they will be your 2025 under-16s premiers here. The Royals throw it in shallow at that. The captain, Lord, he's been impressive. Found his teammate by hands, but Henderson throws the ball. That's Jimmy Henderson, finds his teammate. And that is all she wrote. I think the siren is going to sound. The siren has sounded, but here, the Royals ball out far too good.
Look, absolutely sensational by the Royals here today. If we go quarter by quarter there, they end up with a fast start, a nice margin there of 11 points to start with, and then the Magpies, as minor Premier do, switch it around. But look, that breeze too strong, and the Premiership quarter, 5 goals to 1, really put that lead on, and then the Royals able to hang on in this last quarter there.
Yeah, Christian Kirkwood kicks a consolidated really goal for them, but overall, Denmark just didn't have the answers in that third quarter. Premierships always won in a third quarter, and the third quarter was so good. They kicked 5 goals in that quarter. Largest goals, first of all, for the Royals, 2 to Tomlinson, 2 to Lindsay Dean Jr., 2 goal scores to Dunkel, to Cunningham, to Goff. And for the Denmark side, Tristan Kirkwood, a last goal for him on the siren. He kicked 2, Barlow 2, and O'Toole Gardner 1 for Denmark. But overall, it was Denmark behind against the Royals 2-2 to 2 points. They hit the front in the half-time 3-5 to 2-4, and then that third quarter we keep talking about, they kicked 5 goals to only 1, and that was the Premiership quarter, and that is why your 2025 Premiers are the Royals in the under-16s.
Yeah, look, absolutely sensational performance by them. Well done to the coach there, Ian Jared King. He'll be absolutely up and about as we get ready for presentations not too far away, and trying to pick that best player, as we mentioned, will be pretty hard. Some of the better players for this Royal side, Dean Jr. was very, very handy, as was Colbung, the captain there in Lauder. Also like the ruck there in Berkler, he was handy. And the 2 backmen there in Blair and King are pretty handy right the way throughout. The lead-up work of Will Berry, absolutely sensational right the way through the game. and the goal scoring power there of Nate Tomlinson and Regan Goff. Also pretty handy for that Royal side. You'd have to suggest the best player is probably going to come from them. But look for the Magpies side there. Sammy O'Toole Gardner, for me, I thought he could have been almost the best on ground, the big ruckman. Probably didn't have the influence in that last quarter when they needed it, but a pretty even performance from that Royal side there.
And also, captain there, Tristan Cooper, is very good. He kicked 2 goals. He was down the back, went up forward, and actually roughed in the last quarter. We're going to actually stop the commentator. We're going to continue on with the presentation, but we'll come back for the Colts game at 10:30, which will see Albany versus Railways. But very good under 1650 hit of the Royal side. They have won 7-8 to 6-7 over Denver.
Don't know the mic. You don't know the mic. You don't know the mic. Actually. Turn it off when you're done. When the presentation is done.
I'll just check, can everybody hear me? Thank you. Getting yourselves organised quickly. Welcome to the 2025 16s Grand Final. What a great game we've had. Just Firstly, we'd just like to acknowledge our sponsors. Thank you all very much. And our live members in attendance today, Jim Hull, Barry Panizza, Alan Barnett, Daryl Panizza, Rod Gillies, Joe Burton and Terry Eaton. Also like to acknowledge our CFWA President, Mel Salzberger, and our one and only GSFL Volunteer of the Year, Ken Ridley. We all must say a huge thank you to our host club, Railways, and our club president, Wayne Sutter, and I'm sure all of his helpers. Thank you so much. The oval looks great, everything is fabulous, so thanks so much for all your hard work. To our GSFL chairman, Terry Eaton, our deputy chair, Ian Woods, and our directors, Tristan Padfield, Jeff Brady, Tony Lazar, Jack Scanlon, Reg Watson, Trevor Craig, GSFL Operations Manager Ian Beck, and our Registrar Paul Higginson. Thank you all so much for your hard work this year. Our Umpire Coordinator Craig Tonkin and the umpiring team, and also all our volunteers from all clubs in their many and varied roles. So congratulations to our 2025 premiers, Royals Football Club. While we are here, we can also acknowledge our 2025 Warwick Proud Love medalist, who was Charlie McGregor from the Railways Football Club. Well done, Charlie. And our coaches for today, Royals are Jared King and Braden Dunkel, and Denmark Walpole, Justin Flay. Craig Tonkin.
Right here.
Oh, good job, you're here. Well done. Craig Tonkin is going to present the medals to... Craig is our umpire's advisor, and he's going to present the medals to all our umpires today. Why don't you go? You go and read them.
Okay, the field umpires first. Caleb Castlehowe, Jack Scanlon, and Nathan Murphy.
Who's pretending he's Sean someone.
Yeah. And boundary umpires, Sammy Keith, Mark Hurst, Joe Ferry, and Dylan Stone.
Well done, Wayne.
And our little ball returners, Roy T and Thomas Rowe. And our two goal umpires, Alan McCracken and Stephen Hewitt.
Thanks, Craig. And let's say another big thank you to all our umpires, because we obviously couldn't play without them. So thank you all very, very much. Now, a special presentation of the best and fairest for the grand final, which is the Bob Wally medal, and we're lucky enough to have Rob here, Bob's son, to present the medal. The winner today of the fairest and best in the under-16s grand final is number 20, Blueberry from Royals Football Club. You want to say something, Will? Got on. Hold it up to your mouth.
I'd like to thank coaches, Braden, Kingo, and managers, Jody, Wood. Thanks.
Well done, Will. Just like to call up the runner-up team coach, please, if Justin Flay would like to come up and say a few words. Oh, good job. Hey, Justin, thank you.
Thanks everyone. Railways Football Club. Great. Unfortunately, we didn't get the chocolates. Well done to Royals today. Well done to the coaches. They're a good solid exit today. Well done.
Congratulations again for Denmark playing in the Grand final, well done. Thanks, Justin. Just like to now call up Jared and Braden to present the trophies. We'll then have a chat and then also we'll present the trophies. Jeff Brady will present the trophies to the players. Would you like to call them up? Thanks, Jared.
Thanks to the GSFL and for Railways for hosting today. Magnificent outlook on the other today, so thanks for your work, putting it together. In the deadlock boys, we had some good touches all year, and it was our day today. That's the way it goes sometimes. So our boys, absolutely fantastic. We've been so privileged to touch very, very good, very respectful, and showed them all year that they were players of team, and they got done today, and we got together as a team, which is fantastic. So well done to the boys.
Start calling them
I'd
up.
like to thank Braden, Jordan, Wayne, Jody and Christy. They've been fantastic all year. They're always there at training, always there, have everything organised, and it takes a lot of time and effort, as everyone knows. So thanks very much to those people. Righto, we'll start with our number one, Lindsay Dean. T. Gillis. Regan Goff. Jake Dunkel.
Who's the captain?
Good question.
Rob Blair. Gianni.
I generally don't know.
No, I'll call him.
Jordan Burger.
Oh, but he's already come up. Oh, yeah, have a look on the
Nathan
thing.
Tomlinson.
Oh, he's tall, isn't he now?
Justin Harris.
He's the best under 16s right
Nick Evans.
now. All up in sleep.
Ryder Ashwin.
He's actually really
Nick Grove.
Oh,
Dash Seminario.
they're all coming back.
Colin Leslie. Max Robinson. Will Baldwin.
Is that Bucky's
Rob Ward.
Daniel Waters.
Oh, there you go.
Ben Perry.
Come on there, Jeff. What are you doing?
Waterman.
No.
Oliver Harrington. Daniel Colburn. Bryce Brown. Leo Cunningham. Miles King. Fraser King. Julie Haynes. And the two workers, Will Murray and Will Hobley. And last but not least, our captain for the final series, Seth Porter.
Just like to call up Trevor Craig to present the GSFL Shield and the Cup. To the coaches and the captain. Seth, up we go. There you go. They were all caught up on the
Had
hooks.
to get one caught up, didn't we?
Yeah, there was one.
You couldn't do it if you practiced.
No, that's right. Well done, boys. One shot, get a photo. Congratulations to our 2025-16 Premiers Royals Football Club.
Thank you. Was it echoing back?
No, that's great. Yeah.
Oh, was it all right?
That was really I reckon it's the best I've heard anyone's voice being transported
Okay,
around
perfect.
footy over. I was when I tested it yesterday, right?
Okay. Might be my deep manly voice.
Who's the next?
Woodsy. Because I got netball commitment.
Well done.
Back here to the Railways Oval and the Keep Sheep Stadium. Fantastic game of footy in the 16 Broadway. We saw the Roars. Really the underdogs weren't they? They won 7-8 to 6-7. And we're about to start here the Colts Grand Final with Albany versus Railways. And Railways, they actually finished on the ladder on top and Albany in the second. So 1v2 in this Colts Grand Final.
Absolutely sensational there. So Albany, my apologies, the Tigers, they'll be kicking to the right of the screen, the Royals to the left. Huge day for Railways, I should say as well. They absolutely did well. They made it through to the grand final in this one as well. I've got my teams mixed up a little bit, Cam, as well, so I'll work my way through it here. But look, massive shout out there to the Royals winning the grand final there in the 16th. 3 more games to go out here today. Ball will hold up, and Cam Roberts to take you away with this first quarter of the Colts grand final.
Coffee doing the ruck work this time for Albany. Out ruck this time by the Railways. Gets set, fist on the footy, now gets his own pill. Or just gave him the dono, but took on one too many and hold the footy effort. Good defensive pressure here by Albany side here. They go on the right half forward flank with a low kick and good mark over the top. Good set of jukes. Parks it beautifully there with Shepherd. So Shepherd has the footy here. He kicks the ball to the right half forward flank over the top. Big pack of players come with the contest here. Good defensive pressure over there by Mills there for the Railway side, who are wearing the Richmond jumpers and Albany over the white Guernsey.
So nice to throw up there once again, trying to extract that ball out, not going anywhere. Well picked up, goes the shot on goal, the 23, that time all the way in Coffee, doesn't quite make it there. Able to try and push that one, snaps around the body right the way through to the right hand side. A minor score on the board, but first score on the board, early stages of this first quarter. They lead by 1 point.
Very, very strong, as I say, to the right of the screen, and this time doing the attacking forward. Albany goes on the defensive effort by hands. Might have been a sling tackle. Umpire said no player to Railways on that far side of the ground to kick the ball up. Well read there by the Albany defender. He pulls the trigger and goes up to the right half forward flank here. By hands, can pick the footy up. Little kick around the corner. That's just got there. And it certainly has. First goal on the board go to Albany. And didn't make too long. Little sharpshooter will get his number in a minute, the pocket. But Albany have the first on the score. They have kicked one. Rawls yet to score. But the Albany Sharks do have probably a 3 to 4 goal breeze behind their backside. They are 1-1-7 and Railways are yet to score.
Yeah, look, we really did notice that in the 16s game. A lot of goals kicked to the right of screen. And Albany will be really looking to make sure that they make use of that in this first quarter. The umpire takes it back to the middle now. Lots of work there of Coffey in the ruck, did well, but the Tigers trying to push forward once again. Handballs that one forward there. Veltman was there, but the umpires pulled it back for a free kick. No, decides to play advantage. Good kick inside 50. No advantage paid, and we will bring it back. And the Tigers thought they really had that opportunity there. So Railways with the free kick, the middle of the ground. Looks to go the long kick. Does go inside 50, and a great mark taken over the top this time by the Railway side, the left footer. Looks for the leading target there. Not a great kick. And well done by the Sharks in defence now as they look to try and bring it out once again. Great contested mark taken by the big fella there in Porteous. So Porteous, 60 metres out, just sets it up to the hot spot. Nice kick. They held their advantage that time to the Sharks. Goes over crop that time. Snapped around the body that time by King. But well taken out that time by the 17 there in Leverington. He's tackled as well. Tigers looking to keep it in. Nice tackle pressure there. Good work by the 24 in Reed as the ball bobbles out of bounds and we'll have a boundary throw-in.
Ball in the end, so what's the corner of the umpire with the free kick there, and Oscar Kerwin has a footy here, goes down the line here, low penetrating kick, get a bit of distance, ball to run and the carry. They have got the breeze this quarter. There's Woods, went through traffic, sells a bit of candy, sensational play there by Woods, hugs the boundary line, trying to find his teammate by hands. That was Leverington. Well done here by the Albany side. They kicked the ball down to that defensive wing. Running out the contest, it was tossed off the footy was Bradshaw. Didn't hear the call. The umpire did. Unfortunately, hold the footy. And the free kick here goes to the way of the Railway side. They have the footy here on that defensive wing. They kick the ball to left half forward flank. Big pack of players running a little bit early and leaping was Declan Reid. Good defensive tackle then by the Albany player there in James Taylor. You've got a friend, James Taylor. I couldn't see he wasn't his name. James Taylor married to Carly Simon. A bit of trivia for you, Auto.
And how was Carly Simon? She was alright, she was the sort.
She was.
Beautiful, good to hear there. So the Tigers looking to try and push forward now. Nice work to go inside 50. Slips as he goes and kicks it, but it does bobble inside 50. Tigers overrun it once again. Good pressure by the Sharks side. And the umpire, I think, has blown a free kick there, and it will be a free kick to the Tigers. So just on the plane of 50 now are this Tigers side out of the Keep the Soup Stadium. Nice long kick inside 50. Well done by the Sharks. Almost went 2 bites on the cherry there. It was Mills. Well picked up this time. Ball turned over though. Will snap on goal. Goes right in the teeth of goal. And a great goal there by the Tigers. They kicked one. The number 15 there in Buddy Robinson. Kicks it first for this Tigers side. And 5 minutes gone in this first quarter. It is the Albany Sharks leading by 1 point.
Buddy Robinson, fantastic name. What if he's named after the famous Lance Buddy Franklin for the Hawthorns? What a fantastic name, Buddy Robinson.
It is indeed. And I'll tell you what, we've been looking at some of the players we get to call throughout the day. Buddy Robinson, definitely one of the betters, but there are some cracking players running around this great Southern Footy League out here today.
Handy goal in the breeze, Wardo. Very handy goal in the breeze.
Absolutely right, as the Tigers able to knock that one down now. Well done by the Sharks, slung around in the tackle that time with Shepherd, and the Tigers will bring it through. Well done this time by Taj Mills, it goes inside 50 again. Nice kick, Buddy Robinson's there again, picks down, snaps around his body right the way to the teeth, bouncing to the right hand side. So 6.5 minutes gone in this first quarter, and we are absolutely even Stevens, 1-7 apiece.
Albany have the footy, back pocket here. Just to the left half back flank here. Ball through the hand from the English Coffee. Turnover city there, still running hard there, and Vandal from the best threat. Thanks to Sonny Foist. So good crowd once again building up here at the Railways over the Keep the Sheep Stadium, and a fantastic exhibition of great Southern Footy League. Shout out to our sponsors, the Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers, Retrovision, and Rio Tinto for all your support. And the company award Harris and Cam Roberts on this grand final day on the 14th of September 2025.
So the umpire goes to re-throw in. Once again, the Tigers trying to charge through. Able to get a hand free on that one. The Sharks will try and push forward there. Hot handball. They will go inside 50 now. Play around on the lead there. Just skips past him. Could be boxed up this time by the 35 there in camp. Can't quite pick that one up. Well done by Volcats. Able to pick that one up. An up and under kick. Spoils that one forward there. And the Sharks looking to try and keep this one inside 50 again. Well picked up that time by Simons. Goes an up and under kick. Good pressure by the Tigers. Ball goes out of bounds. And it will be a free kick to the Tigers just inside their defensive 50.
Certainly is. Now, lateral with the kick. Risky kick. Has it not come off? Good defensive pressure once again by the Albany Sharks. Through traffic. Put his head over the hole. Got tackled defensively. Umpire said play. See the umpire just let the play go on here. We'll overrun the footy over there in the far end camp. Unfortunately, they go forward again to the side. Well done. Three hands. That play was Williamson. And the footy here in the corridor. Set up in the hole was very good by Simons. Ball was chiseling away in the midfield, and umpire said, "Fine, give the ball with me for a ball up." So 7 apiece, 12-17 to go in this first quarter.
So Coffey will go up again in the ruck for the Sharks. Able to knock that one down, but the Tigers have been better around the clearances thus far, and a nice little left foot kick there finds the leading player in McGregor. So McGregor 70 metres out, will look to just try and set it up, landing at 40 metres out. Buddy tries to charge it, and again, doesn't get it. Picked up this time by Veltman, who handballs back. Goes to Williamson, who pushes that one off. Keep with the lid on the outer side there. Steps inside this time, goes to the number 10. Tackled beautifully, holding the ball. And a free kick in the Sharks in the last line of defence.
Run down tackle, wasn't it, by that Albany defender. Goes down the line here. Okay, through the distance. Bit of run and the carry. Turnover city here. Numbers are everywhere. One of those players is Kramer. Throws the ball on his right foot. Big pack of players. I might have paid a mark to the player in front for Railways. Yes, he has. And a good set of juke is Bobby Veltman. And Veltman 30 metres out, but kicking into a very strong breeze. We'll take a good kick for there, but he looks pretty confident, does Hugh, the player here in Veltman, Bowie Veltman. Will you back me, Water?
Oh, look, you'd have to. I reckon we've seen a bit from the 16s game, and they've already kicked one into the breeze thus far.
So Bowie Veltman, the left foot up, leans back on this, got it no a distance, and running in the hole, taking a good defensive mark over there is Declan Reid. He decides to play on. Bit of distance, good defensive tackle. Should be holding the footy. It certainly is. Not mucking around there. The umpire just, as soon as you tackle and you challenge and you try to deflect the tackle, was holding the pill. And opportunity once again for Railways to go forward. Probably kicking up that for goal. Right?
So they'll look to just try and set it up now. We saw on that last kick from Veltman how strong that breeze really is. It does hold up. The Sharks looking to try and play in front. Well done there by Leverington. For the Sharks, just a half that contest, and we'll have the ball up about 35 metres out now from this Tigers goal. 10 minutes gone in this first quarter, and we're still even. Stevens as Coffey knocks that one down for the Sharks. Once again, these Tiger boys, they've been very, very good at the clearances. Beaton picks it up, he's tackled. So umpire balls up again, knocked down this time by the Tigers ruckman. Kicked around that body by the number 50 there in Waldrop. Can't quite get that ball going forward there. At the back of the pack this time is Beaton. Has a shot on goal, smothered through. Well picked up there by the Sharks. Sorry, the Tigers. Misses to the right-hand side for a minor score. And they do take the lead now. 1-2-8. The Sharks, 1-1-7. 10 minutes left to go in this first quarter.
Very well on this strong breeze too by the side there in the Railways Football Club. Below the knees, choosing around the corner. Well done by Woods. He's had it, lost it. Well done here by the Railways player. Just kick the ball. Woods has to get it. Chain of handballs okay. Albany Sharks trying to centre the ball by hands. They have the footy here. They pull the trigger, go up the corridor here. It's a 2v1 over the top. Well done numbers here. Once again, Railways lad is playing extremely well. That play there was smart. Smart throws on his boot to centre half forward. Defensive ball very good. Once again, running around here. And the Railways playing Veltman. He lost the footy though. Albany come up with it, kick the ball to the centre, or put his head up in the hole. Good defensive tackle, came in the grenade, got that. Still chiseling away in, and boy oh boy, they look like that. What a big sling tackle here, and the players going. It's on for young and old here, the old-fashioned melee. And look at this, umpire's going to throw the ball up, let play go on here, and that's what he does here. But you can't sling tackle there, and he's giving away 52. The Railways playing Herbert. You can't do the sling tackle order. It's a kick 9 times out of 10. An opportunity here for James Taylor. You've got a friend. He throws a ball on his boots there. Left foot pocket here. Over the top. Ball's coming to play here. Can the ball get picked up? Good defensive pressure. Down back is Parker. And stop the second goal. Well done by Parker. But Warning, you can't afford to do those sling tackles. It's his free kick every day of the week.
Absolutely right. It is. Good defensive work there by the Tigers side. Tyler Coffey, all he had to do was pick it up, throw it on the boot, and it's definitely going to be a goal for that Sharks side. Nice little kick out. Let's converge on top and we'll have a ball up. Right on the plane of 50 here for this Sharks side. So after all the plays pretty much been with the Tigers, the Sharks looking to try and push forward there. Nice knockdown there by Drummond in the ruck for this Tiger side. Ball bobbles out of bounds and we'll have a boundary throw in 45 metres out from the Sharks goal. 7.5 minutes left to go in this grand final. And we are still long goal 2 apiece as the boundary umpire throws in. Again, Coffey knocks that one to a dangerous position. It's all Tigers at the forward footy there. Beaton is there. Looks to just try and stroll out of defence and takes it to the outer side now. Nice long kick. Just bounces in front of Williamson. Goes out of bounds. And surely that'll be a free kick to the number 5 this time. Joshy Saunders for the Sharks. And it'll look to try and reload inside 50 again.
Here is Saunders. Part of the grand final from the Daryl Panizza Course, named after a very good player for Claremont, Dollar and Daryl Panizza. They kick the ball down the line here. Big Packer play, through the hand of the play leading up the footy. That play was Leverington. The umpire that's a boundaries umpire says he can give it for the ball to me. They have to throw in. 10:40 to go in this first quarter. Very even contest, but I'd say Railway would be pretty happy because they're kicking against probably a 3 to 4 goal breeze. I see something here. Another boundary line throw on the ruck. Set off play, the umpire saw that, didn't see it, the umpire did in better position for us. And the opportunity here for the Sharks, that's how looking to have a pin at goals, inside 50. And the Breeze right behind his back, we'll get his number in a minute when he turns around, Wardo, but take a good kick from there, but no, Breeze is right behind his left shoulder. Leans back on his left foot, good kick in the Breeze, just pulled it left, didn't allow for the Breeze enough, and out of bounds on the forward point. See in a minute. I think it's out of bounds on the full, pretty hard to pick up. So Railways have the footy here. They take the game on. They kick the ball into the Breeze here on that right half-back flank. Good defensive spool over the top. Been taken by Stansbury, and now Pride managed to give the ball a free band or throw it.
Absolutely right. So the Tigers side will be pretty happy with this quarter so far. Absolutely even Stevens, as we mentioned, in a really strong Breeze to the right of screen. As the umpire says, let's throw it in once again. So better throw in this time. Coffey able to get 2 hands in it. Good tackle pressure there by the Tigers. Could have been slung. Ross Houston able to lay that one there as the Tigers come forward there. Finds the number 50 there in Tyler Waldrop. So Waldrop right on the middle of Keep the Sheep Stadium. Good long kick inside 50. 2-on-2 contest and a great mark inside 50. Might be our man in Buddy Robinson once again. Yes, it is a big fella. And he is a likely type inside 50 for this Tigers side. And will look to go and kick his second goal of the game.
He does. Buddy Robinson. 15 for Railways. Inside 50 here, Wardo. Leans back on this kick into the Breeze. And gun barrel straight. Robbo kicks the number 2. And the Railways kick number 2. And they're up by 6 points.
So well done there by Buddy Robinson. Very, very good goal kicker out there today for this Railways side. And look, he's been absolutely sensational this year in this competition. 26 goals so far for the year. And definitely one of the stronger players in this WFI Insurance Darrell presents our Colts competition. Tigers lead it by 6 points. And we find ourselves with about 4 minutes left to go in this first quarter. 2 goals into the Breeze. Good effort by the Tigers.
100%. He's an umpire just lost the 2 lengths. He's going to go back here. Coffey doing the right work versus Drummond. Right to Drummond. Brings the ball to the ground. Umpire letting play go on in well road here. Front and centre through the traffic. Sensational play through the midfield here by Beaton. A bit of distance for the kick, Beaton into the Breeze. The ball's going to just stand up okay. Numbers around Railways. Well done, Beaton. Got his own footy. Umpire's going to play that by hands. No, it wasn't. Didn't have enough distance at the kick, and umpire said held to me. No try. Give the ball to me for a boundary line throw up. 3:32 to go. 14-8. The Railways into a breeze are in front.
So Drummond able to knock that one down this time for the Tigers. They thought they'd blown the whistle. Everyone absolutely stopped. Umpire said, let's keep playing, gentlemen, and that they do. Ball bobbles out to the outer side wing. Players sit there and look to converge on it now. Well done by the Tigers. Able to pick them up. It's that man in beaten again. Definitely been one of the stronger players in this first quarter for both sides. And we'll have a boundary throw in outer side wing once again as Drummond knocks that one down straight into the hands of Davis McDonald. Couldn't quite get his kick away. Players go over the top of this one. It goes to Stainsbury. He looks to try and kick it around the body. Nice launch inside 50 this time by the Tigers once again. Good style done from behind that time by Willis. Happy to see the boundary line. And we'll have a throw in 55 metres out from the Tigers goal.
Victorious inside there for the Royals in the 16s, walk around the boundary line, giving all the crowd the high five. They were far too good in the 16s, winning that contest. Back here for now, but around the corner kick was okay. That was what Declan Reid turned the footy over. Back to Railways again. The Tigers, they go forward, roving at front and centre goes. Non-preferred the left, get a bit of distance for the kick. Running hard at the contest, but overrun the footy there was Simmons. Gets his footy again, does Simmons. Kicks the ball to the pocket. There's a 2v1 here. Oh, might have got it. Hoik over the top there was our man Buddy Robertson, and Turnover City falls in the hand of Herbert. Herbert inside 50, leads back on this, and the Breeze pushed it wide for another minor score to the Railways. They're doing all the attack at the moment. Well, they are 2-3, 1-2 Albany. Margin is 7 points, and we've got a couple of minutes to go in this first quarter.
So O'Day looks to go the long kick there for the Sharks, and that three's absolutely sensational. Finds a player all by himself, 60 metres out from his defensive goal, sees the runners ahead of him, and decides to take one of those. Good lead-out play this time by the Sharks. Handball back inboard, finds the vice captain there in Harrington. He looks to trip forward. This is better ball movement by the Shark side. So Webster, all by himself, looks to try and play on. Drizzling kick inside 50 there, well picked up, shrugs off the tackle. There's Brockman. Brockman goes off to the number one in Volkerts. Volkerts all the way over the top there. Is it going to sit? Yes, it will. Running into an open goal, Woods. And a much needed goal for this Albany Sharks side. They go from defensive to forward effort very, very easily there. And Albany now 2 goals 2-14. Railways 2 goals 3-15. Margin back to 1 point. 1 minute left to go in this first quarter.
Using those smart little crumbing forward pocket players border. He just knew where the goals are. Lit him up. He kicks his second goal. They had 2 on the board around. The Railways had 2. It's 2-3 to 2-2. And once again, that Breeze building up down here. Well, I think they're probably worth 3 or 4 goal Breeze. So Railways are doing well to hold themselves in this contest.
So umpire throws it up. It is Drummond that knocks it down. They're looking to try and push forward there. Good pick up that time by Kramer for the Tigers. He bombs it inside 50. Can they pinch another one late? Charging out. Umpire, did they blow a free kick? No, they let it play this time. The Sharks will try and clear out this time through Harrington. Harrington pushed off the ball. Can't quite pick it up. Literally pushed off the ball that time by Harry McLeod. Umpire surely pulls a free kick out. And yes, it will be. I'll come back to the number 14 there in Harrington for the Sharks side. Keep it in the centre. It does well. It goes to Declan Reid. Ball turned over though. Well done by the Tigers, and they'll launch inside 50. Can we have a mark? He'll look to try and play and go, but I reckon the siren will beat him. And that is quarter time down here at the Keep the Sheep Stadium for the Darryl Panizza Colts Grand Final. And it is the Railways Tigers leading this game 2 goals 3-15 to the Albany Colts 2-14. Cam Robbins, the goal scorers for both sides.
Quarter footy, I think the Railways probably more happy with the contest at the moment. The Breeze to the right of the screen, definitely worth 3 to 4 goals, probably if not more. So I think if you're a Railways coach and players broader, you'd be pretty happy. Albany this time, Tsunami is going to come for Railways. We're going to take a short break and come back for the second quarter. It sees Railways. back to the start of this second quarter, this grand final of the Daryl Panizza Colts. So these Railways up by 1 points, 2-3 to 2-2, and they've a whopping breeze behind their backside. Boy, this potentially could get very ugly. So I reckon Railways a chance to slam them probably 4 or 5 goals this quarter.
Yeah, look, we'll see how this goes as the umpire holds the ball off. Remember, 20-minute quarters in this Daryl Panizza Colts grand final. Porteous now in the ruck this time for the Tigers side. He's able to get that hit out. Well done by the Sharks trying to push through, but Porteous is there. Picks that one up. He's gang tackled. Could be holding the ball. Umpire says that yes, it is. A nice work there by this Sharks side. So almost near the bullseye to keep the Sheep Stadium. No options ahead of him. Looks to just try and do it. Well done by Porteous on the mark. The big fella able to bring that one through. Loses possession of that footy. Nice work there by Shepherd from the Sharks. Laser tackle once again. He was. Big Porteous just charging through. The umpire balls up once again. Porteous too big, too strong. And here come the Tigers. Coffey is going to have a task on his hands in this quarter in the ruck. Trying to bully through again is this Tigers side. Comes out now through Beaton. Nice little kick inside 50. And this is where they're going to be dangerous. Ball bobbles out to there. Going to be picked up this time by the number 22, I think, in the quarter. Kicks to a dangerous position. Robinson, what armour! And Buddy Robinson on absolute fire. Putting forward an early case for best on ground Carolinas.
Certainly, he's just a smart, clever, high half forward, isn't he? Just very, very clever, knows where to go. He's got a bit of attitude about him too, Ward. I love it here. So, Buddy Robinson kicked 2 on the first into the breeze. He's a man of the experience here. I think it should be a soda for him. Buddy Robinson leans back on this one. He does not miss. Robbo has now kicked 3, and the Railways have also kicked 3. And extend their mark by a further point to win, be in front by 7 points. Excellent effort by Robinson. He could kick a lazy 5 or 6 goals here this afternoon. Robinson's got 3, Railways have got 3. And then, as I said, with the breeze right behind their backside, this could get fairly ugly this quarter.
Absolutely right. If you have a look at Buddy Robinson, hasn't gone through any of those talent programs that you see down in the Claremont district before that they have through the Great Southern Football League, so definitely could be one to look at for the Claremont recruiters that are down there today. As Porteous knocks that ball forward once again, it's going to be boxed up this time by Brayshaw. Handball's back to a dangerous position, turned over there. Goes back to the opposite number 9 there in Veldman. I reckon he was taken high, and it'll be a free kick there. The Bo Veldman, not in a good way that time actually. The Sharks player actually shoved him there as well as the umpire blows possibly time off.
Woods, I think. Those sling tackles because the umpire is going to play that too. That's what he does. So Veldman goes on his left and finds his teammate the left half full flank to the Railways. So have the footy again here. Beautiful smother by Woods. Excellent 1%er by him, but put his head over the line. There was a big Ruttman Porteous. He kicked the ball forward, holding the footy then, and defensive once again. Free kick to Porteous. He's got a bit of potential, this kid too, if you're a Claremont recruiter. Pretty rough and ready as a big Ruttman Porteous. He has the footy here. He kicks the ball to the hot spot here over the top. Good defensive score. Roving front and centre, have the numbers here. Well done by Outward he played. Got his own ball. Excellent effort by Leverington. Ball's bumping around in that forward 50 here for the Railway side. Stacks on the middle. Umpires let him play go. And Carrington once again gets his footy. Checks on Banana. And there he is again. Our man Porteous. He marks the footy. Probably a bit too far out to goals here. But he leans back on this kick. Does Porteous. He's pulled it the wrong way. There's that breeze, taking it from right to left. Good defensive pressure by Albany and Declan Reid. Still in the forward 50 here, and the umpire says the ground should get lines right. Yeah, he's got a bit of talent, I reckon. Ruttman always takes a long to mature water, but I like the look of him at number 25 in Hunter Porteous.
Yeah, well done there by the big fella. So O'Day in the ruck for the Sharks goes up unattended. Nice knockdown by him. No one able to take possession out of this time. Herbert in there for the Tigers, can't quite get the ball loose. And we'll have another ball up deep inside 50 for this Tigers side. So O'Day in the ruck against, he went up against Herbert. Ball bobbles out this time. Herbert at the fall of the footy. He's tackled that time by Harvey for the Sharks. And we'll look to reload it and have another ball up once again. For almost 5 minutes gone in this second quarter, it is the Tigers leading this game by 7 points. They do have the breeze in this quarter. Almost picked up time by McGregor. Pushed out of bounds. And we'll have a boundary throw in
This WFI Insurance Darryl Peniza Colts Grand Final out here at Keep the Sheep Stadium. Huge day of footy. 4 games. We've already had one with that Royal side winning the 16s Grand Final a little bit early. Slung around in that tackle. Umpire happy to let it go. Good pick up there once again. A strong tackle by the Sharks player. And what's the umpire blowing this time? Just rolls out of bounds again. The pressure pretty good from both sides.
People sitting there. Utes over the far side of the ground. Shallow throwing by the umpire. Well done by our man there. And Buddy Robson throws a ball in his boot. And still playing it. 3 numbers are there for Albany Sharks. Should have kept his feet but didn't. Had a bit of trouble. And a rush behind once again here to the Railway side who are doing the attacking at the moment. And a kick in by the Albany Sharks footy. He goes right with the kick. Kick's okay. Hunter Barrington line. They have possession here doing the Sharks. So there's a bit of candy here. Good play that young lady. Goes this time the right half-back flank over the top, trying to take a good mark. The Boquettes. He's lost it through traffic. Handballs. Excellent. Good effort by them. He found Kramer. Kramer has a footy. Trying to find his teammate by hands. It was Herbert. Good tackle by Woods. The Albany. All still in that half-forward flank here. Still in play. Excellent over the top there was Stone. He tried to find his teammate Stone. Once again, Railways have the numbers and the names there by Cam. Held to him no prior. The umpire says gives the ball to me for another ball up.
So 14 minutes left to go in this second quarter. Porteous in the ruck once again. The big fella just smashes it forward. Lands in the hands of the coffee though for Sharks. And he'll try to run out of his defensive 50 now. Booming kick down the outer side there. There's going to be the number 1 there in McLeod. Sits there for the Tigers. Ends up getting just knocked over the top there. Lucky free kick, I reckon, there for the Tigers. Probably had a little bit more time. Not a great kick, but beaten there. Right place, right time there for the Tigers. Handballed back to the number 1 in McLeod, who kicked forward. And a good mark out on the lead this time up by Wilkinson. So Wilkinson 60 metres out. Looks to kick inside 50. Surely Robinson's the target. Robinson goes through his hands. Well mopped up this time by the Tigers. Nice tackle there by the Sharks. They look to try and clear out. And well done there by Webster. Goes a nice long keying kick on the outer side. Might have gone out of bounds on the full. If it has, it will be a free kick to the Tigers. And it will come back through the number 1 there in Harry McLeod.
Harry McLeod has a footy. Tries to run around because no one's on the mark. Kicks it for the left half forward flank here. Does McLeod. Went through his hands. Is that our man Robinson? I tell you what, it is, but he's just missed another minor score here. Doing all the attacking at the moment, Railways. Albany yet to really be the full 50 this quarter. The Railways Tigers are looking very good early stages of this second.
And Buddy Robinson, he looks like a Buddy, like a Dustin Martin kind of type out there at the moment. Just his goal sense and the way he's able to pick it up. There's every chance of kicking 6 in this grand final. Nice long kick there. Almost a contested mark taken there by Buchanan. Ball bubbles out there this time, and once again, Beaton able to extract it forward. Just pushes that ball to himself, handballs it out. How is that work there for Beaton? Absolutely sensational. Loses that footy there, but mopping up his Mills. Mills extracts it again. Up and under kick it this time by McLeod. Goes into the skies and lands down straight into the hands of Mills once again, who goes inside 50. But chopped off in defence this time by Bradshaw. And the Sharks will look to try and calm things down.
So Bradshaw has it. Use that trusting left foot. Hopes to bring the line with a kick. Bruce is going to take it. Woods went through his hands. That's a good defensive tackle there on the ball right. And the ball spinning around here. Now Plus says give the ball to me for a ball. Good pressure at this. The margin is at 9 points to the way of the Railways Colts. 3-5-2. 2 Albany Colts have the footy here. Held to him once again. The secondary ball up here for the umpire. And the crowd continues to come in here. A very good crowd building up.
Yeah, 2 big games after this one as well. I'll tell you what, one of my favourite probably sponsors there, the Dirty Deeds Cleaning Reserves Grand Final, which is going to be absolutely sensational between Railways and Royals a little bit later today.
A ACDC fan. No Dirty Deeds done it too.
You would think so, absolutely right. As the Sharks try and push it forward there once again. Nice little handball there by Gravstock. Looking to try and kick it forward again, but the Tigers mop up nicely and they'll look to try and launch inside 50 again. Good at his arm held, umpire said no. Robinson there, lurking, waiting, watching. Herbert's there as well, but the ball comes out to Mills. Steps one way, steps the other. On his non-preferred, clearly. turns that ball over, and Coffee is there. Coffee tackled, tries to bring that ball out, and here they go. They've got numbers now to the Sharks. Nice long kick down the outer side, goes to numbers. Going across the flight of that ball that time was Porteous. Able to get a hand on that ball, but it bobbles out now to the Sharks. Almost for their advantage, but well mopped up. It's going to land in the hands of McLeod for the Tigers. Umpires by the whistle, and it will come back to the Tigers, and they'll look to calm things down once again.
Down the ground line here, falls on the hands of Bournemouth, goes on his right boot and turns the footy over. Well, taking good mark there is Tommy Bradshaw, good down back. So Bradshaw, umpire's called play on, puts a bit of distance for the kick down the lines here. There he is, the big ruckman from Porteous. Takes a good mark on the defensive wing, and he has to put in here. Porteous goes back on this kick, goes to the left half forward flank here, and umpire said something behind the play here. I don't know what's happened. It might be a 50-metre penalty, and it certainly is. Now, this is going to test the skills on Big Porteous. Porteous, fantastic name, and it comes to Porteous. Deliberate shot of goals here. Hunter Porteous, about 20 metres out, leans back on this kick and kicks it. Surely does Porteous. And excellent goal by the big ruckman. As I said, he is a developing big man here. If you're a Claremont recruiter, Wardo, I'd say get down and have a look at this kid. Ruckman's mature late, and this kid, Hunter Porteous, is going to be a very, very good player.
Yeah, looks to be a handy type, this Hunter Porteous. So the Tigers start to kick away now. 4 goals, 5 at 29. Albany Sharks 2-14 margin at 15 points now, and 9 minutes left to go in this first half. And Hunter Porteous, didn't notice a lot of him in the first quarter. They've done a bit of a switcheroo, and there we go. He's sat there and jumped into the middle now. Played a few league games to start this season, and has come back to the Colts a little bit later on. But the Sharks look to try and push forward now through Woods. Nice long kick by him. Tigers got numbers at the front of the footy. Handballs it across that time to Smart. He's tackled. The Sharks look to try and push forward now. Lands in the hands of Simmons, who goes inside 50. And sitting at the front like a good forward does, Bradshaw marks on his chest, and an opportunity for the Sharks to get their first goal of the second quarter.
Really good stylish kick too, Bradshaw. Inside the 50-metre mark here. Very good left foot skill play, this young lad. So Bradshaw leans back on this. Gun barrel straight, Bradshaw. They get one back. It was an early one just to chill. And the sharpshooter, Tommy Bradshaw, he gets the goal back. So now 3-2 to 4-5, and a good little comeback here by Albany into the lead.
So still a 9-point margin, and once again 3 goals kicked against the Breeze in this game. Still shows that the Breeze is very, very strong, and we thought the Tigers might have probably had a bit more of it in this quarter. They still had 4 scoring shots to 1, but probably hasn't had the effect that we thought it might thus far. As the umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground again. They've changed up the ruck. Drummond back in there this time for the Tigers, and the Sharks win that clearance out of there. Good follow-up work at that time by the Tigers. Looks like he threw it out there and ended up in the hands of Drummond. He went across to Veldman, who looks to try and bring that ball forward, and this player's got wheels, has Herbert. Strolls inside 50. Not a great kick by him, just off the side of the boot, and the ball goes out of bounds. Trying to say it was out on the full, must have ricocheted off the Sharks player's legs. But we will have a boundary throw in just inside for the 50 for this Tigers side. 7 minutes left to go in this second quarter.
Big shout out to our sponsors, the Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers, Rep Division Albany and Rio Tinto, are always supporting this fantastic game. The Darryl Panessa Colts Grand Final, Railways versus Albany. Railways have the footy. Kick the ball down the line. Good effort by Albany to play. It was Simmons. Puts himself in the contest. Walsh is in there. Woods lays a good defensive tackle on the player. He loves to tackle hard stuff. As Woods throws him at the turf. And might again, once again, a sling tackle. There's a second Woods done on that. Okay, you can be aggressive, Wardo, at the play and the ball. You can't sling tackle, and that is the second costly free kick he's given away.
Yeah, you've got to take that out of your game. His pressure around the foot is good. He's kicked a goal earlier today. But look, if you keep doing that, it makes things pretty difficult for you going forward. So Tyler Waldrop, ball in hand. We'll have a shot on goal. Probably from about 48 metres. Next, just start it right. He started it right perfectly. Is it going to drift back? Not quite enough. Another minor score on the board. So Railways, $4.630 now. The Sharks 3-2-20, margin of 10 points, a tick under 6 minutes left to go in this second quarter.
Yes, so have the footy down the far side to Albany. Hard nose tackling going on there, a little bit of trouble. Might give away a free kick here. Might have got one nice to ladder. So it's Clay Harrington, the vice captain, has the footy playing on very quickly by foot. Finds his team on that far side, on that defensive wing. Chip down the line, running on the contest, good defensive score from behind the play there in Big Cannon. Ball still along the boundary line, right in front of that Scott spray painting advertising post on that far side of the ground here. And it's good to see Wardo, the rain holding off. There's tip rain later on in the afternoon, but so far no rain to see.
So nice knockdown that time by Drummond for the Tigers once again. Ball right near the boundary. The Sharks happy to keep it in. Beaton jumps on top. Sharks bring that one out. They've got numbers at the fall there. One of those is Harrington again. And he has indeed. It will be a free kick to Harrington. So he looks to try and chip it to the leading player there. Number 18 this time for the Sharks. Don't have him in the footy budget. They'll look to try and move it quickly now to the Sharks. Nice long kick by them. Out to the leading player, but just jump shot. Waldrop drops one he normally would have taken. Ball bobbles out this time. Nice pick up that time by Coffey. So the Tyler variety, he's tackled.
So no name 18, that's his name, Wardo. No name, he's not in the play HQ or budget, so number 18 for Albany is calling no name.
I'm happy with no name there. Hasn't seen a lot of it thus far, otherwise we would have called his name. And a good tackle from behind that time by Gravestock for the Sharks side.
Just under 4 minutes to go. Umpire throws a footy up, good rough work then by Drummond. Got the ball forward to the railway side. Traffic ball beautiful up was there. Next the play ball green. Towards part of the contest. Now kicks the ball low, trying to get a bit of distance into the spree through traffic. Excellent play there through traffic was Taylor. He throws a ball on his feet. On top of an easy mark was Creed Shepherd. He's in a bit of trouble now. Excellent push off the footy then by Smart. Lucas Smart goes down the line by hand. Found Drummond. Drummond by hand. Good effort by the railway centre. Pushing the ball forward here under the contest. It might be something going back behind the play. It might be a relay free kick. It certainly is. Anyway, costing free kicks. It's Brock Herbert. Kicks the ball on his boot. And there is our man on call. Buddy, the man Robinson, going for goal number 4.
Well, I'll tell you what, who he reminds me of actually is Kyle Hamilton from Subiaco.
Very, very similar player. Fast out, elite goal sense. And a real talent is this young man in Buddy Robinson.
So, Buddy Robinson, kick 3, 2 in the first, 1 in the second. Going for goal number 4, straight over the goal umpire's hat. He was one hell of a player, Buddy Robinson. The Claremont recruiters, and you've got 2 here calling in Ward Harris and Cam Robbins, both recruiters from Waffle clubs. I'd say get this kid up to play college footy next year. He is a great player, Buddy Robinson.
He is indeed. So about 2.5 minutes left in this first half. And the Tigers side starts chipping away. 16 points the margin, 5 goals, 6:36. Albany Sharks 3-2-20, and pretty good quarter by this Tigers side. You still see that breeze absolutely blowing to the right of screen, and really going to make this day a troubling one there as the umpire throws the ball up once again. No one able to get clean position out. Waldrop was there. Ball went on the other side there to Veldman for the Tigers. He slips over, and the Sharks numbers at the full of the footy this time. The number 18 and 9 looks to try and kick it on the outer side. Turned over though, lands in the hands there of the 31 there in Mills. So Mills looks to try and kick forward again. Well done by Herbert. Uses his pace. Goes a long 45 now, and he's got runners through the outer side there. It's going to sit there and sit for him well, and it does. Trying to take it on. Good tackle there from behind, holding the ball. And it will be a free kick for the Sharks, just on the edge of the centre square.
Like a talk, wasn't it? So the Sharks have the footy here. Goes his non-preferred, trying to kick himself. Didn't get it. Goes back to Bo, who did. He got the footy in the first contest. He kicks the ball to the left half forward flank. The Bruce takes it more forward to the centre though. Once again, the numbers through hand. The big ruckman there in Claudius. He took the game on. Woods tackled, lost it. Crowds playing for a whole ball. Umpire said no, play on the van. He's through traffic against Webster. Webster kicks the ball to the right half forward flank, trying to push the play off the ball is Bradshaw. Bradshaw's going to go on the left foot. Kick around the corner by Bradshaw's very good. Missed his target though. The numbers pick up beautifully by the play there for Rice. Takes a bounce. Beautiful. Take the game on. Lowers his eyes at that far side of the ground. The ball's still going to be in play. Is that deliberate or not? In the AFL it would be. Country footy it's not. Banjo on shoulder.
No, absolutely elite
legs there by Lucas Smarks. He had the toe to be able to charge out in the fence, kick just off the edge of the boot, but still great work by him there. Long boundary throw in there, goes through everyone's set of hands. Belden was there, but it is the Sharks that go almost inside 50 again. Great spoil that time by the 37 in Buchanan. Just charges through there, taken high, I reckon. Great call umpire. And it will be a free kick to the Sharks. They didn't do a lot wrong there, just happened to be wrong place, wrong time. There's a number 14 there in Harrington, kicks inside 50. Almost a great mark, Tay, and paid umpire. And Harry McLeod right in front takes a contender for the AFRI mark of the day.
What was that? Against centre half back, McLeod just read the ball beautifully. So McLeod, a very timely mark, centre half back. That could be a decisive hit. There's only 10 seconds to go in this first half. McLeod hoiks the ball on his boot. The distance with the kick, Bill's got that with the Blues and Charlie on that far side of the ground. And there it is, half time here. As it's seen the Railway side 5-6-36 to 3-2-20. A margin of 16 points. It was 1 point the margin at quarter time. The margin's now 16. Goal scorers, first of all, for Railways. Buddy the Man Robinson been electrifying. He's kicked 4. Porteous has kicked 1. And for Albany, single goal scorers to Woods, to Stone, and to Bradshaw. But very good second quarter to Railways, Waldo.
Absolutely sensational work by them. Look, hopefully you enjoyed this broadcast live on Filming Footy and Classic Clashes. Ward Harris and Cam Robbins in commentary. We'll go to the halftime break and we'll see you on the other side for second half action. We're back here for third quarter action in this WFI. Daryl finished that Colts grand final at halftime. It was the Tigers leading by 16 points, and well picked up this time by the number 9 in Veldman. Handball's back to a dangerous position. Beaton, being one of the best players so far, just mops up long searching handball. I tell you what, that pickup was absolutely elite. As Smart charges through, takes one bounce, great kick inside 50, just comes off the boot. Well done that time, just charging out the number 12 there in Marshall. Marshall goes back to Herbert once again, snaps around his body, up and under kick, and it pitches well there. Robinson was coming out at Big Buddy, looking for goal number 5. Picks that one up, good tackle from behind at that time by Leverington. We'll have a ball up inside 50 to the Tigers side.
Boss going to throw the footy up. Here it is. On the contest. Tackle's okay. Soft off the ground and challenging this time by Coffey. Had a bit of distance off the ground, hit the ball hard through the traffic. Excellent by Stansbury. He's challenged though by a couple of Sharks defenders. They go back rather for a good hard run carry here by the Railways player. That player there was Delvin. Got a bit of claret there off the right side of his head there. Tries to get the footy again. Well done by young abode of Delvin. And boundary umpire says, give the ball to me. Margin 16 points to the Railways. They're kicking in the breeze. Albany kicking to the right of the screen. Doing the ruckman this time is a Declan Reid for Albany. They kick the ball forward, do they? One the carry, excellent effort by the hands there by Harrington. He tries a ball on his boot. Foot race on here. This guy's all class in Bradshaw. Can he pick the footy up? Yes, he can. Bursts away. Use that left foot. Banana. Can he kick a goal? Yes, he can. And great start here. The class of young Tommy Bradshaw. And they peg the margin back by further 6 points to Albany.
So 2 minutes gone in this third quarter, and the Albany Sharks kicking with the breeze. And if you dare say that would have been the message at 3/4 time. Premiership quarter, we're really going to have to try and actually get a bit of a lead going into the last, because we know how strong that breeze is. Important first goal for this Albany side. Bradshaw kicks his second, and definitely a pretty influential player in this game for the Albany Sharks. As the umpire takes the ball back to the middle of the ground, once again, Coffey and Porteous in the ruck. It was Porteous able to knock it down. Umpire's found something, has he? No. Just a good tackle by the Sharks. Waldrop at the bottom of that pack. And we'll have a ball up once again. As Porteous knocks that one down. Well shark that time by Woods. Well done by Beaton just to smother that. Has time to extract it. Went to the big 25 in Porteous. Went back to Beaton. Steps, strolls, and a nice searching handball out this time to Mills. So Mills goes to don't argue. Well done to come and work his way through that tackle. Went to Porteous. Back to Mills once again, and here comes Mills inside 50 now for the Tiger side. Nice long kick there, but standing in front is the number 3 in at Kernan, and he looks to bring it out on his defensive 50 now for the Sharks side.
It's Oscar Kernan goes down that defensive wing. It's a quick race on here behind the contest here is Drummond. Swings the ball over to his teammate by hands. Says Oscar Vens has the footy here. Chappell didn't have it. Umpire said yes, he did. So playing advantage here, just trying to push the way forward. Surely didn't have the footy. That's when the umpire let him play on. Good umpiring by the umpire. Handle over the contest by Camp. They're trying to push the ball forward. They're challenging pick up ball. Woods might have got one high, and the umpire saw that as well. Umpire said no, you didn't. It's playing to advantage here. So Railways on the right. The big ruckman, he's been sensational in Porteous. He finds his teammate, and the Railways are out of danger.
So look to just try and chip it on the outer side there. Good leading play that time by Veldman. Been busy for this Tigers side. Goes over the head of Beaton. Here they come charging out of defence this time through Reid. He's going to be one of the more influential players. That is a long kick inside 50. They've got numbers at the floor of the footy. One of those was Bradshaw. He's dangerous. Tries to bring that out. Umpire waves play on. And a good pick up this time by Osthuizen. Looks to try and kick on the outer side. Bobbles, out of bounds. And out of bounds on the full. It will be a free kick to the Albany Sharks. And we'll to try and bring it in now through Creed Shepherd.
So Shepherd has the footy on the front of the scoreboard. 15:40 to go in this third quarter. So Shepherd goes down the line here and into the hole and taking a good defensive mark. He was beaten. He's been sensational. Has the footy right in front of the crowd there. Once again is building up. Lower right hand punt was no good in the end off the boot, but the numbers are there with Albany, and the umpire said give the ball to me for a boundary line throw. Fantastic, as you said, spot the 4-wheel drive ball. I reckon there's about close to 200 or 300 here, all having that fantastic four-wheel drive. So,
And look, probably a shout out there to Toyota, not a major sponsor here, but I reckon the amount of Land Cruisers and Prados and all that cruising around, there would be millions of dollars worth of Toyota vehicles out there now as the Sharks look to try and push inside 50. Umpire says play on, and that they do. Numbers fall to the goal, and the goalkeeper waiting there for the Tigers side takes a mark in defence. That's Smart. So smart he is, decides to kick it out to the broadcast side. Going to be a leg race. Pitches in front of Mills, goes the big sling tackle. Ball bobbles out. And what's the umpire paid there? Is it holding the ball or a sling? It is a sling, and it will be a free kick to the number 21 there in Jack Willis for the Sharks. No, it's come back, and it is actually going to be to Mills. So a bit of indecision on that one there as Mills goes a nice long kick now. Great mark going back with the fight there with Stainsbury for the Tigers. He looks to go the short switch now, and that is a great kick. Finds Beldman, I think that is now. Looks to try and handball over the top there to Beaton, but well done by Woods. Able to pick that one up. Nice follow-up tackle there by Beaton. And we'll have a ball up just on the edge of the centre square.
Stainsbury looks like the number 18 for Richmond. Murray Branson's son, Alex. Umpire throws the footy up. The big ruckman wins it by hand. That's Porteous. Good tackle off the footy. Should be holding the footy. It certainly is. Woods vice right grip by him. Decides to play on by hand to his teammate. That was Stansbury. They go forward again to Albany Sharks. Full hand with Leo. He has a bit of trouble. Umpire said play on to advantage. That's what he does. By hands. They're trying to push the ball forward. The Sharks play there in Webster. And now said no cry. Give the ball made for a ball up.
Yeah, look, well umpired game so far. They've definitely held the whistle quite a lot today. A lot of strong bodies going through, and what you'd expect in a grand final there as the Sharks try and push forward once again. Through everyone's hands. No one will bring it out. Waldrop jumps on top this time. He's tackled and will have a ball up once again. So Coffey in the ruck will come up against it. Porteous. Porteous knocks that one down. The Tigers got numbers there. Herbert has the ball extracted off him there. Pick up by Coffey, went across to Reed. He could have been taken high. Umpire said yes, he wasn't. A free kick to Declan Reed. Nice long kick inside 50, just holds up. Picks up, kicks on goal. There's the number 18 in no name, right the way. And I reckon he's held him. A free kick against Bradshaw. And I'll go to Lucas Smart in the last line of defence for the Tigers.
This has been good Smart, hasn't he? Good Brewster lad too. Oh, chiseling kick across the goal. The old-fashioned did not kick across the goals. They've taught that in juniors. Turnover at the city at the moment and running in a bit of space there is Volkarts. And Volkarts picked up as a chance to kick another goal for the Albany Sharks.
I love the name Hector. That is an absolute belter. Hector Volkarts. And I'll tell you what, they need this one. 10 points the margin currently, and this will bring it back to less than a goal. 12 minutes left to go in this third quarter.
So Volkarts, those bright orange iridescent boots, kicks on the right goalpost. That's what he does beautifully. And the Albany Sharks get one back. They have their kick to this quarter. And Railways have not kicked a goal. The margin very interesting. Water back to 4 points.
Absolutely right. A little bit of Nick Watson about the celebration there. Double fist club, absolutely excited as you would be. And the Albany Sharks back in this grand final. 11.5 minutes left to go. And plenty to play for these two teams. And we see that breeze starting to go across. See a bit of rain coming down as well. And look, conditions definitely get a bit trickier out there now.
Certainly is. Rain coming into the contest. And speaking of Wizard, how good were my Hawks last night? Had a good brand of footy. And they go forward again here to the Sharks. But well done by them and the Railways as the rain comes down here, pouring down with rain here. This is going to bring the contest even harder at the moment. Even good for traffic. Mills sat on a tattle. Umpire said you might have got him in the back. Certainly did. So the free kick back into the play there goes to Railways. And he's putting the defensive part of the ground here just short of the centre. He goes lateral with a kick. He's down Beaton. He's been brilliant. Beaton goes on his right boot. Decides to switch play, but going back on the hole there is taking a good Marcus Kernan.
So Kernan looks to try and kick on the outer side wing now. Nice long kick, holding front position with the Tigers. And Porteous just charges through like the brute he is. Extracts that one off. A nice push down to Osthuizen. Looks to try and kick off the edge of the boot. Goes out of bounds on the full. And be a, no, not out of bounds on the full. I think he just rolled out of bounds. It will be a boundary throw in. Outer side wing. Almost 10 minutes left to go in this quarter. Nice boundary throw in there. Porteous holds front position. Picked up this time by Reed, though, for the Sharks. Looks to just try and put boot on ball. Umpire said, is it deliberate? No, boundary throw in. And a nice throw in right in front of the Albany paddle beaters sign out here to Keep the Sheep Stadium. Huge day of footy. And 4 points the margin in this Colt Grand Final.
Umpire throws the footy in. Shallow one at that. Trying to hit the footy, pick it up was Harrington. He's lost it. Got tackled, didn't have it. Umpire said playing advantage here. One hand was okay. That was Coffey. Found his teammate through traffic. Got the handball over the top. Ball's going nowhere. Found Woods. Woods on a little left foot kick. Gets about 10 or 15 metres with a kick. As rain continues to belt down here, starting to get more thicker. The umpire said hold the footy. The big ruckman to Porteous. That's the kick here. The big man, Porteous, kicks the ball down on that defensive wing. Ball still in play here. Good defensive tackle by the Sharks player in Shepherd. He threw the player on the ground then. Still in play here. And umpire's let the play go on here. Through traffic, might have been a throw. Umpire said no, it wasn't. And finally, umpire says give the ball to me for a bench on throwing.
I'll tell you what, you can tell the rain's coming down when the windscreen wipers are going off like a frog in a sock in the background. Absolutely torrential out here at the Keep the Sheep Stadium as the umpire throws in over the top. That time was Coffey. Woods is going to have the opportunity to pick it up. Good agility by the young fella there. Goes on to his left and a great mark going back with the fly to the field. That time to Beaton. Looks to try and play on and that he does now. Nice little drizzler of a kick there. Can't quite make the mark there with the number 18 there in Stainsbury. Has the opportunity to try and push it forward, but good pressure there by the Sharks. And they'll get a free kick for holding the ball. And the Sharks will try and push forward now. 8.5 left to go in this quarter. And a nice long kick there by Joshy Saunders. Sees the extra player on the outer side. Steps and goes. Does it very well once again. And here they go inside 50 there. Nice body work that time by the 34 in Osthausen. Good pick up there by Coffey that time. Tyler Coffey. He's tackled from behind. Mills is there, just pushed off the body by Coffey as well. Ball not going anywhere. Umpire happy to let it play as the Sharks go back inside 50 now. A bit of an up and under kick. Well done there by Herbert. Just paddles it down, but it will be turned over. Quick shot on goal. It's going to go all the way there by Bradshaw. Lands in the square. And well done just to try and push it through. The last line of defence might have scored. We'll march it back to 3 points. Just under 8 minutes left to go in this third quarter.
So the Railways footy club puts the ball the far side through the hands of Jackson. Got the 1-2 over the front. He's going to Webster. Webster kicked the ball forward here, the 450 here. Flip forward, ball goes through the players. Four of those, one of those was Bradshaw. Through traffic, over to Douglas. Should be holding the footy here. Challenge from behind. Defensive tackle on Beaton was absolutely sensational. A big solid force. Hasn't caught his own too many times, Wardo. But that is a very, very good tackle in the deep 50 by force.
So good work by the big fella there. So he chip out in the ruck a couple of times inside 50. And a huge kick. If he kick this, the Sharks will take the lead.
Toby Foyt's got to aim for the right goalpost. Hasn't got the distance or the accuracy. And the minus score over to the Albany Sharks. And the margin now 2 points to the way of Railways who will come home with the breeze. But the rain is the settling difference in this quarter of footy, all right?
It is indeed, and I'll tell you what, I'm glad we are undercover out here today. Conditions absolutely torrential. Nice long kick there. Woods was at the fall of the footy. Well up on Mills just to hold his body. Nice work there by Woods just to bring that handball out. A good kick inside 50. Great work there that time by Herbert, charging out of defence. Just gets boot the ball, and McLeod happy to see it go out of bounds. And 6.5 minutes left in this third quarter. The Tigers still leading by 2 points.
Coffey put his hand up to do the rough work for Albany Sharks. It's Coffey versus Drummond. Drummond wins that contest through traffic. Good defensive tackle. 1-2-3 tackle by those by Reed. All through traffic. Caught on a high shoulder. Umpire saw that as well. Got his head ripped off there. He's going to go back to Reed, who's been a good player for the Sharks. He decides to play on. Goes down the left half forward flank with a kick and dropped the mark, but he is wet through the hands, through traffic, found his teammate. That was a very good play. Webster had it and lost it. Now kick around the corner, good defensive score in the back half of the ground. Well done by Beaton. Put his head in the hole and got tackled and challenged. And the umpire said if he did benefit of doubt, another ball up. 5:41 to go. The margin 2 points their way on Railways.
So Drummond knocks that one down in the ruck for the Tigers side. Looking to try and push out of the fence that time was McWhirter. Couldn't quite get it out of there. Sharks numbers at the fall of the footy. Good pick up there by Osthausen, able to just push it back. Beaton pushed off the body. Beaton tries to follow up once again. Nice work by the number 8 there in Crockett. And the ball. Going to be a free kick there to Crockett actually. And an opportunity for a shot on goal. I'll tell you what, conditions are very, very tough out there at the moment. We can see the way that breeze is blowing.
Three rivals in that car. Great effort by our camera crew here.
So Crockett will look to just try and set it up. Goes right the way. Has he kicked it? No, he hasn't. A minor score on the board once again. So margin back to 1 point now. Just under 5 minutes left to go in this first quarter as the Tigers side look to just try and bounce it out of defence now. You're always brave when you're bouncing it in the rain. The Tigers will look to try and clear it out to the outer side now. So good work there as that ball goes to the outer side. Tigers just trying to push it now. And we'll have a boundary throw in right in front of the scoreboard.
4:22 to go. Margin is one solitary point for the Railways. The breeze has turned a bit now, going straight across the ground here. So it was going to the right of the screen. Now it's been turned around and going straight across the breeze. Good ruck by Drummond. Trying to his teammate. Well done by Wood's got a little chiselled kick on it. Like I said, not tenants are playing the advantage here. Steps on the mill there. People running everywhere. Players trying to get the contest. And the force boundary line thrower. And now process gives it to the lead. 3:55 to go. Margin is 1 point. Railways hanging on. Melbourne coming at them very, very hard.
Yeah, look, and you mentioned with that breeze a little bit earlier, Railways, Albany's probably got the best of it in the end. Ended up with a quarter and a half of it. Now it's turned into a swirling breeze. What we thought was, that this Shark side was probably going to need to get a couple of goals up to really keep their presence in this game, as Railways were going to come back with the breeze. That looks to have taken that advantage out of it now as the Sharks try and move forward now through Woods on his left foot. Well done to the pull of that footy this time as the Sharks players, and they'll bring it up now. Chartwood's there for the Sharks side. Handballs it over the top this time to Tyler Coffey. He swung around in the tackle. Still not going to handball over the top there. Umpire says holding the ball and wasn't happy with that disposal. Will be a free kick now to Harry McLeod for the Tigers side. 3 minutes left to go in this third quarter. Margin still 1 point to the Tigers as McLeod looks to try and kick long once again. Get some distance on the kick. Ball floats over the top this time. No one able to get clean possession, but the Tigers push inside 50 now. Robinson, the target, bounces out in front of him. And probably for the first time in quite a while, the Tigers get inside 50. There'll be a boundary throw of 40 metres out.
Railways have a lot of good players all over the field at the moment. Railways and even contests here. Boundary line showing no hard work on their forward drive. That side of the ground, something off the ground, might have been in danger. Unfortunately, no one was over the contest. It's claiming an advantage here. Now they get a boot on the ball to the Sharks. Big pack of plays. Unfortunately, there's something off the ball here. And is it a kick to Albany? It certainly is in the back half of the court. Saving goal here. 2 minutes to go. Margin still 1 point. Over the boundary line with the left kick here, over the line, and good mark through traffic. It's taken by Zeph Simmons. So Simmons has the footy here. He kicks the ball on that defensive part of the ground here. Get a bit of distance through the hands of the big ruckman there in Porteous. The ball comes to ground here. Numbers here with Railways. They've got to talk amongst 3 or 4 players. They don't. Ball's going to come back this time. They'll have the footy here. A bit of trouble here. They kick the ball on the right. They sock off the ground. Should have let Woods go through, but didn't. Now he lays a good defensive tackle on Woods. Ball still in the contest here. Handball off the 2. Can it come out of play? No, it doesn't. Play still going through the contest here. Sitting on the ball. Still getting the ball out. Well done by the umpire. Just letting play go to advantage. They finally get it footy here. Can it stand up for Bradshaw to run on the full contest? Yes, he does. And boundary umpire says give the ball. Once the thing about the umpires, Wardo, they are letting play go on, which is a very, very good effort by them.
Is indeed as that ball went out of bounds, and with the Sharks side, they just seem to have more numbers at the contest at the moment. The difference really for the Tigers had been that player in Buddy Robinson who's kicked 4, but for me at the moment it looks unless they can get that ball inside 50, the Sharks really seem to be playing that better game. A nice kick forward that time, almost a juggling mark taken there by Davis McDonald. Able to get the ball out is beaten. He's been definitely one of the better players. Just pulls that player off the contest there. Woods couldn't quite bring the ball out. It's turned over now for the Tigers. A nice long kick there. Mills couldn't take the mark. Spelt that footy there. Tries to bring it back through his legs. A nice pick up that time by McQuirter. Just tries to push it forward now for the Tigers. No one able to get clean possession this time pushing through now and doing it very well is McGregor. Goes 1, 2, 3. Kicks to the footy inside 50. Could have been held without an umpire, I reckon. Yes, he was. And a free kick now inside 50 to the Tiger side. And an opportunity for a kick on goal now. I think it could be Gary 1.
Gary 1. Gary 1 with the 2 ends. And got the zinc on the nose. And 5 seconds to go. The siren will sound. In the context of this game of footy, this is going to be important to kick the goal by Gary 1. So what's going to sound if he kicks, I reckon. Starting approach of goals, leans back on the kick, does 1, and he's pushed it over the far side of the contest here, and the siren has gone here. So good effort then by both sides here, but a very good quarter by Albany. They kicked 2 goals through that quarter. Railways did not kick a goal. Majors goal scores first of all to Albany, 2 goals to Bradshaw, 2 goal scores to Stone, Woods and to Volkets. And for the Railway side, 4 to Buddy the Man Robinson and 1 goal to Hunter Williams.
So go to a quick break in this for Insurance. Darryl Peniza Colts Grand Final live out here at the Sheep Stadium. 1 quarter left to go. 1 point to margin. We'll join you for a quick break. Be back soon for 4th quarter action.
As the rain continues to belt down here as the players go into each respective position, the margin is 1 point, but with a little bit of breeze, although it's changed from west to northwest, Railways do have the advantage of the breeze. My name's Cam Robbins, joined the country by Ward Harris. Thanks for putting the footy in classic clashes, and this certainly is a classic clash, Wardo. A point the difference, 1 quarter to go. Who's going to win the Darryl Peniza 2025 Colts Grand Final?
So the Railways Tigers lead this game by the point. Didn't kick a single score in that 3rd quarter. They put my man, the big man, in Hunter Porteous back in the ruck to start this 4th quarter. The umpire throws it up a Porteous straight over the top that time, but Sharks numbers at the fall of the footy that time. Handball forward there by No Name. Couldn't quite pick that one up. Well done by the Sharks, trying to push forward again. Nice tackle there by Beaton, but the ball bobbles out. Just a bit of a dribbler inside there, but nice work by the Tigers. Trying to bring it back to the broadcast side. Through the hands of Mills that time, the Sharks have got numbers at the fall of that footy now. Good little chip kick forward there. Almost a mark taken out of the lead that time by the number 1 there in Rob Kurtz. Couldn't quite pick it up. Pushed in the back that time of Harrington. Nothing doing, and we'll have a ball up 60 metres out from the Railways goal.
Porty's doing a ruck this time by Reed. Bring the ball to the ground. Somewhat around the Kelsey by the far forward. Elvin used to No Name. Kick the ball to centre half forward. Picked up in a tackle. Good defensive pressure by Railways. Now it's a bit of trouble. Dropped like a hot potato with Buchanan. Once again over the footy. Well done. Can he pick it up? It's Webster. He's still trying to pick the footy up with Webster. Good effort by him. Second, third effort by Webster. Sensational as the rain continues to belt down here. And those windscreen wipers and those four-wheel drives are going off like a proverbial water. But interesting contest this one. A goal here, conditions like this, probably worth 3.
You would say so there as Porteous knocks it down that time to Bellman again. Bellman gets a long left foot kick. Umpire waves play on. Wilkinson couldn't quite keep it in for the Tigers. And the ball goes out of bounds once again. So lots of tired bodies out there at the moment. 18 minutes away from Premiership glory. The Sharks look to just try and farm that one forward, and they do it very well. Couldn't quite pick it up, and Woods tries to push forward. Boundary side, here's his friend. And we'll have a boundary throw 55 minutes away. 55 metres away from the Albany Sharks goal. So Porteous and Coffey once again. Good body work that time by Porteous. Actually punches it straight back to the boundary line. And we'll have another boundary throw in again. I do like the seats on the back of the ute there, right in the rain. Absolutely sensational work by the kids there. Won't be far along until they have a swimming pool in the back of the ute there as well. Could have been pushed in the back that time. Veltman umpire said no. Big kick inside 50. I'll tell you what, that's going to go right the way to the teeth of goal. And smart soccer through for a rush behind at that time by McLeod. A minor score. And we are even Steven. 17.5 minutes left to go in this WFI Insurance Grand Final. And set up for an absolute cracker of a finish.
McLeod has it. He's been very solid down back. Very good play, McLeod. Goes down the right, half-back flank here. The numbers of those in Albany. Kick around the corner by Simmons. Bit of distance on the kick. Well done through traffic. Excellent effort once again by McLeod. He goes on his non-preferred. That's his left. Goes down the boundary line trying to find his teammate. Wilkinson. He's overrun it. Through traffic. Was very good by Kern. Kicks a little dazzler 3 or 4 metres to the advantage. Well done. Pushed the car off the footy. Intelligent was No Name. Trying to get his own footy. He trying to find Woods. Woods flipped the handball over to Reed. Reed wrapped up in a tackle. Umpire said you sat on it, hold the footy, and a costly free kick. The way of Railways decided to play once again is McLeod. Gets a bit of distance with a kick. Good effort, but dropping a mark and hurting himself there is the left calf of our man Buddy Robinson.
Yeah, look
what's on there.
No, he went to grab it straight away, did Buddy Robinson, didn't he? So that's going to be a definite watch. You'd have to think, just the way the game's got at the moment, if they're going to win this game, the Tigers, they need Buddy Robinson kicking his 5th goal of the game. As Porteous takes front position for the Tigers again, happy to push it straight to the boundary, and seen over the line that time by Simmons for the Sharks. And we'll have another boundary throw in once again.
Home and away season, Sharks finished second. The Tigers finished on top, so it's a 1v2. Well done by Woods, got a handball over the contest, trying to find his teammate, wrapped up in a good tackle. He's been very good and beaten. Thrown over the boundary line for another boundary line throw in. These little critical contest awards so important in conditions like this.
They are indeed. So still a bit of push and shove out there at the moment. Very shallow throw in there. Waldrop's there for the Tigers. Taken high, I reckon. And Reed has got him high. Gives him a little push on the way through as well. Just letting him know he knows he's about. And a free kick to Tyler Waldrop there. 55 metres out from his defensive goal. Looks to just try and pump it long now. Will land right in the middle of the Keep the Sheep Stadium. The Sharks have got numbers at the fall of the footy. Nice handball forward. That time by the 16 in Webster. No one able to get clean position. Does come back to Beaton. He's tackled there from behind by Coffey, holding the ball. And it'll be a free kick to the number 23, Caleb Coffey.
He's on the run at the moment. Water with Albany. Just looked a little bit more cool, calm, collective. The breeze, like I said, has changed. It was going to the right, it's been this way. This time it's going straight across the ground here, so no real advantage there, apart from the far side of the ground hits the ball, attracts the contest there. And the boundary lines throw in here once again. 14:41 to go, a margin of 0 points. It's 5-6 to 5-6. We're all even Stevens. Anyone's game at the moment. Umpire throws a footy in. The big ruckman, Porteous, trying to find his teammate. Off the ground with very good by Brockman, trying to find his teammate. Wrapped up in a very good defensive tackle by Coffey. And the umpire said, I think we're going a little bit high. And a free kick here. They go luxury here. Pull the trigger to the runway side. Is this kick going to stand up? Yes, it does. Good home running by McLeod. Gets a bit of distance with a kick here. Right half full flank. Nothing to kick to. This surely is deliberate. If it stays in play, will that be deliberate? Umpire said no. The doubts are really a win there for the runway. So got a bit of carriage with the kick. It's gone forward in the centre. They're kicking half out for goals, but at least they're going forward rather than backward.
So as you said a bit earlier, that definitely would have been the deliberate in the AFL as Porteous able to take that one out on the ruck. Goes on his non-preferred, a big up and under kick there. Nice ball coming across. That time is the Sharks. It's going to be mopped up now by Shepherd. Shepherd looks to bring it forward there. Runner charges past it, and the big fella there in Faust able to pick it up and just get some meterage now for the Sharks side. Leg race out of side there. Webster happy to see it go out of bounds. And we'll have another boundary thrown. So the ball kind of going across the ground there. Didn't gain some meterage for either side. And with 13.5 minutes left to go, we are still even Stevens out here at Keep the Sheep Stadium.
Another big 1 point scored here. Brought on by the big ruckmans there. One of those was Porteous. Trying to find a contest through traffic. Trying to boost his way through his Webster. And umpire said the boundary line throw in here, just so critical. Only 1 point has been kicked in this quarter with 13 minutes to go. It's anyone's game for this Daryl Panizza Colts and the Great Southern versus Albany and Railways. It's the Sharks versus the Tigers. Going through traffic, picked up by one hand, throw the ball on his boot, got a bit of distance with a kick over the top there is Camp. He's overran it, got his own footy in the end. There was Willis, and Willis gets about 5 or 6 metres with a kick right in front of the Albany Prestige Realty sponsor signing. A shout out to sponsors Rainbow Coast Insurance, Retrovision Albany and Rio Tinto. Umpire throws the footy in. Once again, good contest over the top by the player over there in Coffee. And once again, the boundary line throw. I tell you what, water will be very, very cold in that fat side of the ground there. I hope they're rubbed up and keeping themselves nice on board.
Absolutely, I can see a few coffee cups on that outer side, which is great to see there as well as Porteous knocks it down. Boundary line's going to be there as well, and it just rolls out of bounds 45 metres out, sorry, 45 metres out from goal. And if we look at this Tiger side, the last time they actually scored was with 2 minutes 52 left to go in that second quarter. It's been all Sharks since then. As the Sharks try and push forward inside 50. Faust could have been pushed in the back. Umpire says no. Ball's going to bobble out there. Smart, quite pick it up. Well done by Woods. Goes an up and under kick. It's going to roll through, is it? Yes, it is. An important point there for the Sharks side. And with 11.5 left to go, they take the lead in the grand final. 1 point the margin.
Behind play all day, but at the moment, Albany have the lead by that one solitary point through traffic. Excellent effort there by the player Declan Reed. He kicks the ball forward, another -4, but handing the point in the context of this context, Albany Colts. They're up by 2 points, the Sharks over the Railways, and we have 11 minutes to go in this last quarter.
So Smart goes a nice long kick there, just stays to advantage. Is it going to stay in? Yes, it is. And here they come now through Waldrop. Long searching kick there. Almost a mark taken there by Mills, slips over, but they've got numbers at the fall of the footy. One of those is the number 9 there in Veldrum. Looks to go to searching 45. Risky kick there. Herbert was there for the Tigers side. And they've got numbers there at the fall of the footy, but it's picked up now by the Sharks. Goes across the Coffee, straight into Veldrum. He felt that one. Woods is there as well. Umpire's blown a whistle. We'll wait and see what the decision is. I think it will be a free kick to the Tigers, and they'll look to try and push forward once again. So Herbert would want to go nice and quickly. Told he's got to go back over the man on the mark, and right on the bullseye out here. And Keep the Sheep Stadium kicks it to the outer side there. To no one in particular. It's just going to bobble out in front of McLeod. And we'll have a boundary throw in outer side wing just to the advantage of the Tigers, and they need to find a score.
And next game is grand final of this Colts, the Gerald Panizza Colts between Railways and Albany. Nobody's just up by a couple of points. Big Rutland did very well. Porteous bringing the ball to the ground. Second effort was okay. Through traffic, ball done by Albany Sharks play. Throws the ball on his boot. Will drop the soda in there with Bob Nick. The ball is slippery. Giving away a free kick. So out they go here to Albany down the lines here. Dowling attempted the mark. Should have kept his feet but didn't. And the down one boss says give the ball away. The pressure there from behind is Toby Cam. Critical seconds counting down now. Well, 9:36 to go. 2 points is the away side there of the Sharks. Up 5-8 to 5-6.
So Beaton tries to push it out now, rolls over in that one, ball extracted out, falls to the Sharks now, looks to try and have a shot on goal, able to hold his presence, all the way to goal now, just to the left-hand side, misses everything in fact, and touch that boundary line post. So we will have a boundary throw in, deep inside 50 for the Albany Sharks side. They know if they can kick one here, their margin will end up going out to 8 points and really extend their lead out. Good punch over the top that time by Porteous. Gain some metres, and the boundary throw will now be 25 metres around from the Sharks goal.
Sharks behind by 1 point at full time, 16 points at half time and 1 point up their runaway. So 2 points this year, they are now in front. The Sharks, that's Albany, put around the corner by the left-footed Tom Bradshaw that was missed absolutely everything, but they are picking up the goals here. The breeze has changed, probably now favouring to the end of the Albany Sharks, not the way of the Railways. Critical turnaround in the weather. The weather goods have been pretty kind on Albany, not so for Railways.
So nice little kick there by Smart. Almost marked that time by Drummond. Ball extracted out that time and lands in the hands of Herbert though for the Tigers side. It could have been taken high, ran into a brick wall I reckon. And the umpire said not going anywhere. It could have been a clash of heads I think possibly in their wall drop. Definitely getting up a little bit ginger out of that one there. So Porteous and Coffey in the ruck once again, right on defensive 50. Bounce that one out that went to Woods. Woods goes a cheeky handball over the top there. Player held, could have been Curran. Umpire says no. The Sharks got 3 numbers at the fall of that footy there, and it is absolutely like a cake of soak out there now as well. Reed slung around in that tackle, holding the ball, and nice work there by Smart in defence for the Tigers side.
Smart goes on the right, good kick. Holding his eyes on his teammate, he's been pretty good here. He goes on his right here. Good possession here, score over the top was excellent. The tackle was even better by the defender there from Albany in Ratherstock. Otherwise, let the play go on here. Ball's still in play. Can they get the ball out? Yes, they can. Get the ball, McGregor. Try to find his teammate by hands. That was Billman. And somehow they try to get the footy out. But once again, Albany up for the challenge here. Running through traffic. Good defensive tackle. Should be holding the footy. Woods lays a ripper. And the umpire says holding the footy. And young Woods has a free kick. He's been very good this afternoon. But he have put up Woods. Goes with a kick down the line here. Rain continues to come down here. Pouring down with rain. Pick up beautifully again by the man who's Porteous. Throws the ball on his boot. Umpire said it wasn't a mark. Trying to claim it was Billman. The umpire's up for the challenge too. He said, no, umpire, it wasn't a mark. So claim to advantage here. 6:45 to go. 3 points. You're still the margin for Albany. What are you going between this one?
Absolute belter of a game here. The Tigers side almost hasn't scored for 2 quarters now after taking a pretty handy lead into half-time. The Sharks try to push forward. Nice tackle from behind there by Beaton. Is it holding the ball? Umpire has said no. Good pick up that time by Buchanan. Looks to just try and kick it forward. But Woods is there. Bounces off him. Player charges through. Woods takes a tackle. Nice work there. Player jumps on top this time. So number 12 Shepherd. And we'll have a ball up just on the edge of the centre square there. Woods definitely getting up a little bit gingerly there as the umpire throws up. Porteous knocks straight down. Trying to charge through. Woods has made a miraculous recovery. Trying to push forward, but a free kick this time to Mills. And the Tigers will look to try and push inside 50.
So Mills, they do inside 50. There's a beautiful mark in the front of the play. The side of the mark's been taken by Seth Simmons. So Simmons, looking mark, centre half back. He goes lucky with a kick. Risky kick, but it's going to come up with a bit of distance. Ball still in play. The rain continues to belt down here. Ball still in the contest. The mark's still taken here by the Albany side. They huck the grounds, which is a good effort by them. Chewing up a bit of time. 5:27 to go. And they have all the play at the moment to the Albany Sharks. And Railways must find something. They must find something very quick. They have the footy here. Can they pick it up through Drummond? Yes, they can. Through traffic. Helmsley didn't have it. Umpire said conditions like this will let the play go on. Now he gets the free kick here. And that's Herbert. So Brocky Herbert has it. 5 minutes to go. They're trailed by 3 points. What can Herbert do with his kick? Decides to play no one on the marks. He punches the ball forward. There's that Breeze holding the ball up, trying to find his teammate. That's Vol Gertz. He's overrun it, put his head in the hole. Good defensive effort there by Webster. And boundary line throw. They just can't get the ball forward, can they, Water? Because that Breeze has changed. It's going to this way, the favour of Albany. Before it's going to the favour of Railways.
Absolutely right. Tough conditions out there for both sides at the moment. And the Albany Sharks probably got a little bit of a rubber green with the way the Breeze has gone in this game. So Robinson puts himself in the ruck against Red this time. Up and under kick there for the Tigers. Umpire waves a play on it. Would have been no mark anyway. Happy to see it go out of bounds is the Sharks player in Shepherd. And we'll have another boundary thrown. Close to the for the Tigers goal. Can they pinch their first score in almost 2 quarters here? As Robinson and Reid go up in the ruck. Reid able to knock that one down, and they'll look to kick it out of defence now. Long searching kick there. Goes for a few legs, and the Tigers will look to pump it back inside 50, straight into the man on the mark though. Could have been held without it. Umpire said that's just good footy. And at the fall of that footy that time is Mills. Trying to extract it out. Ball turned over. Lands in the hands of the Shark. And they'll look to just try and go the long kick now. Bradshaw was a target. Bradshaw there by his house. Well done by Osthausen. Just trying to push that one out. And well picked up this time by the Tigers player. Right place, right time is Porteous. And he takes a mark right in the middle of the Keep the Sheep Stadium. Good long kick inside 50 there. Could have been pushed in the back, I reckon. Umpire says yes, he was. And a free kick to Buddy Robinson inside 50 for the Tigers.
Oh man, but the Breeze has changed. Going to take a very good kick from there. 3:24 to go. Can he bring the Railways back with the lead at the moment? He's kicked 4 goals. Buddy, the man, Robinson, he's got over the right goalpost, leans back on this kick. There's that Breeze, taken far, far left. Not going to make the distance. And boy, oh boy, difficult conditions here to get a goal because the Breeze has changed. It was going away to the right of the screen. The Breeze now changed to the left or straight across the ground here. Can they get something here? Pushed off the ground by Big Murray Rance and Stainsbury. They're trying to find it. Might be a high free kick here. And the kick has been given here to the side in Railways. Pick that number in a minute. But geez, costly turnover City here at the moment. And a free kick here to Railways.
Might be Waldron, I
I
think.
think it is Waldron. What can he do here? Leans back on this kick. Bit of pressure on his shoulders. He converts. Railways back in front by 3 points. 2 minutes 20 to go. And that is a fantastic goal. And excellent effort here by Woolworth. Number 50 in the budget. That could be one of the best goals, the most important goals of the game.
I'll tell you what, it's absolutely on like Donkey Kong now. 2 minutes left to go in this game. Margin now 3 points. It's literally taken over 2 quarters for Railways to kick another goal. Small of the ground actually has it by 4 points. That's what I thought the margin might be there as well. I think we might have seen it out of bounds on the full a little bit early now. Railways and Albany all to do now. The Sharks looking to try and push forward, but well done by Porteous. Ball kicked off the ground there, beaten at the fall of the footy that time for the Tigers. Just slides past it, but has time to pick it up. Goes to Herbert, he's tackled. Ball bubbles out this time. The Sharks will look to go inside 50 now. Bobbling kick now. Oh, can't quite pick that one up now. Is Bradshaw just trying to push it to his own advantage. That was actually Vol Gertz. Goes through his legs, finds Woods. Woods onto his left foot, slips over as he goes to kick it inside 50. And a smart mark going back to the full at that time is Drummond, the big ruckman for the Tigers side. And then put it mark inside 50.
Certainly was. He says to the crowd, I'm going to kick this ball as far as I can. Drummond, there's a ball. The ball's turning it sideways. The numbers here with Rowe was well worried by the player there, McLeod. Throw the ball on his feet. Close around the contest there, chewing up a bit of time. Good effort. Umpires letting the play go on. Still letting the play go on. Umpires said, oh, give the ball to me. 45 seconds to go. Margin 3 or 4 points. I think it's 4 points to the way of Railways. Umpire throws it pretty up. Good knock over the top there by Porteous. Bring the ball to the ground. Should have kept his feet, but didn't. Well done to have the number 4. Kick around the corner by Grabber. Stop on the right. How's the ball going to bounce? Oh, it's going to bounce okay here. Albany on would have gone socket off the ground. No, he didn't. Through the contest. Trying to get the foot on the footing. Ball. Kick. Mark. No, might have caught one out in Railways. Chewing up some time here. Murray Rance on the left. It's not Rance. It's Stainsbury. Gets a bit of distance with the kick. Albany still have the footy. missed absolutely everything. Out of bounds. 4 seconds to go. I think the Railways are going to hang on.
Wait for the final side out here. And that is all she wrote for the WF1 Insurance Darren Panizza Colts Grand Final. Railways after not kicking goal or score for 2 quarters. Kick one with 2 minutes left and steal this Grand Final by 4 points. Cam Roberts, what a game.
What a fantastic game of footy here. Albany came from the clouds. They were behind all afternoon. They hit the lead and they kicked a goal. Railways to come back and to win that game for the 18-minute mark for Tyler Wood in the last quarter. Now we've got to believe that Railways came back with just a bit of grit and determination. Buddy Robinson with 4 goal scorers, singles to Porteous and also Wood and for Albany. They're very unlucky to lose Bradshaw 2, 1 to Stone, 1 to Woods, 1 to Bobcats. But tell you what, all game they were in front, they got behind, and then that man, Tyler Ward, number 50, kicked that goal at the 18-minute mark in the last quarter.
Oh, look, absolutely right. Well played by both teams. Finished first and second, but looked probably the grand final that we deserved. Condition change halfway through that game and set us up for an absolute classic. So beautiful game here for classic clashes and film footy. Ward Harris and Cam Robbins. Get ready to go across to presentations and another big game of footy coming up with the Dirty Deeds Cleaning Reserves Grand Final between Railways and Royals. Be interesting to see who they pick for best on ground, but look, I'm going to go the number 3 in Hugh Beaton for the Railway Tigers side. I think he was absolutely sensational, led from the front, and he'll be probably my pick for the best on ground very, very shortly.
Yeah, I reckon him or Porteous. There was also Buddy Robinson kicking those 4 goals, and I thought McLeod was pretty good down back as well. But overall, a fantastic game of footy. The Railways Tigers, they've won the Colts, the Daryl Panizza Colts, by 4 points. We're going to take a short break. We're going to continue on with the filming, with the presentations, but we'll come back for the live call of the reserves, which is Railways versus the Royals.
Presentations, please. We've got a couple more games to start yet.
do. Stuff like you had the game in the final. And then you bought the
All right. Thank you, everybody. First of all, just like to thank our sponsors and please give these businesses their first opportunity. We've got Lion Australia, the Albany Advertiser, Motel Le Grand, Country Football WA, Moss Conveyancing, Barefoot Clothing, West Farmers Insurance, Darryl Panizza, Grande Food Service, Raptor Plant Hire, Suggs Timber Machinery and Joinery, Kayla Coffee, iWrite Signs, Rick Wilson, Biodiverse Solutions, the Menang Group, Anytime Fitness Albany, Altus Traffic, Elite Supplements, Dirty Deeds Cleaning, Home Group, Great Southern, Amcal Albany, and Carnival sponsors Wellington and Reeves Real Estate. West Cape Howe, East Strathglen Merino and Palmerino Stud, Farmers Centre, Albany Sheds and Garages, Plunkett Homes, and On Point Web. Our live stream match of the day sponsors Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers, our Silver Spoons sponsors Triple M Radio for Goal of the Year and Retrovision Albany for Mark of the Year and Rio Tinto. Just like to acknowledge our life members, Jim Hull, Barry Panizza, Alan Barnett, Darryl Panizza, Rod Gillies, Joe Burton and Terry Eaton, CFWA President Mel Scholzberger and our GSFL Volunteer of the Year, Ken Ridley. Many thanks to our Railways Tigers and Club President Wayne Stubber and just the board themselves, also our GSFL Operations Manager Ian Beck and Registrar Paul Higginson, Umpires Coordinator Craig Tonkin and our umpiring team. Very good. Righto. Just should also acknowledge our 2025 Rod Gillies medalist Hugh Beaton from Railways. And today's coaches Dan Cale from Railways and Kieran Zulm from the Albany Sharks. Umpires medallions today will be presented by Reg Watson. So we'll move to that. Thanks, Reg. Do you want me to call them out or no? Oh, have they? Yeah. First up we have Cameron Newbold. Well done, Cam. You've lost it. Where? Harrison McWhirter. Well, Harrison, well done, mate. Our Jaden Wood, fielder. I didn't realise we had three. Well done, Jay. Good work, mate. Who have we got next for goalies? Our goal umpires. Rory Hendrickson. He's on Perth. Gary Donaldson. Herbie. And thanks Herbie Hart for doing the goals. Our boundary umpires are, who have we got, mate? Hudson Russell. Zane Veldman. Sorry, Zane. Cooper Sedgwick. Who's this one? Oh, okay. Okay. Edwin Powell. And any more? And the last two we can't see them. Jace Matson and Wiley Arthur. Jace. There you go, Jace. Oh, shit. That's the reserve. Hang on. Everything's wet now. Hang on. I think it's you. Yeah, thanks. Got to try and follow this. Yeah. Sorry about that. Just a bit of a breakdown for paper. Now, I think we have next is the Darryl and Barry Panizza for Best and Fairest on Grand Final Day.
Thanks, Ian. The medal that we had struck was the Panizza medal for the fairest in the time.
There's been lots of really outstanding players that have gone through this competition, and today there will be another name added to the medal and to the board. And the best player on the ground today goes to the Railways Ruckman Hunt.
Is there a footy jumper here somewhere?
Yeah, good game, boys. Cheers to the Sharks, AFL. Yeah, cheers to the umpires, the Railways, for hosting. Yeah,
Thanks, guys. Well done. I'll just have the runner-up coach from Cook, Kieran Zilman, if you come up and take 2 minutes.
Yeah, cheers to Dan and the Railways boys. You've been the standard all year, and that showed again today, so congratulations on a well-deserved grand final. The league, thanks for everything you do, and then to the Railways committee, yeah, it's a great oval, and you've done a hell of a job out here, so well done for you. To my boys, that hurts, but I'm very proud of our efforts this year, and we'll be back better than ever next year. So yeah, thank you everyone, and yeah, enjoy the day.
All right, and the last Dan Hale to come up on the hot.
Yeah, a couple of thank yous to start. So, the Sharks, obviously a fantastic game. It's a shame to be a loser, but we had a fantastic year as well, so well done Kieran getting them off the line. Great job. The GSFL, a lot of volunteers and people make it all happen, so we thank you for putting on another great season. The teams to come to an end quicker each year, like as you get involved. And our club, I think our club's buzzing on pretty well. We've had a ripper year off the field. It's a good start here, grand final on the field, so best of luck to the next couple of teams. Just a little comment on some father-sons that played today, a bit of synergy, really meant a lot to the club this game, because 31 years that their parents won the last one, so well done to you fellas, it's a great achievement.
We do the medals now, boys?
Alright, I'll start with Jacob King if you get come up. Number 34, Devano. Can't say his last name. Number 50. Bailey, 35, 22, George McGregor. And 12, Jeff Humphrey. 28, Charlie Barker. Number 25, Hunter Corbett. Number 20, Braxton Drummond. 31, Taj Mills. 62, Henry Roger. Number 37, Tate. 39, Charlie McGregor. 62, Sam Roger. 52, sorry, mate. 21, Jarrah. Davis McKennedy. 2, Rock Walker. Gabby 2, 49. Number 5, Luke Kramer. 30, Harvey, 19. And then the leaders of the club of last year, so start off with Buddy Robinson, 15. Number 3, Drew Bell. Number 9, Bo Bellman. Number 7, Brock Herbert. Number 40, and number 1, Darren McLeod. Well done, boys. We've been enjoying out here, team. Robin, we'll see you later. Firstly, thanks to the Sharks. Definitely put it almost fast as well.
Congratulations on a good season, boys. Yeah, we got the chocolates in the end, so up the Tigers, yellow and black.
I'm glad you can put your cars out. I know what to do, but not today. Not today. That's all off? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you had the jumper. No, we're filming footage. Just that one.
And welcome back to the grand final, Railways versus Royals. Railways finished on top with a mammoth percentage, did not lose all year, and Royals finished fourth. So good comeback by them. Railways for mine, Royals will be kicking to the right of the screen, Railways to the left, Cam Robbins and Ward Harris for the start of this reserves grand final, the Dooney Deeds grand final. Up goes the roll contest was Todd. Bring the ball to the ground here. Comes out to the ball here to Railways. Picks the ball up beautifully. Goes back, rubbing forward for his teammate. That's Harper. Harper on his right. Tries to find his teammate. Good little score off the top ball. The Royals play there in LaRue. Put his head over the hole. Up by free kick. And the free kick's going to go to the way of the Railways player in Harper. He goes laterally, trying to find his teammate. Might have been pushing the back. Umpire said no, in conditions like this, I'm going to let play go on. That's what he does. Defensive tackle was pretty impressive by the Royals player in Curnow, not the Curnow for Colts, the Curnow for the Royals. That's Albany's. Blustering ball here. Can the ball get picked up? Hands was okay. They got the 1-2 out. So play there, a knee. Off his knee. Can't see anything. Has the footy now. He goes lateral with a kick. Brought up by Curnow again. But Turnover City, and taking a good defensive mark there is Lahani kicks inside 50. A bit of an up and under kick. Plays it down forward. One of those with Thompson. Plays on hand and he's good at tap the pressure from behind. Umpire circling and says, give it to me. So very shifted from the two earlier games out here today. As a ruck sit there and nominate number big 25 Ganza from the Royal side as that ball bobbles out of bounds. And we'll have a boundary throw in. Really difficult conditions, aren't they? Water very slippery. A lot of rain still coming down here, and difficult conditions at all to play. So umpire throws a footy in, shallow one at that. Person through the pack, not a cop one high. Hands on their knees, excellent effort there by Blakers. Got the ball out through traffic here, put his head in the hole there was Hunter. Good effort by him, trying to find his teammate. Socket off the ground, pretty intelligent in the end was the Royals player. He might have missed absolutely everything, he certainly is, so it's going to come back with a bit of interest to the player for the Tigers. And Lahani jumped the fence and got to get his own pill water. It's a bit hard.
Well, I think that is a bit hard actually. I'll tell you what, he must be an athlete because he's ended up stepping over that one pretty well. A bit more carefully on that way, coming back now. So out of side wing, no score on the board earlier stages of this game. Lahani looks to just try and launch it long inside 50. Great kick, decides to stay more boundary side. And the ball bobbles out of bounds. We'll have a boundary throw in 40 metres out from the Tigers' goal. And now the boundary umpire having to do the same thing. I'll tell you what, that crowd that was there earlier, cruising around the boundary line, throwing the ball back. I've said, stuff this, let's go undercover, let's jump back in the cars and try to get a bit of cover now. Dirty Deeds cleaning a grand final. Set up for an absolute beauty here on classic clashes and filming footy as the Tigers charge through. What's the umpire said? He's called that one back. Blackers, I tell you what, I want to go and have a shot on goal there. Boundary umpire will look to reload once again. So Blakers in the ruck this time, knocked down one of 59 there in time for Railways. Trying to go back inside 50, but a clearing kick now by the Royal side. Going to be a bit of a leg race through the middle of the ground, just handles into it. Bandage there, goes to the number one there for the Royals, inside 50. One-on-one contest deep inside now. Umpire waves the arm, said play on. He actually looked at him for a whistle, nothing doing. We're back to the number 7 there for the Royals, but ball turned over by the Tigers and a nice clearing kick. Almost a juggling mark taken, nothing doing. Looking to try and push forward inside 50. Might have been in the back. See the umpire wave play on and a good clearing up and under kick once again. It is absolute carnage out there at the moment. Nice pick up there by Sullivan. Goes an up and under kick and finds a player all by himself. Broadcast wing. Good mark there by Harper. Looks to try and step inboard and a nice kick there out of the lead. Finds the number 18 there, the captain in Stuber. Stuber goes inside there, just to the advantage of the 44 in Thompson. Picks it up, shot on goal! And a first score on the board, straight into the upright, but it is a minor score. And early stages of this game, the Dirty Deeds grand final, 4.5 minutes in, the Tigers lead by a solitary point.
A bit more time before order. Yeah, that's time again. We would have taken a little bit more time, but unfortunately it wasn't to go here. So Casey Danza has the footy here. Full back. Ganser, look at his option. That one on the marks. He's just going to run the footy out. He goes down to the left half back flank. Does Ganser. Big kick over the top. And standing over the ground, taking a good mark is Kinnear. So Ryan Kinnear uses the left foot, but turnover City into the hole and taking a good mark. The umpire said no, you didn't, so it's play on here. Ball still around on that defensive wing. Pick up below his knees was knees. It was good. Found his teammate. That could be a throw. The umpire said it certainly was. You can't do that. A good defensive pressure once again by Railways, and they have the footy here. They go lateral with a kick. It's a good kick. It comes off. They found Blakers. Blakers pulls the trigger, goes up to centre half forward. Good passage of play here by Railways, maintaining possession just short of the bullseye here. He lowers his eyes. Good mark in the end. Hasn't been paid to the captain. Umpire said no, hit the ground, and rubbing in with a bit of knee clearing over his face. There was LaRue. The umpire says give the ball a ball up.
So 52 metres out from the Tigers' goal. They lead this game by a point so far. Nice knockdown at that time. Look at the Royals' advantage. Didn't want to bend down and pick it up. Nice tackle pressure there from behind. Ball was free. Just charging through that time was Stuber. He looks pretty handy out there today. Nice work there by Tones. Finds that one out to France. France jumps on top of the number 2 there for the Royals. Trying to hold that ball in there. And we'll have a ball up just inside 50, 45 metres out to the Tigers' goal. There was 6 minutes gone in the first quarter. Lead this still by 1 point.
He's going to throw the footy up. Just short of the forward 50. No one on the mark, so he played his run for his own contest was pass. That's a corner pass. Has the footy well done by the side for the Railways. Kicks the ball left for Lux of Fortune. Pulls ahead of number 7, not in the budget as well. He goes on the left foot to 7. Trying to find his teammate by hands. That was Buchanan. He's overran the footy and sockled off the boundary line there to no advantage. And the umpire says, give the ball back. It would be good order if they got the names in the budget for us to call, but unfortunately they haven't got number 7 at all in the budget. So unfortunately we have to call him no number again.
We do indeed. We might have a couple of these out through today. We might have a play in sometimes in the reserve grand finals. Pressure good from the Royal side, just trying to take it up the boundary line now. Well done by the Tigers side. Steps 1-2 and a good kick back to the 10th of goal there. It's going to be a 1-on-1 now. Bit of a leg race and picked up by the Royals player. Ball just off the side of the boot. Nice pick up there by Hayer. Looks to handball over the top there. Kick on goal. That time by the number 10. Almost a mark taken. Great pressure there from behind. Number 62 there in Hasty. Ball stays in there and we'll have a ball up 15 metres out from the Tigers goal once again.
Still no goals on the scoreboard here. here. We've got 8 minutes of this grand final reserves between the Railways and the Royals. That shows a good effort over the top then by Ganser, the ruckman there for Royals. Trying to find possession of the footy through traffic. Got challenged there very well by Harper. We're still in play here. So effort then by Wiz Hart. And umpire still letting play go on here, and finally umpire says for a boundary line throw. Still no score of any goals, that is. 1 point to the advantage of Railways, and we're gone about 8 minutes in this first quarter.
Nice long boundary throw in once again, taken out by the number 2 that time for Railways. He's gang tackled straight away. Ball extracted out. Beatty loses that one in there. Goes through 1, 2, 3 sets of hands. One of those was Seth Boyson. Ball comes out now, ricochets across. Didn't want any part of that footy there. Nice push out that time. A Steeler looks to try and push it out of bounds. Number 42 there in Herbert says, give it back to me. The umpire says no, I'll go the boundary throw in again.
Rain still coming down, very wet below their knees. Rupture intelligently hit off the ground, but Water Road there by the Railways playing a long sleeve, goes on his left foot to the full forward area here, couldn't pick it up. Bursting through was Blake, has handled over the top to his teammate. He's not going to have enough distance with the kick. And under the play, taking a good defensive mark there for the Royals in the back pocket. And rain continues to come down here. They hug the ball with the bounds along with this right half-back flank kick. The kick's going nowhere. It's going to come back. Bit of interest. And a good mark's been taken there by number 16, also not in the budget. So we've got a couple of them this afternoon. The kick with the lead, number 16. He's going to have a shot for goals here. Leans back, long distance here. Just a thumping kick. Oh, a mark in the goal square just through his hands. The captain had it before he spin it. And a minor score only to them.
So 2 points on the board now for this Tigers side. And Royals will look to try and pump it out of defence. Stays on the outer side now. 2-on-1 contest. Beatty might have been helmeted out of. That was number 5 in Lahani. Looks to be a likely kind of type out there. And we'll have another throw in. So number 32 for this Tiger side will sit there and go up in the ruck. Sits there against Todd. Todd able to sit there and knock that one down. The Tigers will look to try and go inside 50 once again. Goes through a set of hands. There's going to be an opportunity here. The captain there in Stuber sits there and runs over the top. And nice tackle pressure there by the Royals. Frenetic footy out there at the moment. Lands in the hands of Allen. He's tackled. And we'll have a ball up still inside of 50 for the Tigers. Doing all the early pressure on this Tigers side and lead this game by 2 points.
Throws the footy up. Good effort by the ruckman there.
Oh, like 2 seconds, I'll just check.
The Railway side. Trying to bring in the contest. Put his head in the hole. There's Kinnear there for the side in Royals. And the umpire to gain the soil. Umpire said kick the ball today. Pressure, grand final footy in wet conditions. Both sides having a fair income crack. Knock over the top, little sensation, found his teammate on his left, and here's the first goal here. That rough work effort by the ruckman for the Railways was very, very good, and the goal's been kicked by the Rails player. We're picking up in a minute. He turns around, he's got, I think it's number 30 here.
39 already.
39.
Robin Davies.
Robin Davies. Good effort by Davies. First goal on the score goes to that player, and a good handy goal there to Railways. And Davies kicks his first and Railways first.
Absolutely right. So as the umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground now. Only his second goal for the season this time for Ryan Davies. The Tigers, pretty good start by them and lead this game by 8 points. Tight in the ruck once again for Railways, just able to knock that one forward. The numbers at the fall of the footy, one of those was O'Sullivan, who handballs that backwards. Nice kick forward this time. Royals have got numbers under the fall of the footy, but takes a funky bounce, lands in the hands of the Tigers player. Farms out now, lands in the hands of Todd this time for the Royals. Goes the double push forward that time, didn't want to take possession. Almost not forward that time by the 31 there in Seth Boyson. Happy to see it go out of bounds though, just stays in. Styler is there this time for the Royals as that ball is pumped inside 50 again. Over here running out is Diesel Boyson. And the ball goes out of bounds just inside 50 for the Royals. One of their first opportunities to try and put some scoreboard pressure in. 8 minutes left to go in this first quarter.
Certainly is doing the ruck work this time for the Royals as Boyson. He tried to bring the ball to the ground, tried to find his team out for hands. That's pretty impressive. He found Hunter. Hunter just threw the handball out, boosted his way through the pack. Excellent effort there by Lahaney. He goes on his right, bit of distance with the kick on that far defensive wing. Missed absolutely everything about from the boundary line throw in there. And a big shout out to our sponsors once again, Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers, Wetcher Vision Aldi and Rio Tinto for all the community grants available through a fantastic organisation.
So Dirty Deeds cleaning grand final, I should say, out here in the Great Southern Footy League. We've had the 16s, we've had the Colts. And then we get some of the big boys floating around there now. Good pick up that time by Sullivan. Ball smothered, goes out of bounds. And we'll have another boundary thrown. The thing I like about the reserves, you end up with, let's say, gentlemen, anywhere from 18 up to about 60 floating around out there. And there will be some tired bodies in these conditions a little bit later this evening.
Certainly will, no doubt. Drinking some celebration drinks. Good defensive tackle, should be holding the footy. It certainly is. Well done by Williams there in Richie Curnow. So Curnow has a footy. Goes on that left half-forward flank here. Get a bit of distance with the kick. The ball comes to the ground here. Umpires let the play go on. The ball's still there, chiseling around. Good defensive pressure. They're getting the handball out. Intelligently hit on the ball there by the Railways player. A bit of distance with the kick. Trying to find his teammate. Shrugged off the footy then by the captain in Jones. It's Dylan Jones. Railways have the footy. In a bit of trouble here. Umpires circling, still letting the play go on. Well done. Ball still in the contest here. It's hot in the kitchen here. Trying to get out for Railways. They can't get it. She's trying to be a rugby scrum, pushing the ball forward. Now finally getting the play. Might have got high. The umpire said, no, you didn't. Still no free kick. Play still go on here. Being very consistent by the umpire. Very slippy on feet. Through traffic. Well done by Kinnear. He put his head in the hole. He's going to get it back. Well done, Kinnear. Goes on his left. Gets a bit of distance with the kick. How's it going to run? Can it trap? There's a 2v1 here. Sock it off the ground very intelligently, but went the wrong way for the circle. And a minor score here to the Royals. The Royals are still yet to get a score on the scoreboard. And one goal so far to Railways.
Richie's Hart almost able to try and make a goal out of nothing for the Royals side. But margin is back to 7 points. Just a tick over 5 minutes left to go in this first quarter. As the Tigers look to boom it out of defence once again. Almost find itself all the way onto the other side. Umpire did not pay the mark. I think that could have been Kinnear possibly with that ball. And the players fall on top of each other now. Already some tired bodies out there. There will be a mark taken on the outer side wing to the Royals. So look to try and play on now. That is Kinnear. Nice long kick by him. Does boom inside 50. Taking front position as the Tigers player. People on hands and knees there. Stacks on the mills and we'll have a ball up 40 metres out from the Royals goal. Finally starting to put a bit of pressure in this contest now are the Royals. As the Rucks sit there and nominate once again, players will sit there and fly over the top. One of those was the 50 there in Diesel Bosun. Bit of an up and under kick, but right place, right time, straight onto the chest of Lahaney. And probably the best player on the ground so far for these two sides.
So Lahaney goes on the right boot here on that defensive wing. It's a 2v1. He's been pretty impressive too, Kinnear. Gets a handball out. They go forward here to the side in the Royals, diving on his hands and feet. Excellent effort. Should use a little chiseler kick down the line. Yes, they do. They drop the mark in the end. Socked off the ground by the captain. That is not deliberate. Umpires give the ball to me for a boundary line through. And 4 minutes to go in this first quarter. Railways 1-2-8. Royals are 1-3 points.
And you can tell it must be hot out there at the moment, hot in the kitchen. Rain's coming down, but still a heap of water runners out there at the moment. Players must be absolutely blown as Davies went to try and charge through for the Tigers. Players jump on top of that one. Umpire says, I'll have it 55 metres out from the Royals goal. So the Rucks will nominate again. Todd, you'll ruck all day, you would think, for the Royals side. Clear off the ground on the right boot. Booms that one inside 50, just overrunning it. That time was Hunter. Ball bobbles out this time. And they'll look to try and bring it out of defence. This time the Tigers players turn over there, it'll come back now through Hooper. Nice kick to a dangerous position, 3 legs, and they'll look to just try and kick it off the ground now. Right place, right time was a number 61 there. It's a Hart. Up and under kick, inside 50, no mark taken. Nice work that time by the number 7 through there for the Royals side, but only right the way to the teeth of goal. That was good work there by Ashton Hendrickson. As the Tigers look to try and come out of defence now. Only as far as the Royals play, umpire puts the whistle away. Tigers trying to push out now. Nice pick up that time by Webster. Goes right the way to the teeth of goal again, way out to the left-hand side.
Tigers pick it up straight into the man on the mark, just smothered. The ball won't exit 50 now. Play jumps on top of that one. Players jump on top of him, and we'll have a ball up 25 metres out from the Royals' goal.
So the umpires will give the ball to throw up here. Tristan Dodd doing the ruck work for the side in the Royals, trying to find his teammate, bursting through the back. It's a Railways player, fickle bounce in the end. Ground ball get here, handball's okay, trying to find his teammate by hands, that was smart. He's overran it, left footer kick was okay, got a bit of distance with it. Goes down the line here on this commentator wing. They have the footy here, through the burst and through the back, gave it the donor, excellent handball over the top. Good effort by them, he found his teammate, that's a Royals play there, and the captain in Jones, he sat on it, sat on the player. I said, I'll give the ball to mate. 1:54 to go, 1-2-8 are the Railways, and Royals are 1 point.
So Railways coming into this game undefeated for the season, a percentage of over 400, and clearly the team to beat in this grand final. When you get conditions like this in grand final day, absolutely anything can happen. So tight in the ruck again. Goes up against another 32 here for Railways. Couldn't quite get that one forward, but the Tigers look to try and push forward once again. Catch rule it is in the ruck this time for the Tigers side as that ball bounces forward right in the front of Blackers. And the umpire says, I will have it. Ethan Knee getting off from the bottom of that pack there. So Blackers comes in the ruck once again, coming up against Todd. Todd able to knock that one down, but quick kick inside 50 again. Players will sit there and fly. It was a 2-on-1, hands and knees this time by the number 4 there for the Royal side. Ball bobbles out, goes to Beattie. He looks to try and handball that one back inboard. Nice pick up there by Benny Michaels. Ball turned over there, and Royals will look to try and push it forward. Only as far as Blackers. He'll reset and kick it back inside 50. Almost a juggling mark taken. Good pressure at the full of the footy at that time by the Royals players. Nice tackle there by Mitchie Curnow as that ball bobbles out once again. Straight into the player in the mark. The Tigers trying to push forward now. Lands in the hands of Knee. Knee at the bottom of that pack there. Umpire still waves the arms. Lets it play on. Good tackle pressure there. Big push out of bounds. That time by the row. And we'll have a ball in 45 metres out.
I'm going to show Hayek Saturday many moons ago. They said Dickie used to pop up and say something to his mates. I know there would have got the nickname was Knee from the player there. So goes from the traffic here. Got the handball out. Good defensive pressure though. Number 2 for the Railways. Hand over the top. Kick was no good. They kicked the ball forward here. It's a 2v1. Handball's okay. Below his knees. Coming down to the last couple of seconds here of the quarter time. And the quarter time siren should go very soon. Kick around the corner, and just a defensive mark's been taken by the captain, and the siren has sounded. Quarter time here sees the Railway side 1 goal to 8 reserves, and Royals are 1 point. Latest scores is Ryan Davies for Railways. Good game of footy this one, Water, but the favourites, the Railways, are up by 7 points.
shove it.
So back we are live for the Dirty Deed Cleanings Reserves Grand Final for the Great Southern Footy League, live on Filming Footy and Classic Clashes. Ward Harris and Cam Robbins in commentary. And at quarter time, it was Railway, the Tigers, the Mighty Premiers, leading this game 1-8, with the Royals just the one behind. And look, fair to say, been a pretty scrappy game of footy thus far. Conditions pretty tough for both sides. And the Royals will be kicking to the left-hand side in this quarter. And Todd goes up in the ruck against the number 32 in Catterall. Able to knock that one down was Catterall for the Tigers, but the Royals will look to try and push the ball forward now. Outer side wing, Tigers at the fall of that footy. Davies was tackled. Ball bobbles out. The Royals will look to try and push forward now once again through Todd. Todd goes to kick it off the ground this time. Nice pick up that time. And we'll have a tackle on the edge of the centre square, just for the Royals' advantage. So the umpire will throw the ball up once again. Good tackle pressure that time. Royals at the fall of that footy. Nice work there by Holler to sit there and try and push that ball forward again, just in the middle of the Keep the Sheep Stadium out here in Albany. Nice kick forward there, but only as far as the number 50 that time in Diesel Motion for the Railway side. Now the Royals kick inside 50 once again there. Drop mark taken. Kinnear is there. Can't quite pick it up. Well extracted that time by Lahani. The Tigers will look to try and come out of defence now. Nice little chip kick forward. Todd was there. Nice pick up there by the Tigers. And here they come now, this time through Kerno. Good work by the Royals inside 50. Out to the leading player. And that is a great kick. Lands on the chest that time of Henriksen. So Ashton Henriksen marks the ball inside 50 for this Royal side. Points at goal. And a first opportunity for the Royal side to start this second quarter. So Henriksen, the left footer, steps through it. Kicks it pretty well, I reckon. And they celebrate nice and quickly. So first goal on the board for this second quarter goes to Ashton Henriksen for the Royal side. And the Railways now 1-2-8. The Royals 1-1-7. A margin back to 1 point. And we've gone about 2.5 minutes or so in this second quarter. 2 minutes gone in the second quarter.
Sorry, Warder, I'm just trying to change all these players' names on the team sheet. Can you please, registers out there, can you please make sure the sheets are correct with the names and the numbers, because it's a commentator nightmare at the moment, Warder. So apologies there, do it on your pat below, mate. But back in the centre of ground once again, Catterall, the ruckman, trying to find his teammate. Well done by the player there for Rawls. Kicks the ball forward, trying to find his teammate by hands. That's Colbung. He's overrun it and going to get the footy again. Colbung, slippery below his knee. Got a defensive tackle and players stacked on the middle there. Defensive pressure by Catterall. And now umpire says give him a ring for a ball up. So Diesel Bashan sits there and nominates for the ruck again. Probably my favourite name of the day out there. Bashan knocks that one down.
almost extracted out. The player on hands and knees, one of those is Colburn. Can't quite get that one out. And we'll have a ball up inside 50 again, just for the Royals' advantage. They've come out swinging to start this second quarter. As Diesel Bouchard goes up again, the number 32 in Catterall sits there and wins that one. Nice clearing kick out there by the Tigers, lands in the midst of some Royals players. And nice work there to go to the number 2 there in Webster. They'll look to try and lick out a defence now to the Tigers. A nice little chip kick. Goes to a player's advantage. Bobbles up in front of him now. Well done by Davies, I think it was, to go back and board. Finds number 22 there in Michael. So Michael looks to try and play on broadcast wing. Nice long left foot kick there. Almost a juggling mark taken. It was Davies there. Lands out of his hands but has time to go and follow up with the tackle. And Kinnear at the bottom of that pack this time for the Royal side.
He's tried his backside off Kinnear. Very good below his knees and low on the ground. Puts his head in the hole the whole time. Doing a ruck there. This time is Catterall. Bring the ball to the ground. Good kick off the ground there by Harper. On his right, handball over the top was pretty good. The run in the carriage pretty effective by Thompson. They bring the ball in the corner here. Good mate, no, comes to the ground. Good vision though. Could have gone for goals. He did use his teammate in Matty France. And very good effort by the captain there. Did have a shot for goal. Saw France out of the corner of his eyes. Kicked to France, and that's what teamwork is all about.
Absolutely right, and needed to arrest a bit of momentum, but it did this Tigers side. Been very good all year, but the Royals, they've come out swinging to start this second quarter.
Here he goes, Matty France. Leans back on this one, and has called it wide. What if he gets the nickname Harris? It's the captain of France's. Harry! Matty France, minor score only, and 1-2 to 1-1, low scoring game this grand final of the reserve between the Railways and also the Royals.
So Ganzo for the Royals looks to try and kick it long now. That is a good long kick. Goes through about 3 or 4 sets of hands. You can see it just stop in the puddle. And it was picked up by Mansour. Up and under kick and turned over straight to the Royals. So a nice mark, 60 metres out from his defensive goal now. Looks to try and assess his options. Kicks it long down the line, right in front of the scoreboard. Big spoil there. No one able to try and pick through that one. Plays on hands and knees. Not forward that time by Bashan once again as that ball bobbles out of bounds. So boundary throw in. Just over 5 minutes gone in this second quarter. And it is the Railways Tiger side leading by 2 points.
Shows the footy up. Ball comes to the ground. Throws his own footy in the air was Blakers. Hadn't lost it. Pick up beautifully below his knees. He's been sensational there. It was Ryan Kinnear. Ball still chiseling around. Umpire seen a free kick off the ball. It's going to go back into the Railways play there in Jeffries. So Devon Jeffries, the left footer, kicks the ball down the left half forward flank here. Good distance with the kicks. Ball over the top was by the Railways players. Very effective. Met very heavily with their tackle. Umpire's letting play go on here. And then umpire's still circling. And finally says give to me for a ball up. 14 minutes to go in this first half. A close to this one. 1-3 to 1-1. Railways up by 2 points.
Boundary umpire, sorry, the field umpire throws up once again. Royals at the bottom of that one go backwards to go forwards, and they do kick it forward now, but only as far as the Tigers player. Outside wing will look to try and launch now, and a nice long kick inside 50. Run it out. Mark almost taken on the lead that time by Stuber. Umpire doesn't pay it, bobbled off his chest, and the Royals will look to try and bring it out. Didn't want to pick it up, just went hands and knees, went to kick it forward. Umpire's blown a whistle though, as that ball goes out of bounds, and it will be a free kick, I think, to the Royals, and they'll look to try and push forward once again.
When you see in WA grounds water, you see those white things called seagulls. They're absolutely everywhere at the moment, obviously chasing those nice chips that I can smell from the canteen. So umpire throws a footy in. Blake has been shoved off the foot of the opposition ruckman. Bursting through the pack was a Railways player. He lost it. Should have been holding the footy, but it wasn't. That was Hasty. Hasty gets another soccer off the ground here. Picks up his own footy. Well done by the player there for Webster. It's for the Royals. Want to cop one high there. Umpire said, no, you don't. Playing to advantage here. The Royals aren't looking like number 4 for Railways indeed. He's had it and lost it. The umpire said, no, it's going to go back in to Blake as he cop one high early in the contest. So Blake has the footy, pleading for a 50, and he's got it. Very smart effort by the big fella there in the Heath. Blakers, the old-fashioned ruckman water. Looks like he's doing a very good job for his side there in Railways.
Yeah, there are tough conditions out there for any player here today. And I reckon if you can jag yourself a 50, excuse me, you'll be absolutely wrapped with that as well.
Here is Blakers, Heath Blakers. Shot of goals here. It's about 30 metres out, but very, very difficult kick. A very tricky breeze here down at the Railways over the Keep Machine Stadium. Blakers looking at this kick now. Get his head nice and balanced over the footy, and he's brought up a good goal. Well done by Blakers. A costly 50-metre turnover, and the Tigers, and that's Railways, again another goal on the scoreboard.
So 2 goals, 3-15 now. Railways 1-1-7. Margin there, if my maths is right, of 9 points. About 11 and a half minutes left to go in this first half. The minor premiers starting to get that goal or so margin out now. And well needed 8 points. My maths wasn't as good as I was hoping it was going to be, but look, as we mentioned, tricky conditions out here today. Been a couple of great games of footy so far with the 16s and the Colts, the reserves, and their big league game to follow a little bit later here today. Umpire takes it back to the middle of the ground. Todd comes over the top this time. Nice handball back that time by Knee, and the Tigers go a searching handball out of defence now. Doesn't hit the target. Almost picked up by the number 1 there in Ugle. Goes back now. A nice pick up that time by the number 64 there into Hart, I think it is. Goes inside 50. Nice little kick back across there. Doesn't quite make it. And turned over, lands in the hands of the Tigers player there. Number 35 in Lahani. Lahani looked to try and move the ball quickly, and this is better ball movement by the Tigers side there through the hands of Michael. Ball turned over though, and they'll look to try and keep it and go forward now by Jackman. Jackman loses control. Nice tackle pressure there from behind by the captain in Jones. Ball just in front of the interchange gates there. Umpire circling, I should say, and we'll have a ball up once again.
Certainly will. Right in front of between the interchange benches of both sides here. Umpire's going to throw the footy up in the ruckman this time for the Railways. As Catterall got effort by him, brings the ball to the ground, puts it in the hole, and might have got pushed in the back. Umpire didn't see that was by Jackman, not the huge Jackman. It's a Flint Jackman. He goes forward here with a kick. It's going to hug the boundary line right in front of the Railways interchange bench. A lot of boundary line throws because the conditions, it has stopped raining water, but very slippery by foot on this oval. But so far, the oval's pretty much standing up very, very well.
Yeah, it is holding. We've seen the occasional puddle pop up when we see a ball just bounce right into it. But well done there by the local council, keeping it in. Good nick there. Trying to charge through was Catterall. End up losing the bar of soap. And the Royals will look to try to push forward once again. Big fist forward that time by the 35 and Lahani. Can't quite gain possession there. Well done by the Tigers. Nice tap pressure though by the Royals. Keeping that one in. A good searching ball inside 50. Bounces off legs. Is kept in. I thought it might have come off Lareau and gone out of bounds, but it didn't. And we'll have a ball up 35 metres out from the Tigers' goal.
Very good defensive tackle once again by Roland Webster and Ryan Kinnear. Umpire's going to throw the footy up, push off the play here. Moves through the pack, try and get the ball out. Good defensive pressure though. Numbers here with Railways can't pick the pill up. It was Bailey, and the umpire said, I will help you out, Mr. Bailey. I'm going to throw the footy up. So here we are, 10 to 15 metres out here. Umpire's not ordaining who's the ruck work. It's Catterall doing the ruck work. He tried to find his teammate by hand. That was Beattie. And the umpire said the ball's going nowhere left. So I'm going to throw the ball up once again.
So just over 8 minutes left to go in this first half now. Tigers would love another one to stamp their authority. Nice little knockdown there. Umpire waves his arm, says play on. We're not going anywhere. We'll look to restart and reload once again. Hope you're enjoying this broadcast on Filming Footy and Classic Clashes. Ward Harris and Cam Robbins in commentary as Catterall knocks that one down. Ball goes boundary side once again. And we'll have a boundary throw in once again.
8 minutes to go, 2-3 to 1-1, margin is 8 points. John's going to throw the ball up here, right in front of that little tent over there, in front of the budget side. Umpire throws the footy in, pretty shallow at that. He's going to bring it back for another boundary line throw in. And here we are here. And umpire's going to throw it up here. And running off for an interchange bench is Royce Hart of Ethan Knee. Umpire throws the footy up through traffic. Good defensive tackle. Then very hard effort by Richard Curnow. And the umpire the ball away for another ball up, Wardo.
as the ball bobbles out of bounds once again. So plenty of stoppages in the second part of this second quarter. So far the Tigers still leading this game by 8 points. Very hard part of the ground to get out of at the moment. So nice long throw in that time by the boundary umpire. Catcher went to try and take it out, lost it with the big coca soap. Players converge on top again. Brought out this time by Davies. Up another kick. Comes off the side of the boot. Might stay in. Yes, it does. Just pitches in front there. Players sitting there flying at it now. Bobbles forward this time for the Tigers. Royals player goes absolutely over. And it was Lincoln Bartley that went flying on the outer side of another boundary throw in.
So Liz, here we are right for that home advertising side. And the Albert lines. It's about as said, give the ball away for a ball in, pretty shallow like that. Balls comes to the ground. Like I said, going to bring that back. The ball in was a little bit shallow. Good call by the umpires once again. Done a fantastic job here in all three grades so far. The umpires, so just let play go on them. Earn your kicks out there, and that's the way umpires should leave it all day. I would have thought. So boundary umpire's going to throw the footy in again. It's Cam Roberts and Will Harris doing this game for you this afternoon or this morning, thanks to Filming Footy and Classic Classes. Umpire throws a footy in, well done by the big ruckman Catterall, trying to find his teammate by hand. We're still in play here. Umpire circling, still letting play go on. Excellent effort then, chisel back the top then by the player there, Jones. Still along the boundary line, and once again a boundary line thrown. It's what they're going to get most of the day, the boundary line throws and ball up because conditions still wet underfoot.
They are indeed, and look, probably not too many contenders for the African market there out there today. You wouldn't have thought, based on conditions, as the boundary umpire throws in once again. Well done by Beattie, just to snap it around the body. Right place, right time, straight to the chest of the number 22 there in Putney, and marks that ball in the last line of defence for the Royals. Just off the side of the boot, bit of a skill error there, just in front of Staler, and it goes out of bounds once again. The boundary umpire absolutely doing a amount of work, probably more than any other player on the ground at the moment. I'll tell you what, going to have a sore arm by the end of it. Nice long throw in once again. Todd knocked that one down out. Could have been a throw. Umpire says, yes it is, I reckon. And there'll be a free kick to the Royal side now and Kinnear. So we'll look to just try and pump it long. Nice long kick. Players will sit there and fly at it. Goes through a couple of sets of hands. And at the fall of the footy that time is Lihani. Sits there near the boundary line. Happy to see it there. But at least a few more metres for the Royal side. And we'll have a boundary throw. And about 4 minutes left to go in this first half.
Another boundary line thrown this time by another boundary umpire, which is resting the other person's arm. So good little tap over the play. It's pretty traffic now. We didn't have to Mr. Hart. I saw the later tackle. The Hart tells him about it as well, but it's on the footy. So free kick here to Railways. Bit of distance with a kick here by Davies, who kicked the goal in the first quarter. They're very hard to come by this afternoon. Don't win the don't argue. Throws a ball on his boot. How's it going to bounce? Going to bounce right into the interchange bench here of the Railways side. 3:57 to go. Largest scoring affair this grand final, the reserves. 2-3 are Railways, 1-1 are Royals, margin of 8 points.
So the best on ground at the moment in the boundary umpire gets another ball in there. Goes over everyone's heads, well sharp and picked up this time by the number 16 there in Hunter. Ball knocked forward this time by the Railway side. It's going to be going to the Royals, sorry. Nice pick up that time, but to Hart. He's tackled. Players with hands up in the air. Umpire happy to let it go, and it is brought out this time by the Tigers side. They handball backwards. Nice work that time. Lands in the hands of Hasty. He tried to bring that ball out now. Nice work there. Went to Herbert. Ball comes boundary side once again. And another boundary throw. Literally in front of the interchange gates. Out here at the Keep the Sheep Stadium. Game 3 of the big grand final day out here for the Great Southern Football League grand finals.
That throws it in. Another throw up by the umpire trying to find Davies with a long sleeve. Kept the ball in play. Good effort by Davies. Then trying to get his own kill. The umpire said, unfortunately, son, you're out of bounds. And once again, which will be the best on ground today. The boundary umpires with another try.
So long boundary throw in this time. Please everyone, Catcherall was there. Went through the hands of Beattie. Picked up this time by Davies. And he looks to just surge that ball inside 50 now. Might work it around from Jeffries. Was trying to run past there. Jeffries able to pick it up. Left foot shot on goal. It's going to go right the way to the teeth. Jeffries kicks the goal there. Devon Jeffries, their third for the Tigers. and they extend their lead out now. 3 goals, 321. The Royals at 117, marching they out to 14 points, and we've got just under 2 minutes left to go now. Sorry, missed. Only a minor score on the board. We've gone early on that one. So 2 goals for 16 it was. The Royals at 117, and I swear that was a goal, Cam Roberts.
And also, Jeffries was celebrating as well, Warder, so he thought he kicked the goal as well. The only one who didn't thought he kicked a goal was the opposition, so they're pretty happy with that. He's still tucked in the pocket here. 1:54 to go. Margin is still 8 points, 2-3 to 1-1. As the Seagulls continue to come in on the scratch, trying to find those hot chicks, which are absolutely smelling sensational for the canteen. Forcing the play of Davies. He hit the handball back, well roved in by the play there, Kuno. He threw the ball on his boot. He's missed everything apart from the Toyota Corolla white car over that far side of the ground. The Railways will bring the ball back into the contest. 1:28 to go in this first half of this seesawing, low-scoring grand final clash.
And I'll tell you what, that's one of the hazards of having a car on the outer side. I reckon that bounced off about 6 bonnets before it found its way back into the Tigers' defender. So just under a minute left to go. They'll be trying to get a quick score at the back end of this quarter, the Tigers' side. Nice work as they'll try and handball that one forward now. End up getting that one onto the boot. Risky ball inside 50. Royals team just trying to hold on there. Nice pick up that time by Coyne. Coyne sits there and goes to the outer side. Steps inside. They did a long kick inside 50. Can we get a mark? Ball flies over the top there. Oh, I think it is a mark taken. Absolutely sensational work there by that Tigers player. And they'll have an opportunity to kick this goal, I reckon, just after the halftime siren and to try and extend their lead out as they go into halftime.
Certainly very, very important kick for goal leading into the half-time break with 30 seconds to go. Can he convert? Captain there and Stummer leans back on this and he's pushed that wide for a minor score. Pippin away from gold. And I think that is the half-time score has gone. Water sees Railways 2-3 and the Royals 1-1.
So the only goal scorers so far in this game. We had 1 goal kicked by Henriksen, I think it was, sorry, for the Royals side there. Ashton Henriksen kicked their only goal, and then Railways, the goal there. First one there was to Davies, and now the goal there to Blackers there as well. But look, we'll go to the halftime break. Hopefully enjoying this broadcast of the Great Southern Football League. Dirty Deeds Cleaning Reserves Grand Final. Ward Harris, Cam Roberts in commentary. We'll see you on the other side for second half action.
Yeah, break.
And welcome back to the potential second half of footy here as players getting back into positions, including the Seagulls. But Railways, it's their game to lose. I would have thought they've been on top all year, and they've got this game, I reckon, although it's very close, I think probably skills then will come to the surface here. It's 2-3 to 1-1, and at the moment, plays into the position doing the ruck work. This time is Tristan Dodd here. He's versus the big ruckman there in Blakers, who's been outstanding and kicked a goal in the second quarter. So about to start this second half of this reserves grand final between Railways and the Royals. Umpire shows the crowd the pill, and we're about to start this second quarter once again here. So Allen doing the ruck work, overrun this contest. Good tackle from behind here, socket off the ground and challenging by the Railways player O'Sullivan. He found his teammate by hand to the captain, kick it to him, that's Stubber. He kicks the ball to the left half forward flank, a good mark here, good start here already for the Railways and Matty France. Kicks to a one-on-one here, contest roving through the centre. Little check side, Banana, he's just hit the post again. That was Stevie Klein. And a lightning start here by Railways, but it's only a minor score on the board to them.
Well, absolutely come out swinging. You'd think this Tigers side conditions look like they have actually got a little bit better out there at the moment. The kids walking past the goals there, no umbrellas above their heads and no hoodie up as well, which means conditions for footy should be that little bit better. Long kick on the outer side wing that time by the Royals. Ball just bobbles out of bounds, and we'll have a boundary throw in once again. So Tigers leading this game at the moment. The minor premiers, a pretty good season by them. Elite, you would even say. Didn't lose a game all season, and a handy percentage of over 400. They'll look to try and push forward again through Herbert. He's tackled. And we'll have a boundary thrown, a ball up once again. So 2-6-18, Royals 1-1-7, that margin, 11 points. Nice little walk down. Good tackle there by Todd again to the Railways side. And another ball up. It's been a game of stoppages thus far. Pretty hard to clear that congested area, and they'll look to try and do it this time now. Nice long kick by the Tigers as they go inside 50. Lands about 40 metres out, but a great mark taken that time by the Royals, and lands in the hands there of the number 2 in Rowan Webster. So Webster kicks it out of defence now. Dropped mark, told to play on. Good tackle pressure there from behind. That was the number 6 Aaron Michikano that dropped that one. The Royals pick it up again. Ball smothered. Might have hurt his leg that time. I reckon the number 42 there in Campbell, as that ball comes back inside now for the Tigers. Great mark inside 50. And well marked by the big fella there, the number 52 in O'Sullivan. And he'll have an opportunity to kick a goal now. Jimmy O'Sullivan for the Tigers side.
Good setting ball with the captain, Tar Stubber. In the corner of his eyes, he just saw this play on his Pat Malone. Had a bit of strength there in Jimmy O'Sullivan. And O'Sullivan, 20 metres out directly in front. Should be a soda for this one. Goes through the contest. And I think he's missed. Well, commentator's curse. Sorry on you, Jimmy. The minor score, you really should have kicked the goal here. Cost the miss by Sullivan, the cost the miss by Railways, with extension in the margin by 1 point. They're up by 12 points, 2-7-8 scoring shots, Wardo to 2.
Yeah, look, definitely keeping them in the game at the moment with that poor kicking. There's a nice little ball in now by the Royals. I want to try and clear that one out. Herbert at the fall of the footy that time. Nice stop forward this time by the Royals side. Good tackle pressure though. And up and under kick. It's going to land in the hands of the 26 there for the Royals, who pushes that ball back. Goes in the hands of Hooper. He kicks it to the outer side wing now. Nice work there by the Tigers player. Just mops out. Tries to link up in defence. Goes to Coyne. So Coyne on the right boot. Nice up and under kick there. He's going to go off the side of the boot. Goes out of bounds on the full. And it will be a free kick and come back with the number 57 in Hooper for the Royals side.
Very famous now in this neck of the woods, Albion. Stephen Hooper, former number 1 pick for Geelong.
We're getting a lot of coverage.
Very good player, president of the North Beach Footy Club at the moment. Shout out to you, Hoops. No doubt a good game this afternoon in the amateurs, North Beach versus Kingsway. Umpire throws the ball into play. Kick it down the line here, do Railways by hands, trying to find his teammate. He had it, that was Blakers, and then lost it. Hands, well done then by the player there, Kinnear. He's been sensational. Little left footer get a bit of distance with the kick, travel about 25 metres, and it's just going to hug the boundary line for another boundary line throw. Early stages of this third quarter, the premiership quarter, it's Railways still in the front of the Royals by 12 points.
So the Royals actually managed to get a bit of distance up the ground now. Todd knocks it down, but well sharked there by the Tigers. Trying to kick it right to the middle of the Keep the Sheep Stadium and play it all by himself right in the middle of the ground. Good mark. Goes onto his left foot. Trying to gain some meterage there, and probably some of the better footy we've seen so far today. Bobbled mark there. Lands out in the hands of number 26 there for the Royals. Sliding through that time though was the number 19 there in Bailey for the Tigers side. Bit of a drop kick there, but it's going to work out all right. They've got 4 players at the fall of the footy. One of those is France. So Paris kicks inside 50 there. Nice kick by him. Nice mark taken. Struggles into goal.
Dribble kick goal.
And a dribbler through. Celebrates to the crowd. And that's a third goal on the board for the Tigers side. On the scoreboard now, they extend out 3-7-25. The Royals at 1-1-7, a margin now of 18 points, and we've gone at just over 5 minutes in this third quarter.
It was effective dribble kick goal, but if Frederick or the Fremantle Dockers, it wasn't so effective in the dribble kick goal last week, and potentially cost Fremantle the opportunity to play Brisbane Lions tonight because that dribble kick by Freddie should have gone for the old-fashioned drop punt.
He should have indeed. There was a bit of feedback for Freddie throughout the week as well, as Todd just hacks that out for the Royals, but it is extracted out by the Tigers side. They look to kick forward there, only as far as Rowan Webster for the Royals, just on the edge of his defensive centre square. Brings it back to the broadcast side of the ground. Nice kick there. Lands in the middle of a heap of players. One of those Tigers players picks it up there in smart. Not smart disposal, though. Turns it over. Goes to Hooper for the Royal side. He kicks that one inside 50 now. Player held could have been Kerno. Umpire says no. Sliding through that time there was Diesel Bashan. Flicks that one across to the number 1 there in Ugal. All the way to the teeth of goal. Bouncing through. Yes, it was.
Says what a great goal to Shane Ugal, Wardo. That's a contender for the goal of the day. Outside 50. Little kick on the left, and definitely one of the contenders for the goal of the day. And that's the goal. Keeps themselves back into the contest for the Royals.
It is indeed. So almost 7 minutes gone in this third quarter. And we're just waiting for them to update the scoreboard now. But that does bring the margin back now. And they do need to try and keep themselves in this game. And a pretty lively start to the third quarter, actually. Nice to see a couple of goals going through and a lot more free-flowing footy. I think that's probably to do with the conditions now.
It's dried out a bit. Still wet underfoot, but there's no rain. So Boy's going to throw the footy up right in the centre of the ground. Here's the big fella. Kicked the goal, and Blake is trying to find his rover and partner in crime in knee. Sat on it and lost it through the traffic, get his own footy again. Well done, that young man. Goes down the line here. Oh, good mark behind the players. Rowan Webster. Excellent mark off that right half-back flank. Webster has the footy now. Kicks the ball to the right half-forward flank here. Running hard at the contest, but dropping the mark there was Sam Allen. Falls in the hands of the player for the Tigers. He finds his teammate. Blakers went through his hands. Well, kept in the ball. The play well done by Blakers. Handball over the top to Benny Michael. Michael down the line here. Ordinary bounce in the end. It's going to set up absolutely beautiful. Kick around the corner. He's missed that once again. It's Jake Hasty and a minor score only who kicked Jack Hasty, the guy kicked that goal early in this third quarter, but he's missed the soda then. But a handy point in the context of this game.
Absolutely right there. I did like this early celebration there. Put the arm up and went, I did just miss that one. My bad. They extend their lead out now as the Royals look to just try and bring the ball out of defence. Good kick up the outer side wing. So contested footy near the scoreboard there. Good tackle pressure there from behind by the number 4 in knee. And we'll have a ball up once again. 3 goals, 8-26. The Royals 2-1-13. 11 and a half left to go in this third quarter.
Big thump off the footy there. Trying to put his head in the hole and picked it up. Absolutely beautiful by his knees was Ryan Dane. He's kicked the ball to centre half forward and taken a good contested mark. They can switch quickly. Guys just come off the interchange bench. Absolutely timings to perfection and kicks an absolute ripping goal there on the left. Devon Jeffries timing to that to perfection's water. Came off the interchange bench. No one was on him. Got the ball and kicked a very good goal. And they kicked a couple of this quarter, Railways, and they look like they got this game, I think, under control.
But look, they do indeed. And once we've seen some dried out conditions, it's just been a lot better footy out there today. So, look, really grateful for that. It was looking like it was going to be a pretty dour kind of spectacle out there, but extends their margin out now, 19 points, almost 10 minutes left to go in the third quarter of those Dirty Deeds cleaning reserves grand final for the Great Southern Football League. Ward Harris, Cam Robbins in commentary, live on filming footy and classic clashes as the umpire throws that one up. Ball not going anywhere, and he'll look to reload on the bullseye once again.
So umpire shows the footy up. Todd doing the ruck work. He's done okay. Been a good job between him and Blakers. That one to Todd. Brings the ball to ground. Trying to find his teammate by hands. That was Basham. That's Seth. Trying to find his teammate. He kicked a fantastic goal earlier in this quarter. Shane Newman. Ball's running along the bench. Still in play here. Trying to pick the ball up. Absolutely beautiful effort then by the player below his knees. And right in front interchange bench. Good effort by number 21 and Flynn Jackman. Right in front of the Rules interchange bench. Boundary umpire once again is going to have another throw in.
Long boundary throw in once again. Hopefully conditions now a little bit easier to throw into there, and that is a good boundary throw. Nice knock down by the Tigers, but sharked out of that time by Diesel Bachan. Good kick inside 50, drop mark that time by the number 16. Has time to mop it up, but no, the Tigers do well and kick it out to the outer side now. Takes a funky bounce. Charging through that time was O'Sullivan and able to knock it to advantage. O'Sullivan gets the ball back once again. Players on hands and knees. One of those was the 44 and the captain in Jones. Trying to work his way through now his knee. Could have been taken high. Umpire says just the ball up. And we'll have one there. 9 minutes left to go in this third quarter.
He's going to throw the footy up again. And Todd in the ruck work for Royals. Good knock by him, but threw in the palm of the opposition midfield for the Royals and knee. He's set upon by 2 or 3 players for the Royals, and the umpire says the ball from knee, a secondary ball up. Another effort by Todd, that's better. Flicked his pass and he found Hunter. Hunter's got smothered off the footy then. Ball still coming out of play here. Umpire's circling. Is he going to make a decision? No, he's not. The ball cannot get out of that little contest in the kitchen, and the umpire says give the ball to me. 8 minutes to go. Margin is 18 points to the way of the Railway side.
So ball up once again. Nice knock forward that time by Tristan Todd. Picked up this time by the Tigers side and looked to shimmy through 1, 2, 3. Nice work through sets of hands. Beattie has that one dropped. Able to follow up with a nice tackle. And the Royals get themselves inside 50. Good tackle there by Beattie. And we'll have a ball up 48 metres out from the Royals goal. As Todd goes up in the ruck once again. Half contest this time. Trying to charge through that time was knee. Couldn't quite make the best of that one. Davies charging through as well for the Tigers side. Ball moves around a little bit. Umpire lets it play. Not going anywhere now. We'll have another ball up right on the paint of 50. 7.5 minutes gone. 19 points the margin. And this Tigers side is still pushing along. As Todd knocks that one down once again. Umpire waves play on. Goes into the hands there of Seth Bachan. Not going anywhere though. Once again, ball goes out of bounds.
It's 12 scoring shots to 4 water, so at least the Royals Albany side is just hanging in there. Maybe if the Railways had kicked more accurately, it would have been a far different ball game. But here we go again through traffic. Gower kicked the first goal was Ryan Davies. He's been thrown on the park there, still letting the play go on once again. Davies picked himself up, didn't like the treatment he got from the big fella in Basham. That's Diesel Basham. Once again, the umpire says, give the ball me for a ball up. Hits it, throws a ball up. Todd, good, trying to find his teammate. That's a captain by hand, found pass. Pass on his right, choosing around there. Good defensive pressure there by Railways through the traffic. Excellent effort. Outside 50, kicks the ball in the hot spot here. Good defensive spoil. And good second effort then by the player in Matty France. And a boundary line thrown right in front of the Royals. Guys, if they kick a goal here, Waldo, it'd be very, very interesting.
Yeah, look, they need one here. You'd think really starting to try and put that forward pressure on. Let's see if they can fire a shot here as Todd tries to take that one out of there. There's a number 50 there in Bashar. Ball coming out this time though through the Tigers. Tries to take on the tackler, does knee. Good tackle pressure there by Webster. The umpire said not going anywhere once again. So the Rucks nominate. One of those is Diesel Bashar again. Good knock down there by the Tigers though. Looks to try and bring it out this time through Herbert. Herbert has his ball smothered.
Nice work there. I think that's Colbung in there. Ball bobbles out once again. Nice tackle pressure there by Webster.
He's been good. An impressive young Rowan Webster, number 2 for the Royal side. He's always good close to the line. So Ball's going to throw the footy up once again. Contest tight, excellent ruck work by him. Found his teammate, but roving beautifully there is France. He found Jackman. Jackman found the boundary line, and the boundary umpire says give the ball to me once again. Not too long to go in this third quarter now. It's been a pretty good even contest between both these sides. Scoring shots for 3. Ball's going to throw the footy up. Good effort by the big ruckman there in Bashan. It's Diesel Bashan. And once again, the boundary umpire award has another boundary line showing.
He does indeed there. Look, a shout out to the number 50 actually, who've just had the budget updated on us as they have been throughout the day. Hayden Johnson been doing the ruck work through there, so look, apologies there to Hayden throughout this game there. Once again, throwing the commentators under the bus, but that's okay. So the umpire's found a free kick though, and it is going to go across to the Royals now. And they'll have an opportunity for a shot on goal, and if they can kick this, they'll bring the margin back to 12 points. Latter stages of this third quarter.
4 minutes to go, 4:22 to go, 4-8 to 2-2. Good effort by them. The umpire's going to give this person to have a shot at goal. This is going to be an interesting kick here. Leans back on it. Has he got the distance? He has got the distance. And boy, oh boy, the Railways, they get one back. And a critical goal in the context of this game of footy. And good effort then. I'll pick that player up in a minute. I think this might be Cole Hunter, number 16. He's kicked a very good goal. And that makes this game very, very interesting, Warno.
It does indeed. So just under 3.5 minutes left to go in this third quarter. Margin now back to about 12 points. And look, it is on like Donkey Kong as we get ready for this last quarter coming up now. Sorry, 13 points the margin, 3.5 minutes left to go. So the umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground now. Todd, been absolutely a stalwart in the ruck all day for this Royal side. Farmed out though by the Tigers side. Nice kick forward there. Almost worked out by Jeffries. He kicked the last goal, the left footer. Looks to just try and kick it long inside 50 once again. Ball not going anywhere. Nice working defence by the Royals. They'll farm that one out. Wishart was in there. He tried to go the clearing kick there. Just in front of Kinnear. Couldn't pick it up, and the Tigers will look to go back inside 50. Cheeky little kick around the body. Only as far as the Royals player. Nice up and under kick. Looks to try and clear it out of defence now. It'll be a 2-on-2 contest. Outer side wing. Tigers mop that one up. Handballs over the top. Almost to himself. Getting to get the ball back, and yes, he does. A couple of easy stats out there for the Tigers player. Going to get his third possession in about 14 seconds. Nice tackle there by the Royals. Could have been holding the ball. Umpire says no. Goes over the boundary line. We'll have a throwing 45 metres out from the Tigers goal.
Thinking about these games being filmed and they're in history, so no doubt when they watch this game of footy, the Monday March people, they have a few laughs. We've probably got a few names mixed up, a few numbers mixed up, but as long as they enjoy the coverage we'll feel the footy and stream, and that's what it's all about here. They go down the line here with a left foot kick, gain a bit of distance, beautiful pick up below his knees, can use his teammate by hands. Can he pick the footy up? No, he can't. Over the running footy was the captain there in Jones. Through traffic, goes one way, goes out to kick the goal in this quarter, and Devin Jeffries, he turns the footy over. Ryan Kinnear, who's been a stalwart for his Royal side this afternoon, has another possession. He goes on his left, on that far wing, and running up and taking a good contested mark. There is Staler. He goes on his left too, got a bit of distance. This is better here by the Royals. They go on the march again here to the left half-forward flank, but lefty's play, good effort. Ran over the footy though. Trying to put the pressure on defensive in the back half of the ground then. Got the handball out, could be in a bit of trouble, should be holding the footy. And umpire says, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. 1:22 to go. Margin is 13 points to the Royal of the Royals.
So Royals still in this game as we close on three-quarter time. They'll look to try and go up and under kick inside 50. That's Seth Bashan. Does stay in there. Nice spoil there by the Tigers player. And Lockie Stetler, couldn't quite take the mark. As we go into the last minute of this third quarter of the Dirty Deeds cleaning reserves grand final for the Great Southern Football League here. The Tigers and the Lions going absolutely head-to-head. Royals trying to push inside 50 once again there. Nice body work that time by Cole Hunter. Flicks that one over the top there, but it's all Tigers at the fall of that footy. Good tackle pressure coming in from Shane Ugle. And we'll have a ball up once again. 33 seconds left to go in this quarter. So boundary umpire, field umpire, sorry, will throw up once again. Todd charging through that one. You almost like to see him take it out of the ruck and have a snap-on goal. It does come out this time, smothered though by the Royals player, and well done by the Tigers, just working their way out of that one. Able to get a handball out there. Royals trying to push that one back through there by Putney. Can't quite get it in there. Ugle might have been held without it. Umpire says no, he wasn't. And Jones, the captain, had his arms held out there as well. And it will be a free kick to the Tigers in the last line of defence. Nice long kick out to the outer side wing, but that is three-quarter time out here at the Keep the Sheep Stadium for this Dirty Deeds Cleaning Reserves Grand Final. It is the minor premiers, the home side there in the Railways. Tigers leading this game at 4 goals 8-32. The Royals at 3-1-19. Cam Robbins, big last quarter coming up.
Absolutely. It was 8 points of difference at half-time. Railways have extended that by a further 5 points. You're up by 13 points. We have 1 quarter to go. Do not leave this call. We have a little breakdown. I'll come back for the last quarter of this Reserves Grand Final between Railways and Royals. Welcome back to the last quarter of the Reserves Grand Final. Railways Tigers versus Albany Royals. 13 points is the margin of Railways. Have not lost a game all year. It's theirs to lose this afternoon. Cam Roberts and Ward Harris. Thanks for your company on this cold and bleak Saturday afternoon. Thanks to Phil and Footy and Classic Clashes in this game. Wardo, I think one hand on the cup is already to Railways.
Yeah, look, you would think so there at the moment. And as Blakers finds himself in the ruck, his kick ball goal been pretty good for them today. And Tristan Todd been excellent in the ruck for this Royal side. It is Todd able to knock that one down. Royals are looking to score a goal nice and early, and they've got an opportunity there. Interesting disposal inside 50. Great tackle pressure there by the Tigers player there in Herbert. Balls that one forward. And we'll have the ball up 45 metres out. I'll tell you what, Allen strolling inside 50 had a real opportunity.
Well disguised, interesting kick.
Very interesting. So Hasty goes to clearing kick there by the Tigers, goes to the captain there in Stubber. They'll sit there and look to try and bring it on the outer side now there. Number 20 there in France, Paris. Can't quite pick it up. Turned over there and the Royals look to try and move it. Turns that one over there straight into the hands of Jeffries. And he'll look to try and bring it forward now for this Tiger side, outside wing.
So Jeffries, the left footer, kicked a very critical goal in the third. He kicks the ball to centre half forward here. Pick it up, absolutely beautiful. Below his knees, got set on a beautiful tackle. Umpires let the play go on here. He might have said no, they're not officiating. Umpires call holding the footy. It's a bit of communication between those two players. So they kick the ball down to Seth Bouchard on his right, trying to find his teammate. Ball still around in the play here. Still running and carrying on that far defensive wing, and good marks been taken by Ryan Davies. The first, the guy who goes laterally with a kick, kick's effective, found his teammate, there's O'Sullivan. Bit of distance with the kick does O'Sullivan, there's a 2v1, shoot off the ball, well done, falls the hand of Webster, kick around the corner by Webster, and finds Bouchard, and that's Seth Bouchard. Two of those out there today, the other one's Diesel Bouchard, he's number 50. Oh, dropped an absolute soda, he's a case of Ganza. But good kick in the end, finds his teammate by hand. And it's number 7 in Herrickson. So Herrickson has a footy, the left footer. Chisels the ball down to the half-forward flank here. He's been sensational, hasn't he? That's number 3 there in Ryan Kinnear. Trying to find back to his name, Herrickson. He's been pissed off the footy and boundary umpire right in front of the interchange bench of the commentary side of the ground says, give the ball to me for a boundary line throw. And cheering up a lot of valuable time, Railways. The margin is still 13 points.
So boundary umpire throwing once again. Nice little throw in there, knocked down that time by Todd. Good body work that time by Johnson there for the Royal side. Handball in ball that time by Ashwin. And they'll go inside 50 now. Doesn't quite make it through the hands of Hooper. So looking to try and swoop on it now on the Tigers side. It's well mopped up. Cheeky little kick in ball. It's going to find O'Sullivan. He goes through hands and nice work to go to the number 4 there in knee. Long kick by knee. Oh, almost a big mark taken over the top. Couldn't quite there. Farmed forward that time by Thompson. And on hands and knees other Royal side there in Ganza. Ganza goes around the body. But right place, right time is Blackens. And he takes a mark in defence, or sorry, on the outside wing for this Tigers side.
So Blackens puts the ball on the right foot. Half-forward, big driving mark taken by Ben Michael. He just wants to play on, use that left foot. Beautiful way to kick to space was to perfection. And Devin Jeffries sits under this one. Had an opportunity to kick number 2 and put a bit of cream on the cake for Railways, but a very good way to kick by Benny Michael. And Devin Jeffries, the left footer, he has kicked one in the third quarter. Can he kick goal number 2 to really take the air out of the sails of the Royal side? So Jeffries right behind this, the left footer. Jesus, a good kick, thumping kick, gun barrel straight. Jeffries kicks goal number 2 and 5 on the board now to the Railway side, 5-8 to 3-1. And danger signs here if you are a Royal supporter.
Indeed, 19 points to the margin, 16 minutes left to go in the last quarter of the Dirty Deeds Cleaning Reserves Grand Final for the Great Southern Football League. Cam Robbins, Ward Harris live in commentary here. Conditions have been up and down right the way throughout the day here today. Still some clouds in the skies, but the breeze has dropped down and the oval
holding up pretty well as we get ready for the big league game after this one. Umpire with the ball back to the middle of the ground now. Going in there is Black, is able to knock that one down. Found out this time by Kerno. He'll look to pump it inside 50 there. Couldn't quite take that one, was Liani. Has time to sit there and push it across now. Nice little handball, and they've got the time the Tigers do on the outer side wing. Goes to knee. He looks to handball off now. And this is a better link-up play by the Tigers side. Well done by Jeffries. He can do absolutely everything. And pinpoint pass inside finds Thompson. So Thompson looks to go. Is probably the best passenger footy so far for the game. Finds France. So Paris just chips inside 50 now. Nice long kick to advantage, but doesn't get his teammate there. Turned over and lands in the hands of Rowan Webster for the Royal side.
Webster, back pocket here for the side here in Royals. He goes down the line. 2v1. Head on the contest, gave it a don't argue, the fist pump like the shameless diesel was young. Put his mouth under all kinds of trouble, didn't matter. Now running around the ball, pay the Leroy. He goes down the line here, bit of turn on pace here, goes through traffic, great play here for Shane. He goes through the traffic here. Can he go one way, can he go the other, and can he kick a goal number 2? Shane Eagle has kicked 2 goals. That one is a holer, and it is a potential goal of the day.
Yeah, definitely an opportunity for the Kimberley Resort. Goal of the day there. Well done by Shane Ugal. As I said, kicks his second goal of the day, and that was absolutely perfect football by the Royal side. Keep themselves in this game. 14 minutes left to go. 13 points the margin. I'll tell you what, it's only that straight kicking from them that's keeping them in this game.
It certainly is in the context of the game. 13 scored shots to only 5. Maybe it was the other way around to be further distance, but bad kicking is bad footy. Going through the traffic here by hands of Sam Allen. He tried to burst his way through the pack. Well done by Allen. Player didn't help, it was the Railways pleading for a free kick. The kick was not forthcoming. Trying to find the fast leaving Ugal once again. We overran it. Good defensive pressure though. Can Ugal get out to and show his pace? He's called up for again. Suck it off the ground and challenging, but good decisive mark in the back half of the ground goes to the Railways. They can relieve the pressure. He said Johnson to kick this ball down the line, and that's what he does. Distance okay, accuracy and no good. Might be out of bounds on the ball, and Richie Kerno will bring the ball back into play for the Hawks.
So Kerno right in front of the interchange here for the Tigers side. Goes on the right foot kick inside 50 and finds a play out of the lead. This time in Hooper. Hooper been okay for this Royal side today. Sets it up 55 metres from home, right the way to the hot spot. Players will sit there and fly. Almost a mark taken by the captain there in Jones. Does bubble out, looks to handball that one backwards. Gets it back now, does Kinnear. Good smother there by Davies. Bumped off the footy there. Hooper has time to go pick it up once again. Well done as that push back. Shot on goal, this time by the 37 in Wishart. Goes to the right hand side. Out of bounds on the full. Goal umpire did not even need to move. And it'll be a kick in and a free kick to the Royal side and come back now through Petrala.
Petrala, it's the footy now, deep in the pocket. Here's that left foot of his, goes down the boundary line with a kick. The distance okay, and just touched on the boundary, I think, for another boundary line. Right in front of the King's Plumbing advertising sign, and they keep the sheep staying in here. Now it's out of bounds on the full, so opportunity, they can go lateral here to Kerno. So Kerno marks, Richie Kerno, be quiet by his standard. Like I said, play on. This time he kicks the ball to the hot spot here and into the hole and taking a good decisive mark is Lahaney. He's been solid down back, centre half back here for Railways. Matt Lahaney kicks the ball down on that defensive wing, over the top, numbers everywhere with Railways. Dropped the soda in the end and picked up ball from Sam Allen. Throws a ball on his boot, taking a one-hander, should have gone for 2. Ball comes to the ground, umpire circling, and umpire still circling, and finally says give the ball to me for a ball up.
30 metres out now from the Royals goal. 11.5 minutes left to go in this grand final. And they need one pretty soon. Nice knock over the top that time by the number 32 there for the Tigers side. Long kick out. But I'll tell you what, this Royals defence is holding up very well. And the number 35 there, and Jason Leroy, keeps taking mark after mark in defensive 50. Ball been turned over though, and it will come to this Tigers side. Made up with a free kick just on the edge of their defensive centre square. Looks to go the nice long kick there. Almost a juggling mark taken that time by Herbert. But on hands and knees that time, tackled by the number 33 in Ashwin. And we'll have a ball up once again.
The cricket pitch pitch here. They do get on that and get back off the hands and knees of the forward. Umpire throws the footy up. Good effort by the ruckman. Yeah, he's done a sterling job. Comes around and the second ball up here. 10 minutes to go now of this grand final clash between Railways and the Warriors. Still the advantage of Railways and another third ball up here. Just chewing up a bit of time. As the Seagulls still continue to perform those hot chips water because I can smell it for the canteen. Umpire throws the footy up. Well done by the big ruckman there. Catterall bringing the ball to the contest. Railways receives the footy. Big fella there, Blake, he's sopping off the ground. Pick up was sensational below his knees. That was O'Sullivan trying to find his team up by hands. How's the ball going to stand up? Stands up okay for Stupper, the captain. He throws the ball on his boot. Goes about 20-30 metres with a kick. Shrugged off the effort. Well done. Railways have a break here. They got the footy. They kick the ball to the right half for a flank. Here we go here. How's it going to stand up? Going to take a turn to pick the pill up. That's Benny Michael. We use that left foot, does Benny Michael. He's tossed his teammate there. He's been shrugged off the footy. And it might be a free kick here. It certainly is to that Devon Jeffries. So he's going for goal number 3. The chemistry between those two in Benny Michael and Devon Jeffries. And Jeffries a chance to kick his third and maybe once again put cream on the cake for the Railway side.
Absolutely right, mate. Was the defence really worried about Jeffrey? He was trying to run through that contest. A quick pull of the jumper, and you could see Jeffries throw his arms up and able to draw that free kick. Opportunity to kick his third for the game and see if they can seal this game almost from Tigers side.
Jeffries left foot up, right behind this kick. He's pulled it left, come up the player's tyres, and he let you down. Maybe go see tyre power. You get a couple of new tyres, young fella, Devon, but he has kicked a couple. Margin extended by another 1 point there to the way of the side. So 14 points is the margin and 8:40 to go in this grand final.
So Hooper goes long down the line now. Just bouncing off there. Kinnear was there. Kinnear just goes past him. Good handball there by Mitchie Kerno to a dangerous position. Nice work there by Stroller. Able to just try and half that contest there. Ball bobbles out. Nice pick up there by the Tigers player. He's tackled and we'll have a ball up once again. So let's try and go up there. Nice knock down there by the 32 there for the Tigers side. Comes out to Davies, takes a bounce. Goes a nice handball, was dealt with after he got rid of it. Umpire said that's fine. Keeps running, bumps again. Get absolutely mixed and just jumps up. You've got to respect that there by Davies. And solid work there. Umpire's found a free kick though. Might be a holding the ball decision. Goes to the captain there in Jones. I think it was a bit hard. Not a great kick by the captain there. Turned over, landed in the hand of Hasty. But the Royals able to pick it up again. And here they go inside 50. Almost a drop mark taken there by Herbert. Ball flipped inside. Kinnear was the target. Going to be a leg race, one-on-one there. Kinnear picks it up. He's tackled there from behind, this time by Petrala. Just trying to push that ball forward. Ugle, he's kicked too. He's dangerous. Bottom of that pack. Ball not coming out. Yes, it is. And well extracted by the Tigers player. I'll tell you what, he's done well to bring that one up, but only as far as the goalkeeper there. Up and under kick there by the Tigers player. Drop mark there by Allen. Should have taken that one, the Royals player. It's a hard contest there. Right in the middle of the forward line here for the Royals. Umpire circling around. Beatty there. Tackled by Ugle. Kicked out to the outer side. Is it deliberate? Umpire says boundary throw in. And frenetic footy here in the forward line for the Royals.
Sammy Allen. Should his time again, Walter. Would have just gobbled that one up, but unfortunately didn't. That could have been a very shot at goal. Unfortunately, it's not. Onside a wonderful thing in the game of footy. Going through the traffic here, put his head in the hole, got a good tackle out, that was Kerno. He's been shrugged off a tackle, defensively effort then by Putney. 6:33 to go, 14 points is the margin, 14 scoring shots to 5. Railways are still in command here. Kerno put his head in the hole, tackled defensively by Jimmy O'Sullivan. And umpire circling once again for another ball back.
So you're a huge day of footy out here today. Plenty of grand finals right the way around on filming footy and classic clashes, and we covered that many of them out today. A couple of the other leagues, the North Pilbara a little bit later on, the Onshore Cup as well. I reckon over 100,000 people or so listening in today, so huge day for filming footy and with country footy right the way across Western Australia, as we'll have another ball up just on the paint of 50. The Royals, they need to fire a shot soon. 5.5 minutes left to go in this game. Todd over the top there. Good tackle there from behind by the Royals. Davies picks it up, tries to go through 1-2. Umpire waves his arms. Players just jumping in. One of those was Johnson there for the Royals side. We'll have a ball up. 42 metres out now from the Royals goal.
5:30 to go. Getting all kinds of instructions for all players here from both sides of the Railways and also by the Royals. Curno, hit the call from the fat side of the ground, sells a bit of candy, goes through traffic briefly by Cole Hunter. Throws a ball on his boot. It's going to just be touched over the line again for another rush behind there to the Royal side. Getting points, Wardo. They need goals. Unfortunately, can't get them. The resolute defence there by the Railways are standing under extreme pressure in this last quarter.
Yeah, the Tigers' defence been pretty good all day. Only 6 scoring shots for the Royals. It has just been their ability to not let them even have a shot on goal. So nice mark this time by France. Sits there and chips over the top guys. Hasty, not a great kick by him. Turnover and mark by Allen. Sammy Allen trying to do better than last time there. Through the hands of Kinnear, they've thrown him forward. Well done by the Tigers, just trying to search it out of the fence. Happy to see the boundary line. Did he keep it in? No, he didn't. And France sees it goes out of bounds. So boundary throw in 45 metres around from the Royals goal. Margin 13 points. Time left only just over 4 minutes. And you'll need to kick 2 pretty quickly now to win this game.
Umpire throws the footy up. Good run over the top there by Webster. Trying to find his teammate by hands. Shrugged off the footy. Umpire saw that as well. And Lachlan Statler has an opportunity here to maybe kick a goal. And maybe is their time here for the Royals. So important kick this one. Rocky Statler. Not behind his kick. 40 metres out. Looking for a block. Cheers from the Railways lads. Left footer, leans back on this, not going to get around from there. Minor score here in the Railways crowd, so that's well deserved, and it might be that way. 3:30 to go here, margin back to 12 points or 2 even goals.
So the Tigers in no rush to try and bring it out of the fence now. Nice little kick forward there by Petrala. The Royals players, they need to try and zone up now. So you go on the mark for the Royals side. Tigers just surge it out of defence now. Nice up and under kick down the line. Players will sit there and fly at it. Royals will try and pump it back inside 50 there. Got numbers at the fall of the footy. One of those is 57 there in Hooper. Bit of an up and under kick inside 50 there. Ugal's the target. Coming across there was Lahani. Up on half that contest there. Players converge on top. And we'll have a ball up 47 metres out from the Royals goal. Margin still 12 points. And 2 minutes 40 left to go in this last quarter.
Undertaking the ruck this time as Heath Blake has been solid. Brings the ball to the ground, good roving by Bouchard. That's Diesel Bouchard. See, getting the footy once again is Blake. He kicks the ball around the corner. Switches around that D50 of the area here for Railways. Quite content just to put a bit of pressure on the forwards there for the Royal side. Umpire circling finally says give the ball to me for a ball up. 2:15 to go and margin is still 12 points. I think Railways might have it. Umpire throws the footy up. Well done by Blakers again. Bring the ball to the contest. Got the handball out. Picked him up and sat on him. Like it sounded like a World Championship wrestling. And he's giving away a free kick. He's holding the footy. And an opportunity here for the Royals to go forward again. Kick the ball on the hot spot here as the Seagull comes right past and takes a mark in the end. He's been solid all game. Ryan Kinnear get this goal here, and it's only 1 goal of difference here, and we've got 1:37 to go. So Ryan Kinnear, can he convert on that left foot? Yes, he can. 1:30 to go. 1 goal of difference. Can the Royals get another one? Could we go to extra time out here today in this Dirty Deeds Cleaning Reserves Grand Final for the Great Southern Footy League? It has been all Royals at the back end of this last quarter. Absolutely sensational work by them in this quarter now. They kicked 2 goals too. Railways only 1 goal won in this quarter and set up for an absolute frenetic finish in this last minute. As the umpire takes the ball back to the middle of the ground now, Todd
You'd think he will just try and pump it forward. Well done that time by the number 15 there in Blackers, just a half that contest there. Players will converge on top. Quick whistle there by the umpire, and we'll have a ball up once again.
Critical centre clearance this one. Blake stands on the contest, trying to force the ball out. Good defensive pressure, good tackle there by Rowan Webster of the Railways. 30 seconds to go. Can they get the ball out of this secondary clearance just to left of the cricket pitch here? Umpire throws a footy up. Blankers, good ruck work by him. Last couple of seconds, so critical. 16 seconds. I think it's going to be a margin by 6 points here, the Railways. Umpire gives the ball to Nathan to throw the pill up. Lakers again being decisive in this last quarter, trying to find his teammate. That was Ethan Nee. He sat on, lost it through traffic here. Ball comes to play. There it is. The siren has gone. Railways have won this contest by 6 points, 5-9 to 5-3 in a very entertaining game of footy.
Absolutely. Fantastic finish to the Dirty Deeds Clean Reserves Grand Final. Congratulations to the Tigers, premiers in the reserve game. They went through undefeated and absolutely sensational in this clutch game in the Grand Final.
Goal scorers, first of all for Railways, 2 goals to Jeffries, 1 apiece to Lakers, to Hastings and to James. And for the Wolves side, 2 goals to Shane Evans, sensational, 1 goal to Connell, 1 to Hunter, and overall good effort then by the side in Railways, and led at every change. Weren't really challenged, but in the end they were far victorious here. Fantastic effort to the reserves, premiers there, Railways.
So thank you so much for joining us live on Filming Footy and Classic Clashes for this game. We'll flick across to the on-ground presentations very, very soon. Warder Harris and Cam Robbins, thank you so much for listening in to us, and hope you enjoy the rest of the games.
Hopefully our fines master doesn't get a copy.
We got team fit? Yep.
Ryan Brady's playing reserve. That was another one that sort of stood out to me.
So they kept Leo and Lathbury and all those young kids. Mullet Yagi came in. Mullet Yagi.
Oh, okay.
Came in for Davies, I reckon.
For I reckon for Logan.
Oh, Monty Kale was it? Yeah. He didn't play last week.
Yeah.
So we got heaps of time, hey, because the game's not... We got 20 minutes.
Oh wow. I'll have to go get more beer.
I mean, this will take a while, and they'll warm up, toss.
Harvey's just had a couple of lazy shots from about 45 and just nailed them. Hasn't missed.
Thanks, Jim. Also, I'd just like to fill up Ryan Connor from Wales now.
we gave it a good fight for 3 or 4 quarters. Congratulations to you. And to our boys, all of our helpers. It's been a tough year, and 3 or 4 weeks ago we probably didn't think we'd be here, but that 4-quarter effort we gave today was outstanding.
Thank you. Firstly, thank you to the Chiefs for a good one today. And Ryan and the Wheels team, I know it hasn't been a great year with a lot of numbers and whatnot, but what you put out today is fantastic. And if we had a loss today, and you guys would have not been doing the team on today, it would have been well deserved. To our boys, we've had a pretty good year. I think we've won most of the games by 10 goals. We're coming to finals in 4 teams that were Huntingers. We turned it back and had a fantastic. We had, I think we had over 40 people play with us, and we still had 35 to 39 players kicked from before the grand final as well, which is fantastic for our reserves competition. So there was a lot of boys who missed out today, which is, it breaks my heart to see some of you guys miss out, especially like, all of the basically, so I couldn't single any out, but yeah, to our boys, make sure, keep going what we've done all year, and stay hard and party hard tonight too, okay? Alright, first, Max Forward. Stephen Boyne. Matt Lahoney. Trent Herbert. Tyson Bean. Big Cat, John Carroll. Room, Kale Hua. Joe Miley. Rocky Petrala. Jeff Jeffries. Ace Blackers. Lewis Howden. Shane Macabanda. Ethan Nee. Matt France. I'll see you up there, mate. Ron Davies. So we get Tractor, Brigger, Steve-O, Sano, Reese, Tammy, Bashi, Paul, Xian, and Blackie.
Hello, mate.
Wayne Chapman.
Big Red. Kenny Michaels. My boy, Gussie Thompson. The big man, the goal kicking machine. Not today, though. Jack Hasty. And then the 700 games, the 1300. He's always Smarty. And I'll get H start as well. H has been fantastic for me all year. Best assistant coach you could have.
Who were our umpires today?
And lastly, the captain, Taj Number.
Craig Tompkins.
Craig. Yep, that's it.
This one with the white shoes out here.
Yeah, it's Davey, that's Davey with them.
That's Davey.
He sort of runs with like straight legs.
Okay. And the big guy?
The big guy's Craig Tompkins. He's running around the back there.
The white shoes is Davey Wiggle, big
Yep.
guys Tonkin,
Yep.
and black shoes is Isaiah.
Tubby. Fatigue.
Yeah. I saw that before.
Come over this way.
On behalf of the Run Southern Football family, pay our respects to the elders present and emerging. The Run Southern Football League runs in partnership with Aboriginal communities and the respects, protocols, heritage and culture of all Aboriginal people and the wonderful contribution they have made to our game. If you're able, would you please stand for the national anthem, and I'd ask you to remove your hats.
Rejoice, for we are young and free, with golden strength for toil. Our home is built by sea. Our land abounding nature's gifts, our beauty rich and rare. In history's page, every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strange land let us sing advance Australia
Thank you. Now we're over to our CFWA President, Mal Scholzberger, for the coin toss. If we could have the captains, please.
Okay, we'll see how this goes, huh? Okay, welcome to the big dance, the grand final, the Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers GSFL live stream match of the day between reigning premiers Albany Sharks and Railways in the clash at Keep the Sheep Stadium. I'm GSFL Operations Manager Ian Beck, joined by GSFL Chairman Terry Eaton. Welcome, Terry.
Good afternoon, Ian, and looking forward to a cracking game.
Been a couple of cracking games already, Terry. Only basically a kick in it at the moment. 7 points has been the biggest margin.
Yeah.
As we said, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers as naming rights, Retrovision Albany for Mark of the Day, Triple M for Goal of the Day, and Rio Tinto.
Great to have them on board.
Our coaches today, Radar Roy Addis and Stubber, and our umpires, Terry.
Craig Tonkin, Davey Wignall, and Isaiah McLeod.
Okay, last game in the qualifying final. Railways beat Mount Barker by 65 points to go direct into the grand final in what was a bit of a bizarre game, while Albany counted for Mount Barker by 11 points in the preliminary final.
Yep, should be a cracking game. I think the conditions today will suit both teams to have a real good ding-dong in this one, and I could even go for a draw here.
Extra time again. Typical Albany day. We had sun out before, nearly got sunburnt, then we got rained upon, but wind settled down. We're looking forward to a cracker. We've got reigning Cleveland medalist Bailey Taylor up against Gonzo Bainbridge. Big clash in the centre. Teams will be feeling themselves out early. As we mentioned, the Cleveland Bailey Taylor won 19 by Mount Barker's Daniel Patching 18.
Yep. Lockie Carl gets the first kick out forward and goes forward, and there's Balin Thomas. Young fella's taking a mark.
Well, that's a great looking kick. Parker, the danger man, of course.
No, he didn't get the spin, but anyway.
So Balin Curtis, he arguably best on ground, Terry. Parker hadn't kicked 12 goals in the last game, so he's in form, the young man.
Yep, he's been very good.
He's a Colts player, as we said, kicked 2 goals.
Yep.
And then Parker, of course, a danger man, had 10 goals halfway during the second quarter of the qualifying final.
It was unbelievable.
So he's in some insane form. He'll be matched up very strongly. At the moment, Cameron Jones has got the match-up. Ball's spilling free out that far side. That's going to be holding the man. Albany looking up. Hordacre, their centre forward, is surrounded by Railways.
Guy's got a free kick, high contact there. Quick kick in the middle, now it's going to go back.
As we welcome Danger Dave. Danger Dave's made it up.
Hello! I got caught up in the crowd just before. It's very thick.
Thick as Mount Barker gravy.
Oh, mate. I haven't tried the gravy and chips here, but yes, the Mount Barker gravy and chips was awesome.
More on that later. As regular listeners will know, we're big on our gravy and chips and we give it a rating, but like I said, more on that later. We've got a grand final here at stake. Ball on that far side. Taylor and Bainbridge again, they'll be at it all day. I think that's Annie with the quick hands. Oh, he's wrapped up. Nowhere to go. And that's gone. That is gone.
Had to beat.
Great tackle.
They
That's a sloppy kick.
Hoffed it over. There's Brock Anning on that trusty left. Peake's loving this in the teal hair. Looks like teal hair behind him, but that's a helmet.
Peake trying to be a bit fancy there, but it's come off second best. Oh, Peake back in it. John been taken to ground without the ball, but
White finds Cohen Murray got a lead on the top of the 50. He turns inside quickly. Going for home.
He's going to go long.
Going for home.
Jones! Well,
Jones read it well. Dropping back into the goal square. Takes a mark to save what would have been an easy goal there, or first goal on the board to the day. Anyway, the ball's kicked out to the far side. Bailey Taylor leads in the race. Kick goes down long down that side into the far wing.
It's a good mark in front.
Good mark by Brock Glassbury.
Oh, the umpire's going to say he's going to hold it. He definitely had first hands there.
I can't believe that wasn't paid.
Anyway, right in front of the scoreboard, Railways 1 point. Sharks just to score.
And that mark will give Jones confidence, Terry. This time last game, Parker had kicked about 8.
He wasn't on him then. So He was.
No, but he played it well, didn't he? He sort of
read it well.
held off the lead and then went back and took a simple chest mark in the end as Marwick went long for goal.
Very good player, Cameron Jones. Underrated, I believe. And
I think if Marwick had have gone for Parker, it might have been a different story. But
there's co-captain Jaden Scott. He doesn't mind it there, Jaden.
Wants to get his fingernails dirty and gets in and under.
He's getting into it with the big fish too. He loves it as well, Terry. Big Marlon Bennett. Ball onto that far side as it has been most of the game and most of the games we cover at Keep the Sheep Stadium.
It's amazing. I reckon if we put ourselves on the other side of the ground, they'd play this side.
Yeah, no wind at all to speak of either. That's well roved off the pack. Quick kick out. There's Marwick again playing in front. This time he might look short for Parker. Jones is playing well, isn't he? Curtis, well read. Good contest. Keep your feet. This big bustling bad Bo Ewan. And that's really well played from both teams and really well umpired. Yeah. We'll have a ball up at centre half forward. Good.
Wignall throws it up and...
Oh no, he's called it one way then the other.
Yeah.
Went the wrong way.
Son of Gonzo. Maybe too far out. Poked it up way high. The Sharks have got the numbers.
Oh, there's a kick off the ground.
Oh, that's a point. Oh no, it's a goal.
Jaden Scott coming there and off the ground.
Captain Scott gets a one off the ground, off the hands of Parker. There's a bit of going on down there in the goal square.
Bit of push and shove, nothing more.
Nah.
Nothing to see here. So Jaden Scott, there was too many on Parker, Terry. We have said in the past if you almost triple tag him, couldn't you? Because he's so dangerous, and that's exactly what they did. But that allowed Scott to run through, soccer it off the ground, 1 metre out. I thought he actually might have gone over the line at one stage. And that brings up the first goal of the game. Good start. Good start all round, though, both teams.
It's been a tight tussle.
It's going to be willing. Ball back in the centre. There's Ewan. Get the hands out. Davies on that left, onto the Brewster. Back to Taylor. Some of their big names getting onto it. Taylor, that's a nice kick on the left. But Glasgow out of position, had to push, so they've paid a free kick. The Railways, they've got plenty of numbers here. Ewan can play on. Bring it out to this far side.
Once he picks himself up.
Curtis has got the pace here. Oh!
He doesn't have the feet.
It will be about keeping your feet today. Big tackle from Baum there. Baum shoves him out the way and he takes it out of bounds. And it's right in front of the crowd here who've
everyone know.
Had a couple of drinks, and it always goes up a notch, doesn't it? Right in front of...
It's exciting.
A good throw in there.
Brewster's got it smothered. There's Riley Bally. Oh, he's well tackled. That's gone. He was Jesse Owens, 4-time Olympic gold medalist. He can do nothing wrong. Played every game this year, Owens. Popped it up high. There's Peak in the teal here. That's a dangerous looking snap across, but it's going to bounce through.
It's gone through for a minor score.
And that's Albany's first score. But playing some good footy up that far side. Railway's going to play on. Bring it out onto that far side. I think that's Marwick coming up the ground. Oh, fortuitous off the ground. Gone back to Big Billy. And they're going to call for a bounce up. So, it's been a...
Bit hectic first.
Oh, it's been hectic. It's not even 3 minutes elapsed, don't you, Dave? I'm exhausted. I need a spell already. We need a water boy up here.
Water boy or a tap?
Oh, my God. As Declan Willie's just come out in front of us. Not looking too good there. Bit of a limp. Keep an eye on that. Played the 13 games this year, Declan.
Very good halfback. One on one.
Umpire's called that's holding the man. It's going to go to Bailey Taylor. He's off.
And drives it long towards centre forward.
Hordacre throwing his big frame around at the back.
There's a bit going on. Could have been a bit high. Nothing doing, says the umpire. He's going to throw it up.
Yeah, no.
Davey Wignall.
Well umpired. Davey Wignall, Umpire of the Year, GSFL Umpire of the Year at the recent awards for the second year running. There's Owens. He's not going anywhere fast. A lot of players around the ball. Got another throw in. Yeah, trying to break through the pack. There's just too many players around the ball at the moment. But yeah, ideal conditions at the moment. But that wind has certainly dropped off. It's quick kick out from Kale. Good player. Bo Ewan, he's a tackle breaker, but he's caught this time. Quick hands out. The race is on. Right in front of us here, Lorcan McNamara. That's a great tackle, Taylor. Good contest. Both players.
Hard fought by everyone in there.
Davies
just throws Davies out
has
of the way.
been tackled with that out the ball. It's cut Oh, this Owens, he's throwing some good tackles.
Yeah.
Like I said, he's a good
there
young,
on Marwick.
He's a man-child.
Good young player, former Colts medalist, and as we said, played every game this year. Valley to Shepherd to McNamara. Yeah. Kane Pinney in box position there. As we say, the intercept king.
Cole Marwick there to tackle him.
And then we just noticed Pinney dropping back there to double team Parker. Keep an eye on that. And there's the general, Robbie Lee. Going to swing out on that left.
Oh, good mark after getting a shove.
Great mark, young Billy O'Meara. Oh, no, Brock Luthbury, sorry. Goes land long looking for Cole Marwick. Misses him.
The general almost got in the way.
Yeah. A free kick.
Yagi.
Oh, he wasn't ready for it, Lombardini. But he's reacted well, the Italian stallion, and he's just popped up a nice little chip to the
coach and
to the coach.
Stubber. He's got a shot from about 40 metres out, right of centre.
Bodie Stubber, of course, one of the ex-bank robbers in Point Break. Ronald Reagan, he was.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, Reaganomics. So Stubber kicked a lot of goals early in the season. He's popped that one up. It's looking pretty good.
Very good. That's a goal. Well done, Bodie Stubber from distance. And well played by the Railways.
That's a lifting goal. Stubber's kicked 22 goals, but went back, didn't he, Kerry, to play his usual centre-half back role. Kicked a lot of goals early in the season, so Stubber on the board. As we said, funny little thing with Lombardini there. He wasn't really ready for it.
He didn't know what was happening. It just ended up in his breadbasket. And he went, I'm just going to kick this, and ended up with Bodie Stubber.
Luckily enough, his opponent didn't know what was going on either.
True.
Gave Lombardini enough time. So, Jesus, only just ticking over the 7-minute mark.
It's all go.
It is all go. Railways 2-2-14, Albany 1 point.
Oh, there's a high
There's
tackle.
Davies. He's been taking his head taken off. Kale.
And then buried into the mud.
Kale, that's the second time he's buried into the mud in the last minute. Davies going to get that beautiful white jumper a bit. He's nearly caught from behind.
Stuck up like a librarian then.
Hands on, there's Riley Valley. Quick kick out, it's gone over the top.
And it's out of bounds for a throw-in. Over in front of the King's Plumbing sign.
Knocked over there by Kieran Zilm.
Great tap from Billy O'Meara there at the back.
Yeah, it was well rowed, but the general was straight onto it.
Straight onto him.
He's back to his 2023 Cleveland medal form, Kerry, I think.
Yeah, he's been
very good the last few weeks. He'll be effective out on that wing. There's Yagi back in the side today. And again, Dave, a lot of players around the ball.
Oh, yeah. Throw a blanket over about 12 of them.
Pressure's on. Taylor wins that one.
Yeah, up against O'Mara this time. It's Davies, head over the ball. It's spilled out. And again, Railway's got the man on. Shepherd onto Curtis. Oh,
well smothered.
Well smothered. It's out for a throw-in.
Well smothered by Zilm. Doing a couple of good things there off the half-back line. It's exciting going. I'm excited, Jerry. Danger.
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
It's exciting stuff.
It's nearly coming up to 9 minutes, so it's going to be a long game for us. I feel like I'm out there playing it.
I'm glad you do.
Feel like it.
I almost feel like I'm at the bar watching it.
Just relax, Dave. There's Scott. He's tackled. He's gone to ground, and look how many they've got around Parker. And there's the intercept king, Kane Penny. His crown may tilt, but it never falls, does he? It's the intercept king.
Kevin Jones comes looking down the line, and Taylor's made good
Comes down to your side, Bailey Taylor.
Great bounce there.
Oh, he's got the ball's on here. He's got a paddock. Can have a bounce. No, he decides to kick it to the teal. Teal here, Pete.
He'll line up from here. He'll be kicking from about 51 out.
He's every chance from here. We love his running style. He's been around for a long time, Brett Peake. When he was a boy, the Dead Sea was only sick.
What, inches deep?
Blessed are the Peak. Yeah. Here he goes with that run up, kicks right through it. It's a good looking effort. Oh my God!
I think he's got it.
Oh, that's a lifter.
Outside 50 on a big angle. Almost on the boundary. That's an absolute ripper of a goal.
Yeah. Geez, I take back the Dead Sea joke.
He's still got a lot of life in him.
Yeah. No, that's and Baum, every confidence here. He could have run on, couldn't he? He could have had a couple of bounces, but he saw Pete well out in front, popped it over and said...
Had confidence.
Oh, well...
I'll give it to you, Peaky, and you have a shot, son.
Well, that's his 68th goal for the year, and he's a triple-time GSFL leading goal kicker.
Yeah.
So, yeah, one of the better goal kickers, but one of the better goal kicking studies, I think you'll find. Anyway, good fight back from Albany. Here they go. Jesse Owens playing a great game. Coming onto that left. There's Stubber with a nice fist in. Max Baker's there.
Great pickup.
Nice pickup.
Especially in the slippery conditions that it is out there.
A bit of a hack out. That can be effective there. Bo Ewan, he loves trying to shrug the tackle. Oh, Penny's done very well.
Intercept king. Oh, look out, it's coming up.
Curtis.
Back, Curtis.
What's he going to do? He's had a shot.
I think he's just missed that one. It's just hit the post.
Yeah. And you can see Parker and Jones there. Parker not even leading there. I think he was just saying, have a shot. And that's a credit to Jones as well.
Correct.
As the man we speak of brings it out wide. That's held up. We can have a breather. Whew.
Catch your breath, mate.
It's hot. It's hot out there.
Can feel the heat here.
That's me. Standing a bit close. Oh, that's a handy kick. Oh, it's going through. It's nutmeg, Colin Marwick. Same thing to Anning. No one can quite get the handle on it. Parker's fighting around. It's a good handball out from Parker. Valley, second effort. Marwick, quick snappage on the banana. That was the right idea.
The Nunu has not paid off.
The Shanana, he couldn't quite get the angle there. Railway's 2-4 now.
That was a banana.
So 6 scoring shots to 2. I think that tells Railways have had a bit of the dominance, haven't they?
Davies with the kicking
Had some
duties
good entries.
Goes short.
Yeah.
And finds the general.
Davies to lead.
He'll go to his left. Kicks down the long lane, the far line. Mike Yagi in front. Well done, good half, good pulled it down, and there's going to be a try up and left, right half forward for Railways.
2 good young players there, Yagi and Owens. They'll be running all day.
Get a bit of pace between those two.
Owens, of course, noted runner. Here we go. This This is what happens. They've just felt each other out. The pace was frenetic, and now I think everyone's sort of catching their breath here. Not too worried about having a ball up to actually capture their breath and work out a little bit of play, a little bit of tactics.
Well, good smother there. I think it was unexpected, but it was effective.
Like his body got in the way.
Pretty much.
He didn't want to be there, but he's there.
Yes.
The old non-planned falcon smother.
Yes.
As they call it.
Al, that's my face.
Ball, yeah, gone over the top of everyone, hasn't it? And there we go. Another ball up.
Yep.
Bit of a stalemate around that centre forward line for the Railways. And that's because there's 46 players there.
You better have a head count.
Yeah. The two come off the bench illegally, Terry, happen to be in that area as well.
I think they've both got 22 players on the ground and they're all around the ball.
There was a good effort there from Yagi. They got the man on. Stubborn needs a quick kick out. It's gone very wide. There's a man Owens now down in the back pocket. He's everywhere.
He's following Riley Valley, I'd say.
He's in Berlin one week winning gold, and now he's at Railways at Keep the Sheep Stadium. Just as effective. Well, grabbed out of the pack.
But that's out of bounds on the full.
Out of bounds on the full. And Sharks being the professional side there, everyone disappears and leaves Kane Penny, one of the best kicks in the league, to take the kick and bring it back into play.
As we mentioned, Jones been very effective on Parker.
Parker hasn't seen much of the ball so far.
No, there was just really that one really early where they went to him and Jones played it well. Oh, big lead!
Oh, there's a mark.
That's a very good
Great mark.
Shane Bainbridge kicks it out of Cole Marwick into the front.
Yeah, good spoil from over Marwick. Good contest. Trying to get the man on. Anning's trying to get onto that left. He's running out of room.
He's walked over the line trying to get onto his left.
Yeah.
He's running, twisting, turning, out of bounds.
Yeah. It was a nice move.
Might have worked on the dance floor at Eve, but...
might work later tonight if the Sharks get up. But there's Grimes. He's obviously changed with Taylor in the ruck. Good young player, Max Grimes.
Very good young player.
The Storm captain. Oh, it was held. I thought he was held right in front of him. That's okay. Play on. Thank God. He's paid that one instead. That's to even it up. Anning plays on. Good pressure from Valley. No, kick down the play. Kick down the play. That was a late high. Co-captain Isaac Bourne, third in the Cleveland 2 years running. He skied that, unlike Bourne. And, geez, Stubber's going to eat that up every day, isn't he, Terry?
Absolutely.
Oh, it's a good-looking kick. It's just going to go over Curtis's head.
I think it was intended for Marwick. Curtis got in the way.
Yeah, here they go. They can line up for plan B. But numbers out this side.
Dylan scorer takes a mark, quickly plays on, kicks towards the top of the goals. And it's the point only.
Yeah, so Shaw played on. Sort of had the man on his far side in Yagi. Could have chipped it over.
Yeah.
In the back pocket, Taj Williams, one of the better users in the GSFL. Pressure's on. He's done that short kick, and
that was a worm burner, but he's only found a Railways player.
The Italian stallion, Lombardini. Pops it up. Big crowd.
Oh, but it's come off the face.
One of the better Falcons I've seen from Marwick. They just going to go out of bounds, but they just can't get it out, Albany, can they? They just can't sort of penetrate past the centre line at the moment. Railways keeping the pressure on, but it's only 2-4-16 to 1-1 coming up the 18-minute mark.
It's all in the Railways forward line, but they're not scoring. It's
no. So Albany will be okay with this because it is
standing up in defence, but
it's a game of momentum, and Albany just need, when it's their turn, they just need to make sure they go. The one time they did go, Pete kicked that beautiful goal set up by their key playmakers Taylor and Baum. So Railways need to take advantage of all their dominance. Here they go, back inside the 50 again. Albany happy to take that out. Almost like the North Road end of the scoring end, perhaps.
Yeah, and the other games it hasn't been, though. The other games have been the town end's been the
Because the wind kept swinging around. Went from the northeast to the northwest to the southwest. Joel Wan, good roving, pops it way up high. Jones and Parker, good contest. It was such a good contest, I forgot about the ball.
just had a little body-to-body wrestle.
Bounced through innocently in the end. There's Brock Anning. He's got a good left foot. It's gone very wide. Well, Tudge Williams wasn't expecting that to go over the top, I don't think. And this seems like Albany's go-to. Let's have a bounce up just outside the centre forward line of Railways.
Yep,
Umpire
up
is
on
able clean to
McLeod
throw
to
it up.
take it up.
McLeod, that's right.
Taylor's just thumped that deliberately out of bounds.
Certainly wasn't going softly on that, was he?
So I'm almost going to put that one out onto Lockyer Ave.
All right, now the sun's coming out. Wind's
Bit
dropped.
of everything today.
Yeah, probably the best conditions we've had all day. When the sun was out early today, it was blowing a gale, the wind.
Hardly a breath at the moment.
No, like we said, beautiful conditions. Albany on fire today.
The Seagulls enjoying it too.
Taylor's back in the rock.
He's already got one goal too. The Seagull.
The Seagull.
Joel Watt, quick kick to the top of the about 30 there. And Jaden Scott takes a good mark.
Oh, great mark.
Yeah, good body-to-body there. Jaden Scott, captain there, takes a great mark, about 35 out, directly in
Gathered it
front.
about 23 times and ended up tucking it into his chest. And now he's lining up for his second.
Yeah, just too big and strong, wasn't he, for Anning there. Used the body well. Yeah, he was so long juggling it, I thought he was going to hop on a unicycle there for a while, Danger. He was a trick meister. Very deliberate kick, kicks it low.
He did.
And that's straight through. And
I wasn't going to say it before, but you were so confident you already put down for the goal.
I did. For those, yeah. The captain is inspiring. He's not the biggest noted goal kicker, Terry, I wouldn't say. Dobbs, maybe one every 2 or 3 games, but
he's the leading goal kicker so far today with 2.
Yeah.
Leading goal kicker,
He is efficient in front of goals. He does a lot of work in the middle of the ground, so
yeah.
Doesn't usually get that far forward to always finish off some good work. But anyway, today he's been on the end of 2 very good places to play.
And Jones obviously blanketing Parker, doing well there, so they'd be taking that, especially with their double and triple teaming Parker. Then people like Jaden Scott, they're just bobbing up there and, like you said, got 2 on the board already.
It seems to be a game of Railways attack and Sharks defence, so it's an interesting game. Hopefully we can see a bit more attack from Sharks and get a bit of score on the board so we have an entertaining game.
Yeah, the quarter can't end quick enough for me if you're an Albany supporter or player, especially a coach. Davies, quick hands out. Jesse Owens, probably their best. Pops it up. Who's at the back? Grimes. Snaps. Oh,
It was just touched.
Yeah, it was well blanketed there. Bring it out. McNamara's.
Anning playing over on the half-forward flank after kicking out from goal. He's been a bit of everywhere.
Yeah, McNamara brought a crowd with him. That's okay, Railways. Be happy with that. She's a bit outnumbered there. There's Davies. Oh,
big hit.
Big hit, but he's kept his feet well. Just play on.
Dylan Yagi felt that one.
There's Grimes. He grabs it out of the ruck. Boom, trying to get the handball out. Again, a big pack of players. Davies lurking. And no, again, another ball up. 23-minute mark. Passes by. Railways 3-5-23. Albany still with that 1 goal from Pete. They got the numbers here, Albany.
Kleeman medalist Bailey Taylor with the ball.
Just about. It was like he had a shot.
Oh,
and why
great
not?
mark.
No, not a shot.
Not
A beautiful pass.
And he's found the teal hare, the seagull.
Maybe that's part of it. Not
Could be. It's the game plan.
You just look up and see teal and...
So Peke's going with the snap. On the right boot, he swings it around.
Right on the siren.
Right on the siren. He's put that through for a behind.
Very exciting.
Exciting behind, but yeah.
Point of the day. Point of the day.
So quarter time, sorry. It's 3-5-23 to Albany, 1-2-8.
Very short quarter, I must say. There wasn't a whole lot of boundary throw-ins, I didn't think. It was played on that far side, but anyway, it's not for us.
Not many goals kicked as well. So
no. As we said, Jaden Scott leading goal scorer on the ground, and Bodie Stubber bobbed up with one as well. Yeah. So
it's been a kind of a free-flowing game, but it's been played mostly between the centre and the Railways forward line. So it's good credit to Sharks' defence.
Yeah.
The score isn't much more to Railways.
Better players. I thought Bailey Taylor was good around the ball, the reigning Kleeman medalist. Robbie General Lee, I reckon he's really informed. Jesse Owen's been very impressive, probably their best.
Yep.
Peak doing some good things. And then for Railways, of course, can't go past the captain, Jaden Scott, with two goals. Yeah, I thought Colin Marwick looks very dangerous too, though, hasn't he?
I thought Shane Baymans was giving some really good
Balin
contests
Curtis.
in the middle. Young Curtis has bobbed up as
as we said, I gave Curtis best on ground in the last game in the qualifying final, despite someone kicking 12 goals. So the other interesting thing we've got today is Hayden Parker on 97 goals. Is he going to crack the ton at the moment?
Yeah, he's got three to go.
Cam Jones is holding him well. Yeah. And is that affecting, his mindset or something? Because, are people going to charge the field as well?
You would expect it.
Depends when he kicks it. Like, if it's very late in the fourth quarter, I think Billy Parker will be driving around the field in his four-wheel drive.
Yeah.
Congratulate him.
Get off.
Yeah. So, no. Good game. Lots of intensity. Sun out. So we'll take a short break and be back soon for the second quarter. for you.
Yep.
Terry, can I ask you a question? Why is the umpire different
Okay, welcome back to the second quarter. Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers, GSPL live stream match of the day between reigning premiers, Albany Sharks and Railways in the clash at Keep the Sheep Stadium. Very tight first quarter. I'm GSPL Operations Manager Ian Beck, joined by GSPL Chair Terry Eaton. Welcome back, Terry.
Welcome, mate. Welcome
and
back.
Danger Dave, welcome back.
I'm here for the start this time.
Jesse Owens, probably their best. Albany trying to get the quick hands out.
Bailey Taylor's been fighting hard too, but it's coming Railways way.
Joel Wine, quick snap out. It's gone over the top. Marwick has looked dangerous. He goes for a quick chip too.
There's Parker.
Jaden Scott.
Oh, it's Jaden Scott.
Going for his third already.
Is he going to go for the snap, or is he going to look to put it to the top of the square? I think he's going with the snap.
I think he needs to
on
take
the
a
left.
breath. Oh, just wanders around with no pressure.
And he's done it. There's a goal. Straight up.
So we thought Parker was the danger goal kicker, but Jaden Scott, the captain.
We're all of a sudden at the 439-minute mark, but
he's jumped up with 3 already. Looking dangerous down there.
And very effective.
So Railway straight out of the blocks. It's going to deflate Albany a little bit. Just notice Isaac Baum at half forward again. Last week Barker got the jumper, kicked the first 2 goals. Baum injected himself into the centre square and they kicked 3 quick goals. So keep an eye on that matchup. They've still got some pretty handy players in the centre of the Sharks.
They do.
An ex-Ferris and best Bryce Blasco in the premiership season that I always rate. Morgan Davies, Carnival All-Star. Bailey Taylor, the Cleveland medalist. There's no shortage of class in there. Oh, that's a lovely pick-up.
Shane Shepherd picked up off his toes there.
Oh, almost the mark in front.
Gone.
No, he's been held without it. No, he was gone.
Gone.
Finds Bailey Taylor on the wing.
He's
runs
off.
around, plays on.
Goes straight
Shut
to
up the centre half forward.
Railway's got plenty of numbers there.
Oh.
Bit too slick.
Handball to your bum. Valley
Oh, it's
goes
gone
up the wing.
very
looking for
wide.
Curtis, but
Yeah, happy to take that out, I think, in the end. Could have done a bit better there, Railways. They had a bit more time, I thought, but that's the sort of pressure, the perceived pressure that the players are under. Good tackle, good umpiring. Glasgow's gone straight into danger. Oh,
Lombardini's tackled on the line.
Great tackle from Glasgow.
Looks like it's over the line, so it's got to be a throw-in. I think it was close enough. Might as well.
Oh, it's too hard to throw it right. It just wastes time, doesn't it? It just goes straight over anyway. It should just about be a new rule. Hanning trying to hold his ground. Davies trying to soccer off the ground. Bo Ewan on that left. Parker playing up at centre half forward now. Not a bad idea. Get him involved in the ground, involved in the game, sorry, and put Jaden Scott at full forward. Where
Why not? He's got 2.
3.
Jaden Scott, well, he's got 3.
You looked away.
I looked away, yeah.
Don't look away. He got 4 now.
There's Valley. Oh, that one's off to the right a bit. Didn't quite come back soon enough.
The 2024 Cleveland medalist, come equal third this year. He's holds the votes, doesn't he?
He does. He certainly racks them up. He's a great player.
Very
For a
classy.
valley, he has no peaks or troughs.
Very
No,
classy
he's
player.
got lots of peaks.
I like it.
And he doesn't play for the Sharks either.
We're working well, thank you. Well, there's Robbie Lee, the general, trying to
the
get
general,
free.
Oh, he's wanting to go on with it.
He sort of forgot about the ball there.
Yeah, he did. Wanted to go the push and shove, but
he had the right idea, Lee, to get free, but then he decided he wanted to go the man. Taylor pops it up. Ewan, Good tackle,
He's
Glasgow.
trying to break it, but
Jesse Owens looks like he's been on the tackle bag for the last fortnight and nothing else. Eating
If
raw
you-
meat in a tackle bag. Owens.
if you got Glasgow and Owens hanging on to you, you're not going to go anywhere.
Well, he's just been watching subliminal things of Hitler.
Yeah.
Jesse Owens.
I'm running.
Yeah, I don't expect this ball to be going too far here because the crowd is getting very excited. They've had a few beers. The bar's been open for, 3 hours now.
It is. Owens has just run off for Mike Yagi.
Quick hands out. Kale. Oh, that's gone.
He held a bit long. But,
he had that.
Umpire McLeod says, it's all right, I'll have it.
Oh, it's an exciting time. Good knock.
He tried to grab hold of it, but no, he's... Oh, don't want to let go.
Peaks there going nowhere. I love this bit of push and shove after that. It sort of means nothing, really, in the scheme of things.
Oh, I want the ball. No, I want the ball.
Just to clarify, Pete not hit by the mobility scooter that they were advertising during the week. Poor lady hitting the crosswalk. That wasn't him.
That wasn't him, no.
That's why he's dyed his green hair, in case so they can see him better now.
Yes, so he is the mobility scooter.
That's our personal insight that I got into it.
And if he gets hit in the crosswalk, the car's coming off second best.
That's right. He'll play on and go for goal.
That's right.
So sun's out and the lights are on, so...
There's no excuse for not seeing the ball today.
That's right. As we said, we thought it would hang out on this wing in front of the big crowd for a while here. People impressing. Talking of impressing, there's Bailey Taylor. Here's a question of keeping your feet.
Oh, the ball evades everybody.
Glasgow
off the ground, but only goes as far as Yagi.
He had the right idea there, but maybe just picking it up might help.
Somebody could just get a handle on it. Slipperier than the prison soap.
Nil or draw. Nil or draw from both teams.
Taylor and Amara go again. They got the free man here. Oh, great smother the general.
Milan Yagi with a free kick. Handball's off to...
Yeah, good run from Leo.
Yep.
Good young Colts player, Leo.
He must be good. He's got into the league grand final.
He's played...
just growing with strength all the time.
Played
He's just
15 games.
Just backed himself
Oh,
and
awesome.
the way he's gone. Developed into a very handy player.
There he is.
again.
Yeah, speaking of the devil. Oh, Marwick can do this on the...
Oh, great smother.
Grimes is clean with the smother. Marwick gets the
Marwick.
play on. Curtis
Just pulls that one to the left.
Oh, that looked dangerous, didn't it?
It did. It looked like a great foray forward for Railways.
As
but,
we said, Marwick looking very dangerous, sort of
No,
drifting around half forward there.
Certainly
hasn't travelled the scorer yet.
No, sort of a goal assist sort of man at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah,
And,
but he's been very dangerous, and I think he's going to end up with a couple.
And Curtis, as we said, kicked a couple in the qualifying final and played very well. There's Anning, long left, looks good. Oh,
Huge
over
kick.
the top. Huge leap from Thomas that was miles off the ball. Davies can't quite get onto that right foot.
Handball's forward, but...
always wants to look back on the left, had nowhere to go. We'll have another ball up. Coming out for the 8-minute mark. Again, very frenetic first start to the quarter, just as the first quarter was. Picked out a free kick to Albany, that's Morgan Davies, Carnival All-Star. No, it's a general, Robbie Lee.
Puts it on the left.
Yeah, nice looking kick.
There's
Just equally better
Cody
mark.
Stubber with that beautiful mark there. Looking for a teammate in the middle of the ground. DJ Thomas. Don't go to the ground, mate. Get up.
Oh, they could be in trouble here. They need a Shepherd. Anning, quick kick out. Oh!
Great to Railways.
I could see what Pete was trying to do, sneak around the back. It just happened. They didn't have a lot of time there, Annie.
Mitchell Geddes playing well on Pete at the moment.
Yeah, good young player. Oh, that's very short.
I think it was just 15. Might have been 15.3.
Looking back to Mara, takes the mark right in front of us. He'll swing to his left, but he'll go line.
Someone's called 50 for absolutely no reason.
Just wants to hear his voice on the ball,
to sound like an idiot.
Think one-eyed?
No eye. What about the guy that hit Peak on the mobility scooter?
Could have been. No, Peak was the mobility scooter.
As Grimes breaks free, he seems to be playing along half back there. It's a big bounce. Good contest. Good contest, Stubber. Taylor.
There's a block.
Taylor was off too. Yeah, he didn't know. Just settle down.
Taylor's got the ball now. Oh, there's a bit of whistle. The free kick. I think it's for being held.
Yeah, co-captain Isaac Bourne. Probably been a bit quiet, especially by his high, lofty standards.
I haven't called his name too often.
I think probably the best player in the GSFL for the last 2 years. There's the invisible man, Max Davies. That's a good-looking, dangerous kick. Taylor Coyne, good hands out. Bryce Blaskow. Baker running on. Oh, he's got boot the ball. That's enough. And Peak.
He's put it through.
There he goes. At number 2. Number 2 for Peak.
Brett Peak with 2 now.
Yeah, that was well played, Albany.
That one.
They just kept it alive, didn't they?
They just kept it alive.
I should say seagulling that one.
Pushing forward.
Yeah. As we said, Pete been around his last birthday when they his birthday cake was a fire hazard.
Yeah, it would have been.
Cracking myself up here.
Oh yeah, as long as you're having fun, Becco.
Oh yeah. What is it when you're old enough you can fart, sneeze, cough, and kick a goal at the same time?
Yep, I have. Oh, that was a sling.
You look up definition of sling tackle, and that is it.
Yeah,
that is it. But they called play on.
No, he called ball
up.
I
mean, sorry. Yeah. Well,
anyway, it's been socket forward for Railways. Half forward, and Davey Wignall has got to call another ball up.
Yeah, they just need to get control of this. Born with the one hand. Owens breaks free. Here they go. The general. He can get it back here on the left. Pete's looking over the top.
50.
Pete's in the box position. Yeah,
he's taking the mark. He's only about 11 metres out.
That is classic Albany play. I'm marking it down. Number 3, Brett Peake.
The Seagulls got the chip.
It's the teal hair. They can just see him as they look up, can't they? It's
stands out very, doesn't he? Very bright.
Masterful display. It's like how I used to wake up on a Mad Monday, Terry.
With teal hair?
Teal hair, yeah.
What about the day you might have no hair?
No, that was
just
no
eyebrows. Said that one. No need to go.
There was
right
no eyebrows.
Close.
Teal hair and no eyebrows.
4 days later, I get home and
you remind me of my brother.
You know when you want to brush your teeth after a long time, and so I looked in the mirror and I was like, "Oh, I got no eyebrows."
Except my brother, he only had one eyebrow. Monobrow. Only on one side.
Okay, so good fight back from Albany, directing through Peak, but also I think the general, Robbie Lee, getting a lot of crucial possessions in the centre. Form stood up, did a couple of good things.
Another good tap from Billy O'Meara there.
And just notice Kane Penny going forward there. You know, playing a defensive role perhaps to try and free Peak up a little bit.
So the intercept king goes forward. It's
Oh, it's good mark, Ned Shepherd. Good for a goal a game, this guy. On the lead.
Oh, it's right through the bread basket. Head onto it for a little bit too long. Looks like it's Coyne to take the free kick.
Yeah, good, smart tackle.
Good tackle.
Oh, this is a big kick, isn't it?
He's going to go back and have a shot from about 40 out. Just about directly in front.
Just giving himself a little bit of allowance there, and as he's gone to the right, it's exactly where the ball has gone.
Went to the right, stayed to the right.
Yeah, a bit disappointing there from Coyne. Better goal kicking than that. Could have kicked through it. Double plays on. It's gone very wide. Oh, I think he's
juggled it. Is that over the line? No, he's called, paid the mark.
From 100 metres away, he clearly juggled that over.
Well, the boundary umpire didn't call it, so. Sharks pushing forward
Davies
again.
on the left. Boom. They've got numbers here.
Baker.
Yeah.
Coyne out in his own, but no, it goes over his head. Stubber. Oh, take it high. Just about decapitated.
Yeah.
That was McNamara.
Lorcan of the McNamaras. He's just ignoring what everyone tells him to kick it to.
That's out of bounds right at the near wing.
Billy O'Meara taking a well-earned rest there. Tags in Shane Bainbridge. Good, takes it in the air, hits it out, gets a handball from Riley to Jackson Lombardini. Down the line and it's out of bounds in front of the Sharks bench.
That'll be a
right
throw
half
in.
forward.
I don't think that
Good
one
throw
would have
in.
been deliberate.
Throw in, Grimes and Bainbridge go out. Riley Valley tries to push through with the hands. And it's going to be a ball up again. Right there, umpire McLeod will start proceedings again.
I think the difference has been Grimes going into the rucks, injected a bit of energy, and it frees up Taylor a little bit as well. They're both around the ball. Those players being very effective. There's Lee, he's certainly lifted his rating.
Davies dispossessed. Not called.
Oh, Baum gets a crucial hand in there. He's our man of the moment, Pete. Good contest, Baum. Oh, it's tight in there.
Sharks
It's tough.
forcing forward.
It's final footy.
Yeah.
It's what we
It's not
love.
scrappy, that's the thing, you know. It's hard. Hard footy.
Who's over the back?
Davies.
Well done by DJ Thomas there. Smothered the ball. The ball's coming off hands and out of bounds right in front of us
See,
here.
I've never seen Penny in the forward line.
Yeah, I just think he's a little bit proppy. There's a lot of tape on that right knee there.
Proppy? He can't walk. You borrowed Pete's mobility.
Taped up like a mummy.
Ewan, he loves to break a tackle. It's a dangerous
Gets beat to
kick.
ball.
And there's Hordacre. He's gone forward to allow Penny... Oh, sorry, gone back to allow Penny going forward.
Good work by Parker. He's allowed them to keep that ball forward, but it's just gone through for a minor score.
And again, that's Marwick threatening.
With Bailey Taylor to take the kick in.
Yeah, that's a good option. Sharks can bring it up here. They got the loose man. Going to chip it over. Oh,
That's
Anning.
Looking for Davies. Good spoil.
Well done by Lorcan McNamara there, coming over the top with a good spoil. Push it out of bounds right there in the middle wing here on the clubhouse side. Bainbridge and Grimes to go at it again.
Throw in on the near wing.
Yeah, Taylor just hovering at the back there. Loose man behind play. There he is. And that's why he's there. Glasgow and Stubber, good contest.
Stubber falls over,
Oh,
but it's called pushing the back.
That was crucial.
I think he just fell over, but that's... yeah.
Oh, good
Yogi.
tackle. Gone!
Gone.
And he's off, Shepherd. He's off.
Shepherd's having a run.
He can get it back.
Cal, you'll get it back.
Who's there? Where's the danger man?
Coin, but no, he's been beaten out of it.
Form had run on. It was dangerous. And Railways can repel here. They got numbers.
Here's Mullet Yagi. Looking for Joel Want.
Jaggy.
Gavin Yuckman just telling us what to do.
Thank you.
There's Baker getting a bit of it. Davies.
Finds Taylor.
Taylor looks at the invisible man and plays on. That's what we call him, that, Terry. There's Baum up against 3. That allows Taylor. Taylor Coyne. And I love those contests where everyone's really happy.
Umpire Tompkins says, that's all right.
Even the
I'll throw
umpires
it
are
up."
happy. They're like, I don't have to run any further anyway. So.
Owen with strength.
And without good, Davies, Owens. That's a good kick. He can play on.
Oh, it's Coyne.
Get up. He didn't know. He didn't know he was free.
Looking for an option, but he found it.
Max Baker, centre half forward.
He'll be kicking
As a
from about
resultant
42.
Also crucial kick here. Max Baker.
Just about 21 minutes.
As we said, played for Perth Football League early in the year, and a good young junior. You've mentioned Terry in previous broadcasts.
Certainly was a very
Very
good
deliberate. Again, runs around to that little right to get a bit of.
I think he's got that one.
Point.
No, he's missed.
No, he's run around to the right exactly like every second player's done, and that's exactly where it's ended up. So 10 points of difference now. Crucial couple of minutes. It was a very short quarter, that first game. That's a very short kick.
It's effective, though.
Anning in the box seat.
Curtis.
There's Taylor. He can go very long if he wants.
Jaggy with a hand. As we've been told, it's Jaggy, not Yagi.
Sharks everywhere. They haven't. No, they played that well. Anning to get onto that left. Who's up the line? Oh!
Almost a great mark.
Hayden Leo. Did everything but. We're ticking at 22-minute marks. We only had about 90 seconds extra in the second term. Don't see much different happening this term. Oh, nutmeg through Scott. Taylor Coyne, good tackle.
Maybe Wignall to throw it up again.
Yeah, it'd be deflating for Railways if Sharks get a goal here because they've had most of the play. Valley
That's over the line.
Happy. Never seen anyone more happy in my life to take that over the line. He was smiling.
He hit it well.
He was smiling. Oh, it's gone over the top of everyone, but it's Railways who have the numbers. Jaden Scott. Oh!
Taking it out of the ball, but no.
Just waiting.
Railways crowd telling Davey Wignall how to umpire the game.
So Morgan Davies, so they called that a hold. It was hard to tell. The crowd volume's gone up a level. Yeah. And Davies.
Morgan Davies, probably kicking from about 50.
He's a carnival.
About 30-degree angle.
Carnival All-Star.
Has he got the distance?
Right on it. Right on the cusp. The ball's probably a little bit heavy late in the second quarter.
He's gone out to the left.
No,
and
swung
it stays left.
Swung up very wide.
He got the distance okay. It's just he started at left and it stayed there.
Just one of those ones, wasn't it, where he was wrapped up so early. By the time he got up, every leg was cut off, and then he can cut it off. He's got a second chance here.
This one a bit closer.
He's on the left, though. It's going to do him no favours. I can't even
Go to the
see.
snap on the right. I can't see it.
They might have to go to the cam bar to see what's going
I'm
on.
just going to put my head
Right
on
up
the
against the
shoulder.
fence.
I'm happy to go to the can bar, but he's on the left. He's put it out. He's going for the hot spot.
Swung too far, big pack. Who's there? Ewan. He likes to bull charge everything when he gets it. Oh, that might have been
Take it high.
Tad high.
Yes,
Call
12.
from the central umpire there.
Bryce Blaskow centres it, but it's smothered. Didn't really get back off the mark. There's Bailey Taylor. He's going to eat this up.
Swallows it.
But just about every player's in the inside 50, so finding a target. So he's going to put it to the hot spot. I don't think people fly in these sort of conditions.
Oh!
Well, you don't have to when the intercept king's there. Kane Penny. Is that deliberate?
Almost took that. I don't think so. It took a big leg cutter.
I don't think anyone knew who it come from. Hence why you can't call it deliberate. So 25-minute mark on the dot. Very exciting couple of minutes here to go. Only 9 points in it. There's Taylor. Bourne trying to break free.
Yeah, Juggy.
Oh, they've got a man on here. Dylan Shora. He can go wide. Not too sure.
Goes for grass. Parker. Looks like he's taken one, but very slow to get up.
Oh, big contest. Everyone realising the last few seconds, counting down to the second quarter, are vital. I think 9 points of Railways is sort of a fitting end at the moment to the quarter.
Very fitting, yeah.
It's about where it stands. Taylor says, I don't want any of that. Here's Grimes. He's played a very good second quarter.
Oh, that's just gone straight through him.
Yeah.
Like he had a big hole in his chest.
He plays a bit of basketball, Max, and that was a swish.
Yeah. That was an airy.
Players perhaps running out of puff, as we are. There's Hordacre.
He's caught. That's holding the ball.
I know. It's a good decision. I just think Hordacre's a little bit lost there, Terry. We identified how dangerous he is up forward, and obviously Penny, that's part of it, but I don't think Hordacre's the answer going back.
No. I don't know whether they've got me on Elso.
I just think he looks lost, coming forward. He's a really good forward run-up lead player that often creates a lot of space for people like Pete.
Yep.
There he is.
Yeah, Hordacre over the top of...
He's done enough.
Stop that one. Stop that one.
Over and need his man in the head.
Yeah, Marwick.
Oh, well rode.
Kick out of the pack. Looking for Parker, but he was well held.
The race is on here. Taylor Coyne, he's very fast. He's got to keep his feet. Or does he? Oh,
he does well.
Done it too well for Ned Shepherd. He was like...
Ned Shepherd didn't know what the hell was going on.
Oh, there's a ball. It was on that whole term. Oh, I forgot to breathe.
Yes.
For the quarter.
Ian Beck is looking blue.
If I was a goldfish, I'd be floating upside down. Do we need to feed it, Tad? I don't think so, son.
Next minute, exciting game of football, and both teams are having a real good dig. And I reckon there was 50-50 that one. There was no arms barred, and both teams are having a real good crack at it.
Yeah, good fight back from Albany. The goals that they did kick is the way they play the footy, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Quick out of the centre, isolating Pete, who rarely ever misses. I thought Robbie Lee was important in that.
Very great.
The general movers, again, Taylor, very good. I've really rated Jesse Owens' game just from being, from a young player, such a tough perspective, His tackles will hold in a grand final, that's really important. Railway Stubber, of course,
been outstanding.
He's very good. Whether whether part of it's putting him perhaps at centre forward, as they've done with Penny.
The Jaggy brothers have been very good.
Very good, yeah. Parker can't really get hold of it, but that's okay when you're holding a lead in a grand final, because like we said, he does take a lot of players to him, draw a lot of players to him. So no, very exciting. Earlier, Terry, for those that were away, the 16s.
Yep, 16s was a very good game of footy. And
Royals, who finished fourth.
And worked their way through, and they won 7-8. To Denmark Walpole 6-7. A cracking game of footy.
Yeah, and best on ground, Will Berry.
Will Berry, number 20.
In the Colts, that was a cracking game as well. Was anyone's game.
Railways survived 6-6. The Sharks 5-9, and Hunter Porteous was best on ground there.
And in the reserves, Railways unbeaten all year with a percentage of 400. Got really challenged for the first time this year, didn't they, to Royals? 39-33. And Ryan Davies, who's sort of a regular league player, won the best and fairest in the Anzac Medal in our round 1 game, Terry.
Yes.
Clearly best on ground. So I guess the other thing we have to wrap up before we go is the hot chips of the year. Hot chips and gravy.
I haven't had the one here yet, but so far, Mount Barker.
No matter. Dave,
Barker.
because I've done the research and I've
Okay.
done it, and it's Mount Barker by a
Mount Barker
mile.
by far.
Gravy thicker than a City of Albany street planner.
Yep.
And chips more golden than a Linda Lovelace shower.
Absolutely,
So,
and you get a good quantity for the price.
Exactly. So with that, Terry, you good?
Yeah, very good. We'll take a look, and the little leaguers are right in front of us now, having their 5 minutes of fun and having a good time.
Can we just mention before we go, the odds kick, an initiative we've been promoting during the year, and we've got 45 kids here and parents coming down. We think it's a great thing, so well done to the Oz Kickers. We'll continue filming, so for all the parents out there, we'll go away and take a break, take a breath. My God,
I think you need one.
yeah. But for those, keep watching this and keep watching the Oz Kick. So we shall be back. Welcome back to the third quarter. Grand final. Doesn't get any bigger than this, does it? GSFL Operations Manager Ian Beck, joined by GSFL Chair Terry Eaton. Welcome back, Terry.
Welcome back, Ian. Yes.
That was a good comeback from Albany, wasn't it?
Yeah, very good comeback from Albany. Very good pressure quarter. And now we see the third quarter, which they call the premiership quarter. We'll see what both teams are made of.
Yeah.
Who can make the most of it.
Some of their bigger names coming to the fore there. Bailey Taylor getting a lot of it. Jaden Scott's kicked 3 goals for Railways, which is a little bit unusual.
Yep,
Bodie Stubber the one. Hayden Parker goalless thus far. He's still on 97 for the year.
Still 97, yep.
There's our man of the moment, Bailey Taylor, the reigning Kleeman medalist. Very exciting. Just went inside, Terry. Everyone's got an expert opinion.
All drips under pressure, are they? Or dripping with alcohol?
I think the only thing we worked out is the Mount Barker hot chips and gravy is the best. Speaking of hot chips and gravy, we just see Danger Dave walking up with hot chips and gravy. There's 2024 Kleeman medalist Riley Valley straight to the 2025 Kleeman medalist Bailey Taylor. Maybe that's why they're Kleeman medalists, Terry.
Yes.
They wax together. You kick it to me, I'll kick it to you, we'll get votes. And votes they do get. Valley 42 in 2 years, that's amazing. This big Gonzo Bainbridge. Robbie Lee had a great second quarter. He's had a great game all round. Some tight pressure there. Stubber on the left. Colin Marwick, he's had that nearly sort of game, hasn't he? And Taylor, I think he's been strong, Taylor, with the tackles. Maybe a bit unlucky there. Quick chip up, Kane Shepherd. Been pretty quiet, Terry. Former Kleeman medalist.
Yep.
And I don't know about you, but these first 7 or 8 minutes have been frenetic of the first and second term. We'll see if this continues. Big knockout. That's a good effective knock. Hordacre, as we mentioned, playing centre half back.
Big tackles.
As Tate McLean just got
relaxed.
Yeah, one thing about baldness though, it's neat, and that wasn't neat. Robbie Lee continues the pressure. Almost like a game, a rugby scrum, isn't it? Game of inches at the moment.
Yes, umpire Tom getting a workout in the middle there at the moment, throwing the ball up again. Good tap from Bainbridge. Ball down by Bo Ewan, he's kicked it long.
Davies.
Davies wins it.
Where's he off the half back? I think his player might be trying to drag him down to take him out of the play. It's a good kick up. Both teams have done this at different times, haven't they? They've tried the quick chip kick, but not this time. They've gone very long to a big pack. At the back, Stubber, like his game. Hordacre at the unusual position of centre half back. Jolie Want, let's play on. Curtis. Scott running out. Chance for his fourth, which is unheard of, I think. And there's Jesse Owens. There's a call of ball which makes no sense.
I think I was saying handball.
So yeah, good contest again. Both teams going hard at it, realising what's at stake. 2025 GSFL Grand Final. We'll have a ball up. Well umpired again, Terry.
Yep.
Credit to the umpires.
Credit where credit's due.
Oh, Will Rose, the general, Robbie Lee. That's a great kick to Taj Williams, who's known how to distribute. Pete's calling it short, long, short again. He's not too sure what he wants. And he gets confused with Ned Shepherd's helmet and thought it was Brett Pete's hair. And that's play on. Hayden Leo played well, hasn't he?
Has played well.
Young fella, young Colts. Yagi onto Valley, as we said, Kleeman medalist. Marwick
puts it down.
Oh, everyone's more concerned about everything but the ball. Taj Williams, gone the Tory, quick on the boot.
Good saving.
We'll take him down the back there.
And
Stubber, I think it is.
Stubber for the 1000th time this year. Pressure's on for Marwick. He's 3-1. Anning's falling over. Son of Gonzo getting through. And now they're on. Ewan. Oh,
He just fell over.
I think that was Max Baker, the invisible man, got him, Terry. Because he just went down. Oh! It's been threatening to spill over all day. But in the end, a little bit of push and shove. Oh, and it's 50. It is 50s. Nope.
That's left the Railways fans quite silent.
Yeah, well, some. Others should concentrate on their soup. And this is Taj Williams. He won't miss this, will he, Kerry? Probably the best kick.
Right through.
Probably the best kick in the GSFL. And here they come. Less than a kick in at 3 points. Taj Williams is on the board. Gone a little bit forward there. Some sort of licence to run. Really, some comments on wonder if we can move.
Can we set up over the other side now?
The middle of the cam bar might make more sense than where we are at the moment, but we'll get back to that. So, game on.
Yeah, there's an extra ball on the field.
6.5 minute mark. Railways 4-8-32. Albany 4-5-29. Albany held a little commanding lead of 3 goals at one stage, but Albany seem to have the answers at the moment. I think that's part of it. Max Grimes being in the ruck has been very effective, although, as I say that, Lockie Cale roves it well. Lee's punch it far wide. Kane Shepherd, Baker. Big contest. And there's
there's Davies.
Davies is like in a back pocket, half back, and maybe that's why they want some run out of there. No, good contest.
Prize of ball, but no ball.
So Davies, of course, the Carnival All-Star, played at Claremont, very good player.
Very good skills. Very good skills.
Yeah, it's what they've deliberately set him up there at half back pocket carrying. He's the new Taj Williams, perhaps, and Taj has gone forward. There's Davies now, applying pressure. Good handball, Taylor, out of a phone box. And that's over the top. There's Pinney, the intercept king.
Playing forward.
As we said, his crown may tilt, but it never
there's
fall.
a great mark there.
Bodie Stubber going back to the flow of the ball.
His crown may tilt and never fall either, Bodie Stubber.
Won't die one ring. And,
So, no, very exciting part of the game. 3 points in it.
Kicks long down towards the far
kick.
wing.
Oh, Mark's been claimed.
Shepherd's claimed it, and he's going to get it. Chip over
Great
to Valley.
pass, finds Valley. Right half forward, Valley turns and goes. Looking for Hayden Parker.
The barista had that set up before it even kicked it, Terry.
Yep.
And that was from a Cleveland medalist kicker who was on the run.
He was already putting the heart into that cappuccino.
Yeah, that's for you. Very good barista, Tate McLean. A very good player. Pretty good bloke too, apparently. He donated a kidney.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, went back the next day with 2 and got arrested. You know what we're missing at the moment? For Railways, Jaden Scott. He's kicked 3. And
he's inspirational.
Needs some help with someone else popping up, doesn't they? Well,
Cam Jones has done an excellent goal on Parker, but here they go. Here's a chance here. Oh, Is that Taylor again with the smother?
Just a hand in there.
They've done a few of them, Zilm especially on that half forward flank for Railways. Bit of push and shove again. Interesting thing, so they're going to call it free. Massive pack of players. Who's on the ground? Owen's fighting well. Oh, it's looking very tight. There's Jaden Scott there. He's up on the wing now.
He's up around the pay, and he's around on the ball at the moment, I'd say.
And if you look back, they always have the loose man, don't they? And it used to be Pinney, who we think is injured now, and that's why he's up forward. And that's why Harrison Hordacre is the kick behind the ball. This guy grows every day. I hate to be his mum. You know there's measurements on the wall?
They'll be wrapping over the top of the door frame, won't they?
Oh, from day to day. I'll just get the ladder. There's Brock out. He needs to get on that left. This could be an effective kick and run on.
Jargy.
Oh, great tackle.
Caught.
That's a great tackle.
He got his handball away, so Valley's pushed under the ball, but it goes over the back to Marwick. I can't see a thing now.
Curtis, handball to Marwick. Everyone's just falling over. No, good umpiring. Good umpiring.
Somebody's asking for Jesus in the crowd, but I don't think it's going to help.
He was there last. Oh, there's Parker. There he is. And you know what's wonderful in Terry? It's that big hand. It's the 14 eggs that he can hold like Stewie Lowe's that we call him buckets for. He did that great mark at the far side in our highlights package. Parker wasting no time, has he? He just pops it through, and that's his first.
That's what number 98.
98! If Albany kick a couple of goals, Terry, he could kick 100 in the year and it won't be enough. That would be horrible.
That would be.
There's a little bit of a Barney behind play there, but again, bit of push and shove. I like that. Show the jumper. Remember the wrestler Triple H?
No, I don't, because I'm not into wrestling.
Well, nor do I. But
I like my fighting to be real.
But somehow it was there was Triple H. So
okay.
Yeah. I think that's Harrison Hordacre.
All right.
We're going to call him Huge Harrison Hordacre.
Or Harrison Hard-Ass Hordacre.
Triple H.
Hayden Leo takes the ball, looking down long line, just over the outstretched hands of Shepherd. Jargy tries to do the underground handball. There it is, spills out of bounds over there in front of the scoreboard, which reads 5-8 to 4-5.
Well, we've got a little stoppage. I've got to say that the chips and gravy here at Railways, a good second to Mount Barker, but not near.
Okay. This is important to us, as we have mentioned. There he is, Triple H, the ex-wrestler. Going to pop it up in front of Jones. That's a good-looking kick.
Just stood up for him.
That's a great-looking kick.
Looking for
to the teal monster.
The peak.
He can go long. He's gone very wide. Oh, gone for the big sit. I think that should be a free kick. That's an unrealistic attack.
Oh, there's there.
As is that.
Good shove under the ball.
Oh!
He's called it a throw in.
I think play on.
Young Mitchell Geddes getting toe-to-toe with Brett Peake there. And
yeah, no.
Good to see the young fella not being scared.
Well umpired. Like the whistle for what, mate?
Ball's over the boundary again.
No, exciting times always. Whenever it gets
in front of the Sharks bench.
Near the Mr. Whippy van.
Oh, yep. players feeling it and just needing ice cream.
Well, you know, people are in indecision. Do I get a choc flake with it?
Yeah.
Hundreds of thousands.
Terry's on it. Terry's, but we've all been there. Let's be honest.
I like the flakes.
Yeah, but it's still a, you know, like I like the rainbow sorbet. You know, a bit of everything.
Very flat throw in, and it's gone over the top of the ruckman.
Don't just gone back to the footy.
Flake 99 was mine. So they put the flake in, then dip it in the chocolate.
Flake 69.
No, you're a flaky.
Anyway, back to the footy.
Oh, is the footy on?
Well, there is footy on, Terry,
Yeah.
and it's a great game, isn't it? It's fitting of a grand final. There's Jesse Owens, who chance for the Alan Barnett medal. He's been very good. Oh, great mark, Bryce Glasgow. Who's going to see go around the back?
He goes quickly, looking for someone inside.
Ned Shepherd!
He's got the goal!
Brock Lathbury. As we said, Ned Shepherd usually good for one goal a game.
Almost there, but not quite.
There's a couple of young guns fighting against each other. That's a great kick.
Oh, yeah. Jaggy just couldn't quite reel that one in.
It's a matter of keeping your feet here. They got numbers on here, Sharks. I don't think they have to snap so quickly.
I think that one's through.
Oh, he's got it!
From a long distance out, he's just chucked it onto the boot and got it straight through.
It was that half pass, half kick
Yeah.
that he's going to claim. When he watches this back, we're going to say we're 50-50 split whether you pass that or. I'm going to say good on you, young man. You
Oh,
took
well
the goal.
done. Well done, young fella.
Oh, you're agreeing.
So
Oh.
3 points in it.
And Albany probably playing the better footy. And Terry, what about on the bench for Railways? What's happening?
Declan Willie has that's the injury you reported earlier when he hobbled off in the first quarter. He hasn't come back on, so just leaves Railways short with just the 3 players on the bench.
Taylor to the general.
Yep.
Oh,
He has a couple of bounces when he only needed one. Kicks out the half forward, looking for Shepherd, but he had a crowd.
Bull Stubber, he's just happy to take that over the line.
They're calling a ball in.
There was a tiny little contest, and yeah, that's a ball in every day of the week. Max Ryan's very good in the ruck.
So from a ball in to a ball up.
Baker trying to get a quick kick out. He's tried that a couple of times now. I might just run on for Davies.
He fell over.
He was on that left too, that dangerous left. He's sewing up. I think Albany will take that. Centre half forward.
I think Railways will take that too, because he was out if he just stayed on his feet.
Centre half forward line though, they've got the play, haven't they, Albany? Only 3 points in it. They're looking the more dangerous side at the moment.
Joel Want putting his body on the line.
Oh, great Owens again. What a tackling performance this is, Terry. You can go back and do tackling 101 and just show what Jesse Owens has done. And this is post 1936 Olympics.
Yes. He's been around for a long time, hasn't he, Mr. Owens?
longer than Pete.
Yeah.
He can fart.
There's been a free kick called in the ruck. I think it's for blocking.
Oh, he's
it's a
just
helicopter.
popped that up.
Valley, catch that.
That was a one step back horrible kick. At a crucial time.
Bump forward.
At a close time. Brock Anning.
Oh, he's gone.
Like Dylan Shaw. Probably a little bit too far out for me.
He'd be kicking from about 53.
Oh! Parker is, we'll just go down on that. Parker is down on the ground before the ball was even played.
Looking over the back,
and even though no one saw absolutely anything, they still think that they knew what was. Anyway, Davies is off. He's got the man on. They've got good numbers here. Bailey Taylor. Geez, he's very relaxed, isn't he, when he gets the footy?
A little bit too relaxed there.
Big contest.
Point taken down heavily.
Oh.
2, and it's called hold the ball.
He had no pride.
Stubber. Bailey with the mark.
People call him 50, but used to be
it was in the contest.
But people calling that from the old school that saying footy's no good anymore.
Yeah. Lucky Kale.
And then suddenly someone gets a tap on the shoulder and it's 50.
Jargy.
You want old school or you want nothing?
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway, Hayden Leo played,
Back to Jargy.
Played a great game.
He's dropped that one short.
They can be off here. Grimes.
Good tackle by Curtis.
Very good for a big man, Grimes. And knows when to go down, Terry, as well. I don't say that in any sort of facetious way. Baker, quick kick on the left. There he is again.
Grimes is doing very well out there, and bit of revelation coming in.
Oh, that's gone! That is gone.
Called it.
James Scott tried the dusty fend off. Bryce Glasgow. They played a lot of footy. My lollies got stuck in my mouth. I'm so excited.
Ball's out of bounds. Left half forward for the Sharks.
So take over.
I think Becco's about to fall over and pass out here. He hasn't had a breath in since the beginning of the game.
Saturday.
Just a normal Saturday at the Keep the Sheep Stadium. Big grand final.
As it will be known for until the end of today. Okay.
Yeah.
Of course, for those that don't know, Railways had a raffle, and the winner got to name the stadium, and that will end at the end of this year. So, see how that goes. I like Danger Dave Stadium myself personally.
I'd be happy with that.
Another ball up. Pinging around.
Again, we get to that stage, don't we? At this time of the quarter where players are tired, players have had enough, they're willing down. I think Railways will be very happy with this quarter end because Albany have certainly got the running, I think. They've looked the more dangerous team to score.
In this quarter, definitely. Davies tucks back inside, kicks it down to the half-forward flank, and it's over the boundary for a throw-in. Just under the light tower there.
Glasgow, he's very good.
Once you get grabbed by Glasgow, you don't get let go.
Probably the best long sleeve jumper I'd respect.
He's a bit like a mud crab, isn't he? He grabs hold and doesn't give it up.
No respect for people that wear long sleeve jumpers.
Look, you got Glasgow, you've got the General, you've got Davies. They're all wearing the long sleeves today.
No respect.
Hey?
Anyway, game goes on. 24-minute mark. As we said, short quarters. It's been the call all day. A lot of the viewpoint we have, Big Bo Ewan, former Alan Barnett medalist, won the game from me, Terry, back in a couple of years ago.
Outstanding game there.
Yeah, wants to get on. He's itching up and down the ground. Bo, tell him you want to go on.
Stomping his feet, saying, I'm here, coach, I'm here.
Oh, this could be dangerous. Blascow, quick kick out. Quickly surrounded, 25-minute mark. Railways 5-9-39, Albany 5-5-35. Albany, of course, won the last two premierships, and Railways, prior to that, their last two premierships. Can Albany make a dynasty?
The ball's come out, it's gone over the line. They're calling for a... He's called deliberate.
Oh, that was deliberate every day of the week. Look at Taylor.
What a kick too. Oh, great mark there.
That's warm. Go captain. You better move this quick. He knows.
Round on the
Time's
right.
on.
Puts it out in the front of the hot spot.
Taylor Corns, a danger man there. He's a good rover.
Pressure at the top of the goal square for the Sharks end, heading towards the city end. And
I reckon there's a minute left in this quarter. It's very crucial. I don't think Railways can score after this. He's at the back. Grimes, he's been our man in this third term. Very good.
Bomb. It's tight in there. About 40 players in a phone box.
Like a rolling maul from another game.
Yeah. If I was Sharks, I'd try and get Cameron Munster next year.
Oh, there's a breakout.
Oh, there he is.
Valley coming away.
24 Cleveland medalist. Parker's just fallen over.
Unlike Parker, he just got a slight nudge and just over he went.
That's been the story of his day, unfortunately. The great man, 97. Oh, leading into this in 98.
He's on 98 at the moment, so he just needs two more.
Cameron Jones just into him, doesn't he? Doesn't let him go. Tonga's keeping an eye on it. It's good to see. Good to see the third umpire, Terry.
Yeah, that's what it's all
He's
like,
like,
there for.
And Jones is on the fringe, though. Let's be honest. He has been on the fringe, and that's what you got to do.
Oh, look out.
No, that's a great decision. Wignall just ripped off the ball. You got to try and make a play of the ball, don't you, first? Good decision.
He just got hold of it and then he was tackled, so there's no prior opportunity there.
Good decision. When we say good decision, if you've seen the Warriors and me and Dave and Terry try and make it home, that could be a bit
Here's
similar.
Marwick.
Oh, he's got no laugh though, hasn't he?
Oh no, he's giving
Well, he
that
has.
straight up
He's
today.
kicking
He's
it
got a
straight
left.
to the barista.
He's going for the long one out of there.
And that might be enough. Railways. There's Baum. Man on. If they can do this, but can they
There's
beat
the
the
mark.
man stubborn? No, they can't. Jesus.
Valley
Very good. Very
goes
good,
out
Stubborn.
wide. I think they're just going to slow it down.
There's the
the
siren.
Three-quarter time siren. What a great, tough quarter that was, boys. Both teams. Goldie managed to pick two goals, which were very important, and Railways got one. So both had two scoring shots. Then the one.
Yeah, no, I think if anything, Albany looked the more dangerous team, and it was normally it was Albany that wanted to wrap up the quarter, but no, they had the run. Not really too sure what the strategy is with Railways at the moment. Sort of kick and hope or something, whereas
Almost seems to be that like they're hoping that Parker will get the better, but he's been well held.
He's been blackened by Jones. Jones can arguably win the medal if Albany win. You know, that's a good he's been. Had no possessions.
Then again, Parker could break out and have a massive last quarter and get his 100.
Yeah, just people like, you know, Kane Shepherd's played nearly 300 games. Hasn't really touched it, has he?
That's all they need. They just need a couple of those boys to kick in the gear, and because I think all the best players for the Sharks are certainly having their go at it. And I just think, if the Railways are going to win, they're going to have to get a couple of those boys to step up right up in this last quarter.
So whether Railways are going to shut down and try and hold a lead, because it's going to be a low-scoring game. But anyway, exciting time. So we'll take a break and be back for the fourth quarter of the GSFL Grand Final.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to the start of the last quarter. Game on, 4 points a diff. What do you reckon, David?
I think that it's anyone's game from here.
Correct.
And Sharks have been looking really good in the last quarter, in the third quarter, so they might have the momentum, but Railways have the manpower to stand up and actually get the job done.
Riley Valley wins in the middle. So gets the bounce, but that doesn't get over Brock Anning. Brock Anning will load up his left foot, go straight towards Taj Williams. Full forward. There's a great mark. Hayden Leo. Streefly across, comes out wide, finds Riley Valley at the right half back. quick kick over here and finds Jackson Almadini in front of the Railways bench. T and Stallion goes down the line looking for Kane Shepherd. Well read by Ewan.
Tries to break a tackle every time because he
through.
can.
And he did. He broke the tackle of the general, which
Dylan
is pretty
Shaw's
hard to
got
do.
time here.
Looking down low, looking for Joel Watt. Joel Watt runs onto it. Handball's off.
And there's Jaden Scott
for goal number 4.
4 for Jaden Scott.
We didn't think we'd be seeing this. Will be the leading goal scorer by a mile for Railways. Jaden Scott, the co-captain, with 4. It's an early start. Early start from Railways.
And the leading goal scorer still only on 1.
For 10 points.
After last term, Railways needed that goal.
Another throw up, umpire top in the middle. Take it there. Throws up. Bainbridge quickly grabs it and throws it on the boot. Joel Watt and Morgan Davies wrestling there till the ball goes to ground, and we'll have another throw up in the middle of the ground.
So it's an important 16-point lead for Railways. Big tackle. 16 points. Danger. If they can come back, it's a very low scoring game.
They get 2 goals for 1. That's only 1, isn't it?
The scoreboard's wrong.
I think the scoreboard's wrong. I think it's only a 9-point, 10-point lead.
Okay, so stick with us because we know what the score is. Although it could change shortly. Colin Marlett's been very dangerous, but just can't quite finish off, can he? Waylon Curtis, he's also been dangerous.
Goes from the boundary.
From the impossible angle. And yeah,
And he was impossible.
that's why it's called the impossible angle. But
Because there's a post in the way.
very good player, Waylon Curtis. Keep your eye on him. The unfortunate thing, of course, is when they go away and don't play here
That's right.
anymore. But then they come back. I come back. Seagulls come back.
The Seagulls always come
Seagulls
back.
are coming back big time. Jim Hull always comes back. Let's mention that, Terry.
There's a good mark out there.
The 67th grand final.
67th grand final. How an outstanding
67.
And 2,295 games, I reckon it's been there.
And we think that's...
Davies in the back rows it. Parker just puts it up valley. Ball smothered.
Yeah, quick chop out. Boom. He can do this.
Goes up the line.
I think there was a numerous...
Ball in doubt over on the other side there.
whistles. Yeah. The umpire's got indecisive and said, let's 50-50 this one.
Yeah.
We'll ball it up.
Taylor with quick hands, with to no avail, was at the knees. Then it's over for a boundary throw-in.
Scoreboard's been corrected back to $6.10 leading. Railways leading Mount Albany $5.05.
I thought they'd put an extra goal in there somewhere.
Yeah, just held the finger on the button too long.
Ball in evades both Bruckman. Railways take it forward. Curtis on the left. Snap. He's gone for 5. That's 5. Jaden Scott with a handful. And is he looking to the medal for best on ground with his 5?
Well, as a former player, you know, like...
being a former forward, you'd be thinking.
5 in a grand final is pretty average, Terry. What do you think?
I've seen people go above the average, but, but you know,
6, 9, you know, other players, but we won't mention them. Like, not all about them, is it?
No. There's a little
Oh,
bit.
there's Brock Outing.
A little bit of bile in the mouth here of Becco.
Might have a killer python.
There's some teeth there. They'll probably feel better on the tongue than your own.
So, no, a couple of important goals for Railways in a low-scoring contest. 7-10, 17 scoring shots to 10. As we said, there's Bogey. He tries to break out everything. Would you not tackle him at every time? Because Wally Valley pops it up right in front of us. Fordyce
fly, but take it back.
Fordyce caught 3 knees in the back from one person.
That was as he was climbing.
Railways push the ball forward.
Parker with the shove. Kicks it to grass. It's coming back for Marwick.
Marwick very tired. Tate McLean, the baristas should give him a coffee.
Let's go.
Wait, I think they're just got to get up and wander off to the bar.
Yeah, well, not much happened there. And that'll be Railways' modus operandi, I would think.
Slow it down. Oh, Joel Want goes with a fresh area off the ground. Into the back to Davies. Finds the general.
Yeah, good kick.
Shepherd just rose off the front, but no, he's gone only as far as Stubber.
Oh my God, how many times?
Through the hands of Coyne, but it's
Kale.
Get to DJ Thomas. He unloads, goes to the right half forward. Oh! That was a free kick to Kane Shepherd there. So he goes inside, finds Riley Valley with the hands. He's looking for a pass for a teammate. Oh!
That's a free kick.
Call for 50 metres.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's 50. Max Grimes, one of their better players.
They've got a second 50. Running it right down to the Sharks forward.
You want to Brett Bruce? He needs to go the other way. Max Grimes, played a good game. He's going to get a handball.
Turns around, goes with a Tory.
That's some of the more ridiculous play I've ever seen.
Peak was running in the wrong direction. Darby, the saving free kick on the half-back flank. Comes out wide.
Yagi comes wide. Right
6 metres to Lorcan of the McNamara's. It's got to be play on.
He goes down the line. Heading for teammate, then
no one home but Taylor.
There he is.
Harrison Hordacre takes the mark on the chest.
Yeah, a bit wasted at centre half back, Terry. Like we said, Finney had to go forward. He's so injured, but
oh, big punch. Pointing them back, taken high. Wally Valley unhappy with that decision.
Yeah, I sort of agree and disagree with everything that's happened there.
He led with the shoulder and
he started on the shoulder. Coyne ducked a bit, but he didn't take him around the ear off. Bomb.
Yeah, he never gives up, the player. Very good. Oh, another nutmeg. Falcon.
Quick snap. Got a 33 for a
point for the
behind.
general.
Coach to kick it in.
Yeah, so probably time conspiring.
No, plenty of time, mate. Plenty of time.
In a low scoring scrap.
Brock Rathbury takes the mark.
Yeah, very good player.
And there's Riley Valley really coming to the fore now, using his running power to put us through here. Riley Valley looking down the line.
Not much on. It's gone for a big pack.
Billy O'Meara's there. Got to put more pressure
There
on
he
him,
is,
Billy.
Hordacre.
Great smother.
Off the hands of Marwick, puts it in front.
Bailey Taylor wanted...
Controlled it well, got his boot to it. And
Yeah,
kicks it
knock it
forward.
on to the general.
Looking for Peak. He's out the back, he might get hold of it. No, he's been bundled over.
Well done by DJ Thomas. Runs out of the back line, looks for a punt, and finds Bailey Harris on the far line.
Probably the kick of the day.
It was a great kick.
That was a 50-metre bullet.
Especially considering the conditions and where we're at.
Oh, that was not kick of the day.
That was the absolute 100% opposite.
He's off. Never stop trying all day, Bailey Taylor. Pops it up. Peeks over the back. If he can just...
He's just put it onto his boot and there's a goal.
Yeah, he gets him in a handful as well.
Brett Peak with number 4.
5.
5.
I've been there for 5. Yeah, 5 there.
Terry's got him on a handful.
Yeah, him and Jaden Scott both got handfuls.
We've got a handful of each end.
Just shows how hard it's kicked 9 or something in the grand final.
Absolutely outstanding, that person that did that. Anyone kicks 9 in the grand final. I think it was Barry Bay did that in 1975.
No, I thought it was Rob Flower myself. Playing for Melbourne. 88 possession on the wing. 87 inside 50s.
So we're back to a 10-point game. Son of a gun, out of the centre. Kick off the ground by Sharks. It's heading out for the line. And that'll be over for a throw-in.
In the meantime, anyone wanting to do a business, battery charging. This afternoon. So a few cars. They're going to be gone.
Some lights on around the ground.
Yeah. It's getting rather dark here at Peak Receive Stadium.
There's a big front-on hit there.
Shane Bainbridge, 40 hard work, cut off today.
It's over the back.
Now, a ball with some quality in that. They should have kept their feet and in. Hordacre shouldn't be in the back line. I really don't understand that. I think he's the best centre forward, Terry. He creates that space for Peak. If Quinny's going down there, find someone else. He's a very good centre forward.
Could you perhaps put Grimes in the ruck and have Taylor as an attacking half back?
I think they actually did that at one stage, and that was the best that was happening. Yeah. That was the best when they were attacking.
The rain's starting to fall, so we're getting a little bit damp here in the commentary position.
Even the Seagulls are...
The Seagulls are thinking, nah, bugger this.
Yeah.
They're heading for the bar. Except for the one in the Sharks jumper. Bit of free kick picked out.
Still not sure. Just one of those guys, Terry, isn't he? Just reliable.
Good mark at the back.
Hordacre's finally getting a hang around about playing centre. But it was a great kick to the general. Oh,
It's gone right through him, but he's good enough to pick it up.
He's got no help whatsoever. Now like young gun Brock Lafferty, number 30, keep your eye on him. And Stubber. just become suddenly the grand final has just become a thing of names, hasn't it?
It has.
It's the same people doing the same thing, and that's what'll win you a grand final.
The throw-up just evades everybody.
Stubber at centre half back. They haven't. I'm going to wind up. I'm going to ask you some comments because we've got a lot of time to go. I think they identified Parker, obviously, and Railway.
Parker's been really well held all day. There's a quick kick off the ground. It's across the face. It's still in play. And he's lost it. That looks like holding the ball. And Curtis will line up for a kick in the heavy rain.
So like we said, Parker well held.
Well held. Jones has done the number on him.
Yeah. Railways did enough. They had enough talent. I'm really surprised by the margin, to be honest.
So on the right boot, he's put that one right through. Great kick. Straight as an arrow.
Been threatening all day, Balin, and that's...
Yeah, he's a good young player. As we mentioned, Terry, we thought he was best on ground for the final. But to step up in the grand final, Parker was the only challenge. He hasn't kicked the goal, and Balin Curtis. Yeah, keep your eye on him.
Player of the future, I'd say.
And a shout out to his grandparents who always watch.
Yeah, shout out to his old man who's...
Matt Curtis, he's inside, getting excited.
He'd be very excited seeing that. He'd be shouting the bar.
Yeah, we'll be in there soon. Matt, so what do you want? What do you want? Danger?
Hey, I'll probably go to the can bar and have a couple there.
Okay. Well,
with the Vikings.
Well, we're just asking Matt Curtis. Anyway.
And I'll grab one back in the bar a bit later.
The game goes on. Raleigh Valley, Isaac Bourne, good contest. Good handball. Walker of the McNamaras.
On the outside of the boot, finds want, but he's been wanting all day.
Balin Curtis, 2 or 3 efforts there, very good young fella. Looking for a team there. Cam Jones coming the other way though. And he's kicked it straight down the throat of Shane Bainbridge. The T and takes it, looking for a short pass.
Gives it straight up to Davies.
He's read it well, cuts it off. Great tackle there coming from behind.
Absolutely holding the ball 100%.
The man that gives 110%.
Railways fans happy with that call.
And Lockie Cale takes the kick, kicks it out towards there. Colin Marek given a contest, but the Sharks with numbers bring it away.
Because Morgan Davies is probably Albany's fittest player. And this late in the game, for him to get caught, I just find that interesting.
And Tyler Coyne wins a
free kick. He just got caught by the ankle with that contest.
Right in front of the Sharks bench. The coach will be giving some good hints there as to where to go.
The sass is strong in Morgan.
Oh, well done.
The Italian Stallion. This is clear best form, Terry. We called this about 6 weeks ago. This guy's insane.
No, you pushed off the ball.
No.
Quite easily.
Knifed in the back.
Knifed in the back.
In the Bronx. And they said...
Oh, there's a dumping tackle there. But Tonks is...
No, the umpires are like...
Tonks has said, nah, it's all right.
No quarter's been given, both sides.
Hands were free.
So folks, looking forward to next year. Looking forward to a ripping Railways sort of place where you can commentate from.
Oh yeah, we're hoping.
Yeah. We are from Hurdon, I believe.
All right, okay, so that's where we're calling from?
No, we are.
We are?
Currently.
Oh yeah.
Hurdon.
Hurdon?
Parker hit a penguin.
Okay.
Shepherd hit a polar bear.
Well, look out, it's on.
Probably the worst fight I've ever seen.
A lot of jumper tugs and...
Gargi wins the free kick. Came in for the unlucky Logan Stubber. Unfortunately, the injury news is not the best for Logan, and we wish him all the best with his recovery.
Just on the 22-minute mark. And we have Railways up by 16 points. Throw in just on their 50-metre line. Taylor takes it out of the air. You can throw a blanket over 15 blokes and they'd probably say yes, thank you very much. Look, there's jumper punching and people falling over all over the place with no real reason.
People are just tired.
Yeah.
I think
Bailey Taylor just wanted a little bit of a rest, so he put his arms up and said, I'm going to have a snoozy time.
Wasn't sure. Like we said, Terry, very Mr. Reliable. Sort of happy he's going to win a premiership. As usual, pops up in the hot spot. It's a very good mark, though.
Big kick from the square.
In a low-scoring contest, I'm going to blow the siren early.
Have you had enough there, Becco?
I'm just going to say, it's been very early.
We've only got a few minutes to go. Railways with a foray forward. Looking for the man on 98, but he can't quite get hold of it. Valley, on his right, pops it up. Oh! Shepherd.
Yeah, he's done some good things, Shepherd. So is Brock Anning. They're only young players as well. And that's the most deliberate I've ever seen. It's not been called, but that's okay. Everyone's had enough. Glasgow just needs some. Owens, very good.
Finds the seagull. A beer tent. The Railways beer tent's telling Brett Peake all about it.
Of course, there's a lot of players out there that can't play like Brett Peake and wish they could and just can't and just get annoyed and all they do is get drunk and go home and beat themselves off. So we'll leave that as it is.
The ball's out of bounds in front of the AK Kramer electrical sign over the other side there.
Oh my God, the Mitsubishi fan's going. Can we circle on that? Because I had an order.
Oh, right, okay. You had your Flake 99 all set up.
No, Rainbow Parfait.
Oh, your Rainbow Parfait. Okay. You have a banana in that?
Let's play on.
Down the front of the seagull. Twists and turns, puts it onto the right beat. Up to the hot spot. He's kicked out.
There's Hayden Leo. Very reliable young fella. Outstanding young fella. Kicks a nice little pass out to Cone Shepard. They're going to keep it off at the moment, and goes back to Hayden Leo. He's got 3 blokes here on this side. No, goes back to Shepard. Puts out his toes. Quick handball over the top, finds Yagi. Yagi goes long down the line. On the far side there. Hands up, bobs up, and there's going to be another throw up. Right in front of the scoreboard, which shows Railways 8-10 to 6-7. Albany.
There's the sign of Railways. The 2025 GSFL champions.
Yeah, 2 years of Albany coming back and doing the right thing, getting their culture together, winning a couple of flags. Railways were the ones that won the 2 years previous. Terry, I thought it was a very outstanding, not just a season, but overall through their club, reserves, Colts.
Yeah. To win 3 out of 4 is a magnificent effort.
Yeah,
it's a great club effort to do that. Everything's got to click to get 3 out of 4. It's hard enough to get 1, let alone get 3. And they've been really on the rise this year, and they've done a magnificent job.
And part of that, one of our friends is on the guy who gives us time is Wayne Stubber, president of Railways. Congratulations to him. Like his son's obviously crucially involved. An amazing event.
It's been amazing, and they've done a fantastic job. They had to withstand that. They only had 3 men on the bench for 3.5 quarters, and so they had to really dig deep. And the Sharks, credit to them, they're a very good team all the way through, and well led by Isaac Baum and Bailey Taylor and the likes. It was just outstanding group of people. So they're fitting into what's been a very good season.
Very good, very good. Dave, your thoughts?
I think that Sharks really tried to come back in that third quarter. Did a very good job of it, but Railways just had the manpower to get it down to their end and score in that last quarter. And unfortunately, Sharks didn't have the answers. A well-fought win to Railways, and looking forward to great clashes with these two teams in the years to come.
So just going forward, Terry, do Sharks rely on too many, too few? Like I said, the people around the ball, we're talking Cleveland medalists.
Brady Taylor.
Bailey Taylor. We're talking 2023 Cleveland medalists. Morgan Davies. They're around the ball
Isaac
all the time.
I think they were a bit hamstrung today. I think they looked like Kane Penny was certainly struggling.
Sure.
I thought Taj Williams looked to be struggling at times, looked to be hobbling. They've been 2 very proactive players for him. And I thought Railways did a good job to sort of nullify Morgan Davies a fair bit today as well. So they certainly put some effort into him. They made sure they tackled him when he got the ball and kept the pressure on him. So he didn't have that elite run and carry all the time. So and that was evident. But when you see 2 guys, like Jaden Scott for Rose kick 5 out of their 8, and then Brett Peake 5 out of the 6 for them, it means there's not been a lot of help to get to increase the scoring opportunities that they had. Because 8 goals, 10 to 6, 7. That's not a lot of scoring in a big game of footy like this. And like the conditions, other than a little bit of drizzle towards the end, the conditions were pretty good for footy. Very good for footy. So I think hats off to Railways. They've certainly built to it. They worked hard. And I'm not saying the Sharks haven't, but what was a very good game of footy to watch and commentate.
Exactly. Couldn't agree more. So we'll take a short break, and we'll be back down for some awards, the ceremonies.
Yep.
will get water on them and then I won't be able to see. Because that's the joys of having glasses, isn't it? Did you read this one, Suzanne?
He read them the last 2 games.
Okay,
Very
so,
laborious.
so I'm not doing it. No. Okay. I'm just going to start with light members. I wonder if it's next to that. I wonder if it's next to that. Yeah. Yeah, because this is what I did for 16s.
Just me, man.
For them.
Yeah, I understand. Hold out.
I need to hold it.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, maybe, do you need, oh yeah. Yep, you just got to be close to you.
Yep.
Perfect. Perfect. I reckon it's that. Thank you, Railways. If you'd just like to come in a bit closer. Thank you everybody for coming out today to watch all our grand finals, and we've ended up with another fantastic game between Railways Football Club and the Albany Sharks Football Club, so thank you for that and great win to Railways, well done. Once again, if you can all, we're just going to acknowledge our sponsors and thanks all our sponsors for all their help through the year. Thank you all very, very much. Just also I'd like to acknowledge our life members in attendance today. Jim Hull, Barry Panizza, Alan Barnett, Daryl Panizza, Rod Gillies, Joe Burton and Terry Eaton. Also our CFWA President, Mel Solzberger, and our GSFL Volunteer of the Year, Ken Ridley. And once again for today, let's just say a huge thank you to the Railways Football Club and Wayne Stubber and his team for such a great effort in getting this game on the road today. And just acknowledge our GSFL Chairman, Terry Eaton, our Deputy Chair, Ian Woods, Directors, Tristan Padfield, Jeff Brady, Tony Lazar, Jack Scanlon, Reg Watson, excuse my back. I'll just start again. Our GSFL Chairman, Terry Eaton, Deputy Chair, Ian Woods, Directors, Tristan Padfield, Jeff Brady, Tony Lazar, Jack Scanlon, Reg Watson, Trevor Craig, and myself, Kathleen. Our GSFL Operations Manager, Ian Beck, and our Registrar, Paul Higginson. Umpire Coordinator, Craig Tonkin, and his umpiring team. And obviously all our volunteers of all clubs in the mini and very bold. Yes, is that better? Lovely, thank you. While we're here, I'd just like to acknowledge our 2025 Cleveland medalist from the Albany Football Club, Bailey Taylor. Well done, Bailey, congratulations. And our coaches today from Railways, Bodie Stubber, and from Albany, Roy Addis. umpires medals, which will be presented by our director, Tony Lazar. So field umpire Craig Tompkin, who's obviously our umpire coordinator as well. Thanks, Craig. Field umpire Davey Wignall. Great stuff, well done, Davey. And field umpire Isaiah McLeod. Thank you. Goal umpires John Stewart and Herbie Hart. Thank you. Boundary umpires Will Berry and Mason Watkins. Will's already been up here today because he got the best player in the under 16s. Boundary umpires Asher Hodgkin and Jake Dunkeld. And our ball returners, Lucas Crosby and Pete Joy. Thank you. Once again, thanks very much to the umpires. Thank you. I'd now like to call forward Alan Barnett, who's obviously one of our life members as well, to present the Alan Barnett Medal for the best and fairest today.
Thanks, Kathleen. Well done to both teams. Not a pretty game to watch, but certainly no lack of endeavour. And my medal today goes to Jaden Scott from the Railways.
First of all, just like to say a massive thanks to the Sharks. You fought hard all day and I was a bit worried for a bit there when you kicked out a few goals. So thanks to you guys. To all the umpires, Jessville, directors, everyone here, thank you. To everyone at the club, put on a great show today. To all our supporters, had us all day. Last of all to our boys. I'm so fucking proud of you boys, I tell you. It's so good. Cheers.
Congratulations. Now I'd like to call up Roy Ennis, if you'd like to come up and say a few words.
First of all, it's like to College Bodie, your coaching staff and Railways Football Club. You've been a benchmark all year and congratulations to you guys. Yeah, really winners, so well done. To our guys, I know we had a crack all day and I'm just really proud of the effort and the commitment that you showed all day. Thank you. Obviously Terry Eaton and your board of directors, Terry, thank you again for another wonderful season. Really appreciate it. To my assistant coaches, Jarvis and Kane, thank you for your support during the year. My team manager, Ashley Williamson, thank you. You're an absolute jet. Debbie Collier, our physio. Wonderful how you get these boys up every week. To all of our sponsors and supporters, massive thank you from all the boys. Tracy and the committee, thank you. You supported us all year. Really appreciate it. I do want to mention one special guy that played at the footy club. I'm not sure if it's his last game or not, but I reckon when you're 42 years old and you're running around out there and you're getting food and cheered and everything, you're obviously doing something right, mate. But it's more your contribution to country football. You didn't come down here as a one-year wonder, mate. You got this footy club to where it is. Thank you. Probably lastly to my family that's allowed me to do what I do in football.
for the past 9 years. Thank you very much. Once again, guys, you enjoy it. Well played today, Bodie and the team. Good job.
Now I'd like to call up the new coach from the Railways Football Club, Bodie Stella.
Firstly, obviously, thanks to the Terry and his league for the whole year and putting on a great show. The league's been really special, and obviously, I think it showed a bit when we went to Perth, and obviously, the B-grade premiership up there just shows that the league's pretty strong at the moment behind the scenes. The field with the other 5 teams as well as us. Thanks to Roy and his team, also to the Sharks Football Club. We've been the benchmark for 3 to 4 years now. We've played in 3 grand finals. It's a real credit to you. You've probably turned around the last 7 or 8 years. You're going really strong now. You're the benchmark of the competition. Everyone's striving to beat you guys. So well done to you, and also condolences as well. To the Railways Footy Club for hosting the day. Thank you very much. Obviously, building new clubs, have hosting 2 finals. We're not going to be able to host another grand final for 6 years. To have three teams playing and 3 teams win at our home ground is pretty special, and it's probably more thanks to the committee and the people behind the scenes, the volunteers that make this happen. Also, to our supporters, thank you very much for coming out. Really appreciate it. You've been really good all year. I'm probably down here 4 or 5 nights a week, and we're sort of, without the eyelids, we never say no, so thank you very much. And lastly, to our boys here, not only our boys, but to the residents, the Colts and 16s, we've been one big group all year. It's a pretty good achievement, and I'm so proud of you boys got on.
He's going to call out his team, and we've got our wonderful Oz kickers who are going to come up and present them with their medals.
Right, number 9, Declan Lee. 25, Hayden Leo. Number 30, Brock Guthrie. Number 11, Dylan Jaggy. Number 15, Daniel Thomas. Number 17, Mo Jaggy. Number 67, Roland Curtis. Number 41, Mish Geddes. Number 12, Dylan Scorer. Number 5, Jackson Lombardi. Number 56, Billy O'Meara. Number 23, Noah Malik. Number 14, Morgan McMurray. Number 10, Hayden Parker.
2, Lockie Bale. Number 7, Joel Watt. Number 3, Kane Shepherd. Number 49, Shane Bainbridge. Number 21, Mouser Ewan. Number 6, Logan Summer. And last but not least, obviously super proud of him winning the line out medal today. It's a credit to the hard work he puts in, and that's our skipper, Jody Scott.
Well done, Philip. You need a medal. There we go.
We're live?
What is it?
All right. We're live here. We're live. It's been one of the great grand finals, and we have the pleasure here. Bo Ewan, 2023 Alan Barnett medalist.
Yeah.
How's it feel, mate? You're back again.
Yeah, no, good. No, it was a very good day today. It could have been anyone's day, so.
Anyone's day. You're just being Railways has just gone through pretty much the team to go.
Yeah.
Like you had everything to lose. Railways fought back. Albany fought back.
Yep.
Bailey Taylor won the Cleveland medal.
Yeah.
You polled well.
A lot of good players in their team, so good effort from them all. But
Yeah.
at the end, I think we just wanted a little bit more. So. Yeah,
Look, it's unusual in this time of year to have a captain coach, right?
Yeah, 100%.
How does that go? Like, is he a peer or is he respected? Like, how does that get on?
Oh.
When he says, Bo, I want you to...
Yeah. Oh, well, we all respect Bull so much because he puts so much effort on the field, so, he leads by example every single time, so... Yeah, so we all look up to him as a leader and a coach, so...
And one of the things I find really great about Railways is you guys, so it's you yourself, Dylan Shaw, Jaden Scott, played 300 games together. Like, How does that work? You know exactly what's going on, yeah?
Yeah, well, I think we're just so tight, and, we play a lot of footy, and we... honestly like to drink beers together. Yeah, we like to celebrate
on and
together.
off the field.
Yeah, on and off the field. So
I wouldn't like to walk in the dark paddock with 4 or 5 of you guys. So no, congratulations, well done.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Always a pleasure
Awesome.
to hang
Thank
out.
you very much.
Thank you, Bo.
Awesome.
All right, we will just pass that on. Pass that on to you. We'll take a short break. Be back shortly.
And then do we get Jaden Scott or what?
We sort of... we can try... Oh, yeah, I got him. Jaden. You want to do anything beforehand? You want to, before, instead of going live,
No.
You good?
We do roll, eh? What's the worst that's going to happen?
Okay, we are back live, clearly live, and we have the man. How many goals have you kicked massively in one final, Jaden?
I kicked 4 or 5.
4 or 5, and you had 2 early. Yeah. We're talking to the co-captain, Jaden Scott, who led by example. Hayden Parker. Now, he was on 97 overall. What was the thoughts there when he kicks 100?
I'm not too sure. We didn't really talk about it too much. We sort of just focused on winning the game. So
that's beautiful, but he didn't really get a touch, and that allowed you. He was triple team. That allowed you to go forward. You had 2 in the first quarter, mate.
Freed me up a bit, which was good. So
on that snappy left of yours. Yeah. And we loved it when you get hold of people. That's part of the Jaden Scott we love.
Yeah.
Also, you won the medal in the carnival. Let's not gloss over that. No. Ended up with 3, mate.
Yeah.
A few more than that tonight. Yeah, No, it's always a pleasure. I think you were the better team. I think Albany acknowledged that. You were the better team. Only lost 1 game this year. So here we are. We'll present you with
lovely.
A bag of goodies. So we just like to thank Footy. So
just like to thank Filming Footy, all our sponsors, everyone that's here today, all our supporters, the Albany Sharks. Condolences, but that's the way it goes. We were the better team, and I'd just like to throw a massive thank you out to my auntie who's flown over from Melbourne, my nan who's come down, my cousins, and to my granddad who was looking after me today, who I lost earlier this year. Thank you.
That's beautiful. Thank you, Jaden. Well done. And not only was he your best player, he was the captain as well. So kicked the most goals. Well done. We'll see you next year.
Lovely. Cheers. Hey? Nah, 98.